شاه به نام پهلوی رها شویم ز یوغ بندگی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم.
به نام پادشاه که با صدای شاه و نام تو جهان بلرزد از قیام تو. به نام شاه به نام پهلوی وطن شود دوباره می نوی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم.
When you look at the crowds today, you have maybe 5,000-6,000 people here. On the streets yesterday, 1 million people, 1 million Iranians in the street for the Ayatollah Khomeini. Does that not give you concern? Does that not make you afraid?
Because they are afraid, yeah, that's right. And most of the people don't say anything because they are afraid. And they are in silence, you know, they don't say anything.
Is this the silent majority of Iran out here now?
Yes, that's right.
Do you want the Shah to return?
Yes, Shah, return to the country.
What about you, Shah? Why do you want the Shah? Why does she want the
ما شاه میخوایم ما بیچاره این کشتنش حلاله کجای قرآن گفته.
این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده.
ایرانیان آزادیخواه، فرزندان دلیر سرزمین پارس، با جدیت و عزم راسخ از شما میخواهم که قدرت جمعیتان را به نیروهای سرکوبگر نهاد جمهوری اسلامی و تمام دنیا نشان دهید. برخیزید و اتحادتان را به نمایش بگذارید تا تاریکی عقب نشیند. از شما آزادیخواهان میخواهم که در کنار هم و در یک روز و یک ساعت در سراسر ایران بزرگ قدرت جمعی خودتان را به صورت امن به نمایش بگذارید. نیروهای سرکوبگر توان مقابله با شما را در همه شهرها و خیابانها ندارند. به نیروهای مسلح ملی فرمان می‌دهم در خانه بمانید. در آن روز بزرگ که مردم قدرتشان را آشکار می‌کنند، از مقابله با برادران و خواهران ایرانی خودداری کنید. به یاد آورید که شما نگهبانان ملت هستید، نه ابزار سرکوب. کشورهای خارجی تنها برای پیشبرد اهداف خود عمل می‌کنند و نبایستی مسئولیت تغییر و جایگزینی حکومت را بر گردن بگیرند. این حرکت نهایی بر دوش شما مردم آزادیخواه خواهد بود. پیروزی نور بر تاریکی قطعی است. به نام ایران و به حکم رسالت تاریخی از شما می‌خواهم که به یاری ایران بیایید. افتخار شما در نگهبانی از تمامیت ارضی ایران و جان و مال ملت ایران است. برخیزید. آزادی شما در همبستگی و شجاعت شماست.
We have a breaking message, breaking post, breaking news from His Royal Highness, King Reza Pahlavi. So I'm going to go to this right away, and then we're going to continue with some of the remaining songs while I get more of the information gathered and ready to go. I just wanted to share this immediately because this just came out like literally 2 minutes ago. So he posted it in Persian, but of course I translated it for you. So breaking. The leader of the Iranian National Revolution, His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, has a new command for Iranians in occupied Iran, announcing the next step of our revolution in reclaiming Iran from the terrorist Islamic Republic occupying us for the last 47 years. Okay, here's his message. Dear brave compatriots, the criminal Islamic Republic regime and its bloodthirsty thugs are trying to deceive the world and buy time by spreading this big lie that everything in Iran is normal. But between us and this murderous regime lies an ocean of the blood of Iran's children. As long as Khamenei and his criminal gang are not thrown into the dustbin of history, and as long as the criminals are not punished, nothing in Iran is normal. The blood of the best and bravest children of our homeland does not allow us to remain silent or retreat. If they have raised the cost of the streets through massacres and martial law, then our homes are the trenches of resistance and defiance. Through strikes and not going to work, through nighttime chants and cries. Therefore, so this is what he's asking Iranians in occupied Iran to do right now. Therefore, I ask all of you brave compatriots across Iran to raise your voices of anger and protest on Saturday through Monday, January 17 to 19, at exactly 8 p.m. Iran time, with national slogans, and show the world that the end of these anti-Iranian and un-Iranian criminals is near. The world sees your courage and will offer clearer and more practical support to your national revolution. I assure you, together we will take Iran back and rebuild it anew. Wow. All right, we're going to go to a few more songs while I get ready, and then we're going to begin soon because I need to analyze this. This goes into this fits into the analysis I was making. All right. Let's start with, here we go.
Voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls are gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, We don't ask for war or change, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Community regime survives on fear and death. The world is watching, time is now. History waits for your vow. From Tehran streets to every land, we reach for the steady hand. Don't let Democrats rewrite you out. Don't let them say trap always chickens out. Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Lock the loader, set it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, lead us to God bless the USA. We believe in you. Read the crown prince, hear his name. Raise the Pahlavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door. Stability in Middle East, we're longing for. The people shout from young to old. One leader, brave and bold. Friendship, peace, a future free. That's the iron we wanna see. Breathe life for PB, let him stand. USA's for your hand in hand. Strength decrees and clear and true. A safer world starts here with you. Iranian, say it loud and proud. We love you, Trump, above the crowd. A genius mind, a patriot strong, a doer, fighter, where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, history calls your name. Act, Mr. Trump, light the flame. From broken streets to freedom strong, the new dawn comes when red, Mr. Trump.
אתה נראה כמו סוס יאור, יש לך שכל של ציפור, עדיף שתישאר בבור כי בקרוב אתה תמות. אתה פשוט אידיוט גמור עם שיגעון גדלות חמור, אתה שטן או בקיצור אתה חלאת האנושות. גם אם תזרוק עלינו טילים או תאיים על הגלילים, החברים שלך מסוריה ואיראן. גם אם תפיל כאן עוד קטיושות, תדע שאין כאן שום ירושות, ביחד נתגבר על הצרה. יאללה יא נסראללה, נדפוק אותך אינשאללה, נחזיר אותך לאללה עם כל החיזבאללה. יאללה יא נסראללה, תלך מפה יא זבאללה, נגזר כבר מלמעלה שזה הסוף שלך. אתה עלוב, אתה קטן, אתה מזכיר אורנגוטן, יש לך קינים על הזקן ובקרוב תעוף מכאן. אתה ג'וק מת, אתה בואש, אתה מתחיל להתייאש, צהל אותך רק מבקש כדי לשרוף אותך באש. גם אם תזרוק עלינו טילים או תאיים על הגלילים, החברים שלך מסוריה ואיראן. גם אם תפיל כאן עוד קטיושות, תדע שאין כאן שום ייאושות, ביחד נתגבר על הצרה. יאללה יא נסראללה, נדפוק אותך אינשאללה, נחזיר אותך לאללה עם כל החיזבאללה. יאללה יא נסראללה, תלך מפה יא זבאללה, נגזר כבר מלמעלה שזה הסוף שלך. יאללה יא נסראללה, נדפוק אותך אינשאללה, נחזיר אותך לאללה עם כל החיזבאללה. יאללה יא נסראללה, תלך מפה יא זבאללה, נגזר כבר מלמעלה שזה הסוף שלך.
غرق انقلاب است.
Saving the best for last.
کشور ما، تاریخ ما درسی دگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و باماش و همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت قانون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از بر آیین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم. نه خارجی، نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران، نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. تا با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردان بیایید داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان تا ماسک دلغکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش.
Welcome, everyone, to Iran Revolution Live, Part 2, with your hosts, Goldie Gamari, that's me, little old me, with The Goldie Show, and Armin Navabi. Armin's not here right now, but he will be joining us in about maybe half an hour to an hour. This is Part 2 of our live stream. Guys, we have so much to go through. We have so much to go through today, okay? And I want to get to the press conference that His Royal Highness had today, because that is historic. Historic, okay? So, and don't worry, guys, we're also monitoring the news. We're also monitoring the news, okay? There's going to be a lot of rumors going around, okay? A lot of rumors, a lot of anxiety, and that's because the Islamic dictatorship, right? They are pros. They're pros at propaganda. They spend upwards of $1 billion on terrorism around the world and on propaganda. So a lot of the rumors or whatever going out there, that's all Islamic regime tactics, okay? But you guys are in a good place. You are here at Iran Revolution Live with Iranian hosts. Don't worry, we got you covered, because we know how the Islamic regime operates. We've been dealing with them for the last 47 years. So I know a lot of this stuff. I did cover his statement. I did cover his new statement, but I will cover it again. So we Iranians, we know, guys, we know how the Islamic regime operates, okay? So you do not have to worry about any of the rumors that you're hearing, because if there is something important that you need to know, we will tell you. So ignore the rumors, ignore the propaganda, take a deep breath, stay calm, and bipish. You know what? I should make like a hat or something. But you know what? So a lot of people have asked me to like make merch with like Bapiche on it, but I don't know if I want to do that, because I don't want to like make money off of the fact that Iranian people are being slaughtered, right? But I don't know. I mean, I just feel like it would be kind of trashy to do that. But if you guys want, I guess I could make like a Bapiche hat or something. I guess in that way you'd be supporting my efforts, I guess, in running this channel pretty much 24/7. But let me know if that's something that you guys want. I could make like a Bapiche hat or something. I don't know. And then that would be like, I don't know, I guess supporting my efforts to run this channel 24/7. Guys, do you know what Iran Revolution Live looks like behind the scenes? Here, let me show you. So for all of you, like, this is literally what it is. Yeah, I know that's why I haven't made any Bapiche merch, right? Because it's like, my people are being slaughtered, and I just feel like it would be, I don't know, Azadi. You guys want Azadi? So the thing is, we don't have any like real charities right now, because of course there's sanctions and stuff. But oh wait, my iPhone is full. Ugh. I got to empty my iPhone. What am I going to delete here? I need to delete something. I hate when this happens. I have like this issue with my iPhone. What am I going to get rid of? Yeah, I need to like transfer a whole bunch of stuff. Let's see if I offload, what's going to happen there. All right, I'm just going to delete it. There we go. Okay, I'll reinstall that particular app later. Okay, so let me show you how I'm running Iran Revolution Live, okay? So literally, it's just you guys aren't going to believe this. Okay? Let me send it to myself. Because to everyone who says like, oh, like Mossad is funding, or I don't know, like, I don't know, I'm getting paid for this. I'm literally not. I'm literally not. Here. Let me send this photo. This is what I've been staring at. This is what I've been staring at for the last like 20 days, okay? Not that I'm complaining, like I'm not complaining at all. It's like it's an honor to do this. It's an honor to do this, but I just want to show you that, what I'm doing, and of course what Armin is doing as well, right? Like we are doing this out of love and out of passion for our country, right? Like we're doing this to support Iran and to free Iran after 47 years of Islamic oppression and occupation. So this is literally me. Okay, do you see this? I even have like some bags there, like unpacked bags of like shoes in the bottom. Okay, so this. I know they executed people. I'm gonna get to that, guys. It's okay. I know all of that stuff. We're gonna get to that. But I just want to say, this is what you're seeing here. This has been my view for the last 20 days, for the last 15 hours, right? It's just my laptop, a ring light, and a camera. So, but you know what? You guys make it worthwhile, right? And what kind of camera? It's Sony. This one. It's this camera, ZVE-10-2, right? So, but you know what's really amazing? You know what's really amazing? And I want to thank all of you for this. So, the Islamic dictatorship, they spend upwards of $1 billion on propaganda and cyber warfare and all of that stuff. And I've literally just been doing this channel, and just it's just based off of, like, I don't know, I guess YouTube revenue, or I don't know, whatever. And yet the passion and dedication, not just from me but from Armin as well. I don't know what Armin's background looks like. Armin's probably keeping his background a secret, because I feel like Armin is I don't know, he's more of a pro. But for everyone who's been watching me for the last almost 3 weeks now, this is literally my view right here. This is what I look like. This is what I look at every day, morning to night, sometimes longer. But I just want to say, not just on behalf of me, but on behalf of all of you, or sorry, I'm getting emotional now. So not just on behalf of me, but on behalf of all Iranians, and I know a lot of Iranians are watching this channel, and they're following along with the news. I just want to say thank you, because this is the Islamic dictatorship is one of the most powerful and evil dictatorships in the world. And they have unlimited resources. Right? So unlimited resources, billions of dollars. And yet you guys have helped us make Iran Revolution Live go global, right? Go international. And again, like this is all I have. I have my laptop, I have a ring light, and I have a camera. That's it. And so, but you guys have helped us raise awareness, and so thank you for that. Yeah. I mean, listen, when I tell you that, like, this is not like a professional production. I don't have a team of, like, producers or whatever. I do have I want to give a shout out to someone named Leanne. Leanne, if you're watching, I love you. You are phenomenal, and I don't know what I would do without you, Leanne, because you're just fantastic. But yeah, like for all of you watching, I don't have a fancy studio. I don't have a production team. Literally just me and my camera and a ring light, right? But because you guys are supporting me, um, you have helped elevate the voice of Iranians in occupied Iran. So there you go, guys. This is backstage of Iran Revolution Live, right? And I just want to thank you all for that. I really want to thank you all for that, because yeah, for the last 20 days, it's just been me speaking in a room to myself. Thankfully, but you know what? I just want to say, like, I'm so grateful that that Armin has joined me as well, and like, Armin and I are working together, because otherwise I would probably go crazy, because it would just be me speaking to myself all the time. So if anyone, okay, guys, if anyone wants to get in contact with me, please use my official email address. That's my my colleague. Yeah, I don't want to say like assistant, because she's not my assistant, but my colleague Leanne, she is monitoring my emails. So here's my email. Here's how you can get in touch with me. info@gigamari.com. Okay. There you go. So if anyone wants to get in touch with me, that's the email address to use. But, please just like send important information, because, my colleague, my partner, Leanne, if you're watching, shout out. I love you. Thank you for everything. She is, she goes through all of my emails, and, she's helping me with all of that, because obviously, if I'm live streaming, 14 to 16 hours a day, or if I'm doing media interviews, I can't monitor my email address. But that's how you guys can get a hold of me if you want to send me anything or whatever. But guys, I'm going to tell you right now, don't send me like song requests. Don't send me music requests. Guys, I have it all figured out. We have the songs that I'm using, and this isn't like, I'm not going to play, but همیهنانی که میگن برای بزن, I'm not going to play برای. I'm not doing that. I'm only going to play بپیش by Fereydun Farrokhzad, because Fereydun Farrokhzad is a hero, and Fereydun Farrokhzad made this song for the Iranian Revolution. So there you go. Yeah, guys, this is behind the scenes. This is behind the scenes at Iran Revolution Live. Literally just a camera and a ring light and a laptop. So there you go. But you know what I love? You know what I love about this? No matter how much the Islamic Republic has spent on its propaganda and jihadi nonsense and whatever, the power of the people is stronger, right? And because of all of you, we have been able to counter and beat the narrative of the Islamic dictatorship, right? We have been able to counter and beat their the narrative of the Islamic regime, because you are here and you care. And so this is literally the setup that I'm using to fight back against the terrorist Islamic dictatorship that has occupied Iran for the last 47 years. So, I mean, I wish it was more professional, but this is what I have. So you guys are stuck with that. But there you go. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, so based on that, if you want, I mean, I could make like Bapish merchandise or whatever, but I don't know, because your contributions do help. Your contributions do help keep my channel running and all of that. But I don't like talking about money, because my people are being murdered right now, and I'm not doing this. I'm not doing what I'm doing for the funds. I'm doing this because this is the moment that I have been preparing for the last for my entire life, basically. And Not, you know what? I just want to say, yeah, Goldie, camera, light, ring light, and internet. That's it. Literally. Like, that's it. That's it. Right. And I just want to say everything happens for a reason. So, you know, there's a reason. There's a reason that I was kicked out of my party 2 years ago for the crime of Islamophobia. Um, and even though at the time that that happened, I was like, okay, I mean, this kind of sucks because, you know, I was raising awareness about occupied Iran and all the horrific crimes 2 years ago. And then because of that, the National Council of Canadian Muslims accused me of Islamophobia for, you know, raising awareness about what's happening in Iran. And then Doug Ford kicked me out of the Progressive Conservative Party for multiple lapses in judgment. So I was kicked out of the Progressive Conservative Party by Doug Ford for multiple lapses in judgment because he didn't have the guts, he didn't have the balls to say that he kicked me out because the National Council of Canadian Muslims accused me of Islamophobia. So he just said multiple lapses in judgment, and you know, it was a blow. I'm not gonna lie, it was a blow. It was it you know, it was it kind of hit me hard, you know. And but you know, I hid that because, you know, politicians, um I've learned, you know, learned politics, you got to have a thick skin. But you know what, now that I look back on that, being accused of Islamophobia and being kicked out of my party is probably one of the best things that ever happened to me because it allowed me to free my voice. It allowed me to um, speak unhindered about what's happening in Iran. And um, you know, like when that happened, a lot of the Canadian media, they were like, "Oh, like, you know, Goldie's now become like, you know, she's very toxic because she's Islamophobic," right? Even though the things that I was raising awareness about, it's what we're seeing happening in the media right now, right? All of the slaughtering, all of the butchering, all of the jihad, right? And so even though that happened to me, I actually didn't stop speaking out about it, and I didn't stop raising awareness. And because I was kicked out of my party, like I was still a politician, but I was an independent politician. And in Canada, it's really hard to be reelected when you're an independent. I mean, I think I could have done it. I think I could have done it because the people of Carleton are like so amazing. And when I was kicked out of my party, everyone in my riding of Carleton reached out and they were like, "Goldie, we miss you. We want you. If you're going to run as an independent, like we will support you." So I actually think that if I did decide to rerun, um, I could have, like, I had a very um strong chance of getting reelected. But I mean, what's the point? What's the point at that point when you're independent and you're not part of a party? And so one of the reasons that I chose not to run for reelection is because I didn't want to um I didn't want to alienate the people of Carleton, right? I didn't want to alienate the people of Carleton from the government because Carleton is a conservative riding. And yeah, so if anyone is watching and you're in Carleton, yeah, that's the reason that I didn't run again, is because I didn't want to alienate Carleton from um, getting the benefit of being part of government. So that's why I chose not to run again. Plus, I was a politician for 2 terms. I was in elected office for 7 years. So I know you would have all helped me. I know, but um that so the election happened back in February of last year. And now a y- I Guys, I can't run for office in America. I would love to, but I can't. I'm not American. Guys, I love America, but I can't run for office in America because I'm not an American citizen. I'm not an American citizen. So anyways, so I decided not to run, and I decided to just, focus my priority full time on raising awareness about occupied Iran. And I can tell you right now that the only reason that I've been able to live stream Iran Revolution Live every day, all day, for the last 14 to 16 hours a day is because I chose not to run again. And so, everything happens for a reason. And even though I miss Carlton and I miss, giving back to the community, everything happens for a reason. And so this even though what happened to me 2 years ago, it was really devastating, I can see now why it happened. And this is why, I have faith in the universe and I have faith in God. And I always know everything happens for a reason, right? And so here I am live streaming the Iranian national revolution from my laptop and a camera. And I just want to thank all of you for being here. I want to thank all of you for being here and supporting us on this journey. Yeah, I think so. I think I was meant to be here at this time, because aside from myself and ARMIN and Mahir Tusi, no one else is doing this, right? And your support means a lot to me. It really does. So thank you so much for being here with us. Okay. All right. So yeah, I do believe God led me here. No matter what God you believe in. And your support and your energy and your comments, they keep me motivated and they keep me going. So okay. All right. I don't know if I would be a good ambassador, guys. I don't know. But thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. I mean, you guys make it worthwhile. You really do. You really do. Yeah, this was my crime. My crime was multiple lapses in judgment. I know it's messed up. It's messed up, right? But you know something? When Iran is free, and Iran will be free sooner rather than later, not only are we going to free our country, but we're going to expose every single terrorist organization around the world who has been supporting the Islamic regime. So, National Council of Canadian Muslims, I bet you they're panicking right now. Because there are a number of Muslim lobby groups in Canada that may or may not be affiliated with the Islamic Republic occupying Iran. And when we free Iran, just saying, when we free Iran, we're going to follow the money and we're going to see where every single penny has gone to. So, National Council of Canadian Muslims, thank you. Thank you so much. Wait, guys, can we give a shout out to National Council of Canadian Muslims, which, by the way, used to be called CARE Canada, which, by the way, CARE Canada is part of the Muslim Brotherhood, right? And we all know Muslim Brotherhood is a terrorist organization. So let's give a big shout out to the National Council of Canadian Muslims for accusing me of Islamophobia, because if they didn't do that, I would not have been kicked out of my party, and then I would not be here today raising awareness about Iran. So thank you, National Council of Canadian Muslims. And don't worry, you're next. We're coming after you too. We're coming after you all. You thought you could silence us with Islamophobia? You guys have been murdering us in Iran for the last 47 years. We're currently going through a genocide right now. We're going through a genocide, and you guys have the audacity to accuse us of Islamophobia. Taketun lo migirim. You know what, guys? I'm gonna teach you a new word. I'm gonna teach you. You're gonna like this one. Taketun. Here we go. This is a good one to learn. Okay? Let me put it up. Taketun. Okay? So taketun means each and every one of you. Taketun. I put it up on the screen. That's a good one to learn. That's a good one to learn because a lot of Iranians right now, they're posting on social media and they're like taketun. The full phrase is taketun lo migirim, which means we will get every single one of you. However, taketun means every one of you. So there you go. That's my warning to all of you. Taketun. Yes. Taketun. Yes, there you go. But that's a good one, isn't it? Taketun. There you go. All right, guys, we are going to get started. But there you go. There's Iran Revolution live behind the scenes. And this is and you know what? This is what we're using, right? New statement. Guys, okay, I will replay his statement. I will reshare his statement because I know I shared it once, but I'm more than happy to do it again, okay? So here you go, guys. Okay, so this is just a repeat from his comms, but I already covered this. But here you go. I'll share with you the English. I covered this before, but you know what? I get it. I covered this an hour ago, so I will share this again with you. So, an hour ago, His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, okay, he posted on X, breaking: the leader of the Iranian National Revolution, HRH, His Royal Highness Pahlavi Reza, has a new command for Iranians in occupied Iran, announcing the next step of our revolution in reclaiming Iran from the terrorist Islamic Republic occupying us for the last 47 years. Dear brave compatriots, the criminal Islamic regime and its bloodthirsty thugs are trying to deceive the world and buy time by spreading this big lie that everything in Iran is normal. Okay, so guys, this is what I mean. We only, here at Iran Revolution Live, we only get our information and news from original sources, right? So we only get our information and news from, His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, from his official communications press account, President Trump, United States government accounts, and of course, official Israeli accounts. Okay, that's the only place that I get information from. I do not take info or listen to info from anywhere else because there's a lot of rumors out there, right? There's a lot of rumors out there, and like I said, the Islamic dictatorship right now is literally activated to the max. The internet is not restored. No, internet is not restored. So the Islamic dictatorship right now is out in full force. They're spreading lies. They're spreading propaganda. They've activated their cyber army, their troll accounts, many of them in Pakistan and Bangladesh. And my apologies to people in Pakistan and Bangladesh who are supporting us. This is not an attack on you. It's just the reality. The Islamic Republic, hires call centers or I don't know whatever in Pakistan and Bangladesh because the wage rates are very low, right? So again, not an attack on you guys. I'm just saying there are a lot of non-Iranian trolls that are being hired in these call centers to just spread this information. Also, my understanding is there's also like some of them being hired in like Nigeria as well or something. But anyway, so there are a lot of like non-Iranian troll accounts out there, right? And yeah, they are bots. They are bots, and there are accounts as well. Again, not an attack on our supporters. It's just reality. I mean, it's just I call out everyone and anyone, and as you can see, I've been calling out Iranian terrorists for a very, very long time. So it's nothing to do with like that. Because I know we do have a lot of supporters, and I love you all, but this is just the truth. So anyway, this is what I mean. When you hear someone, hey Armin,
Hi.
there you go. How you doing?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I was just going to repeat King Reza Pahlavi's statement,
Nice.
and then we're going to go over the press conference again.
Ooh, okay. I also have a song that I think you are going to love.
All right. We already have our songs, but all right. I guess we can go with one more song. Is it upbeat or what is it?
It is upbeat, and it's an improvement over one that you have, I think.
I already have that one lined up. I know which one you're talking about. So I could definitely play that. Yalla Khomeini, yeah.
Oh no, I was gonna watch your reaction. I thought I'm gonna surprise you.
Now you know what it feels like. Now you
Yeah. I thought I'm gonna be responsible for making you smile, and then I was so excited to see that. No.
Too funny. You know what? I think that's a great suggestion. Absolutely, we'll play that. So okay. But guys, so this is what I mean when I say there's a lot of rumors, and especially for our Iranian friends, right? Iranian friends who are watching Hamihanai Irani ke daran nigah mikonan va like all this fake news coming out. You have to ignore it because ما فقط به پادشاه ما فقط حرف پادشاه را قبول داریم. That's it, right? So even in his statement, he confirms the Islamic Republic and its bloodthirsty thugs are trying to deceive the world and buy time by spreading this big lie that everything in Iran is normal. But between us and this murderous regime lies an ocean of the blood of Iran's children. As long as Khamenei and his criminal gang are not thrown into the dustbin of history, and as long as the criminals are not punished, nothing in Iran is normal. The blood of the best and bravest children of our homeland does not allow us to remain silent or retreat. If they have raised the cost of the streets through massacres and martial law, then our homes are the trenches of resistance and defiance. Through strikes and not going to work, through nighttime chants and cries. Therefore, I ask all of you brave compatriots across Iran to raise your voices of anger and protest on Saturday through Monday, 27 day, which is January 17 to 19, at exactly 8 p.m. Iran time, with national slogans, and show the world that the end of these anti-Iranian and un-Iranian criminals is near. The world sees your courage and will offer clearer and more practical support to your national revolution. I assure you, together we will take Iran back and rebuild it anew. Have faith, guys.
Promise.
Have faith. So, all right, guys. So, I mean, if you guys want, I'll make a T-shirt or something. Keep calm and bipish or something. I don't know.
Oh, did you come up with that?
I did.
That's good.
Calm and bipish.
Keep calm and bipish. Love it. That's genius.
Yeah, I just, you know what? The only I've actually thought about it for a while. The only reason I haven't done it is because I don't want to make money off of the tragedy of the Iranian revolution. So, but I mean, doing something like that, it would help support my independently run channel.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
So I don't know.
I mean, you're putting the work into it. So the fact that this makes you not have to go do other things, so you could focus on this.
Yeah. You know what I'm gonna do? Maybe I'll hold off. I will get all the merch ready, but I'm not gonna like release it until after the Iranian Revolution.
Well, you can release it now, and
you guys want hats with "Keep Calm and Bapish"? I don't want to make money off of this. Like that's what.
Just donate the money to the Iran Prosperity Project. From
Okay. Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, that's what I'll do. Okay, guys. So that's what I'm gonna do. So okay, I'm gonna donate to the Iran Prosperity Project. Yes. Okay. That's what I'll do.
Okay, there you go.
You know what? I'll split it. I'll split it 50-50. So 50-50. I know you guys want to support me. Guys, if you want to support me, I have a buy me a coffee link. So if you guys want to support me, I do have a buy me a coffee link where you can just support me. Here, let me
and
find
you can become members. You could be members on YouTube as well.
Yeah, YouTube members too, but like YouTube takes 30 to 50% of everything. So if you guys really want to just like support me, buy me a coffee is probably the best one. All right, you know what? Let me add this link here, I guess. You know what? I'll do it later. It's not even important. Like I don't even care about right now. I don't even care about that right now. The buy me a coffee link is in the video description. So you guys want me to reduce the chat to 30 seconds? Okay, I can reduce that to 30 seconds, but then it's going to make me harder to read all the comments. And then you're going to have to just deal with all the trolls, right? Like I literally can't keep up with all your comments right now. I think I'm going to keep it there because I can't read all the comments. All right, let's go to Yalla, the song that you wanted. But guys, so همیهنان لطفاً ببین پادشاهمون داره چی میگه. داره میگه like don't listen to the lies, right? داره میگه ignore دروغا رو ignore بکن. Okay? So there you go. All right, let's go to Yalla.
Can you pretend that I showed this to you and this is the first time?
Yes, okay. I literally have it loaded up on my screen ready to go from like before. But I'll pretend you showed it to me. All right, guys, here we go.
Okay.
Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Here we go.
حالا پیدایی مثل سایه آقا تصویر توی امامه بهتره بمونی تو همون لانه دوران تو دیگه تمومه تو فقط یه دیکتاتوری با تو همون خدایی نوری نه مقدسی نه آسمونی دشمن جون این مردمی حتی اگه بترسونی بازور یا تهدید کنی شهر و کشور با سپاه و بسیج و زندان حتی اگه ببندی هر راهو بدون که این صدا خاموش نیست نه با هم میشکنیم این دیوارو یالا یا خامهای بس این خدا سازی این ملت بیداره دیگه فریب نمیخوره یالا یا خامهای وقت رفتن کافیه از بالا حکم اومده این آخر راحته تو ضعیفی فقط ادعا ترسیده از صدای ما ریش و منبرت پوششه برای این همه دروغ از آزادی وحشت داری از زن از زندگی از شادی ندیمون نه اعتقاد فقط قدرت و فساد حتی اگه بترسونی بازور یا تهدید کنی شهر و کشور با سپاه و بسیج و زندان حتی اگه ببندی هر راهو بدون که این صدا خاموش نیست نه با هم میشکانیم این دیوارو یالا یا خامهای بس این خدا سازی این ملت بیداره دیگه فریب نمیخوره یالا یا خامهای وقت رفتن کافیه از بالا حکم اومده این آخر راهته
This is epic.
یا خامنای بس این خدا سازی میلت بیداره دیگه فریب نمیخوره یالا یا خامنای وقت رفتن کافیه از بالا حکم اومده این آخر راهته
That was so good. Oh my gosh. So guys, that's the Persian version of Yalla Nasrallah.
Yep.
Okay, now we have to play Yalla Nasrallah. We just have to play it.
Yep.
אתה נראה כמו סוס יאור, יש לך שכל של ציפור, עדיף שתישאר בבור כי בקרוב אתה תמות. אתה פשוט אידיוט גמור עם שיגעון גדלות חמור, אתה שטן או בקיצור אתה חלאת האנושות. גם אם תזרוק עלינו טילים או תאיים על הגלילים, החברים שלך מסוריה ואיראן. גם אם תפיל כאן עוד קטיושות, תדע שאין כאן שום ירושות, ביחד נתגבר על הצרה. יאללה יא נסראללה, נדפוק אותך אינשאללה, נחזיר אותך לאללה עם כל החיזבאללה. יאללה יא נסראללה, תלך מפה יא זבאללה, נגזר כבר מלמעלה שזה הסוף שלך. אתה עלוב, אתה קטן, אתה מזכיר אורנגוטנג, יש לך קינים על הזקן ובקרוב תעוף מכאן. אתה ג'וק מת, אתה בואש, אתה מתחיל להתייאש, צהל אותך רק מבקש כדי לשרוף אותך באש. גם אם תזרוק עלינו טילים או תאיים על הגלילים, החברים שלך מסוריה ואיראן. גם אם תפיל כאן עוד קטיושות, תדע שאין כאן שום ירושות, ביחד נתגבר על הצרה. יאללה יא נסראללה, נדפוק אותך אינשאללה, נחזיר אותך לאללה עם כל החיזבאללה. יאללה יא נסראללה, תלך מפה יא זבאללה, נגזר כבר מלמעלה שזה הסוף שלך. יאללה יא נסראללה, נדפוק אותך אינשאללה, נחזיר אותך לאללה עם כל החיזבאללה. יאללה יא נסראללה, תלך מפה יא זבאללה, נגזר כבר מלמעלה שזה הסוף שלך.
Of course, Armin, we can't leave our American friends and American allies out.
New
So,
message
guys-
from Pahlavi 30 minutes ago.
Sorry?
New
Yeah.
message from the prince. Did you see that? The Pharaoh Khan. Oh, you should.
Yes, I was literally just that's what I was saying to you when you came in. That was the English version. Go out in the street. Go out in the street.
27?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, okay.
That was literally
Oh my
what
God.
you panicked.
My heart
No,
rate. I thought
I've been
this
over
is
that.
new.
I've been over that twice
Oh my
now. I've been
God.
over that twice
Oh
now.
my God. Okay.
All right,
I thought
but you
this
know what?
was different.
No.
Yeah, American.
But we can't leave our American friends out. So, like I said, we're gonna play our American song. And like I said, guys, I'm only playing the censored version. Once we get confirmation that you know, President Trump and America have attacked, I will play you the uncensored version. But for now, you guys only get the censored version because, you know, this is sort of a family friendly. It's that song from Team America. Come on, you guys know it's
famous.
It's from
famous.
that song. Okay, so let's go to yeah.
At some point, I have some new announcements for different places where there are gatherings by the Iranian diaspora. I
Let's
have
do that.
all of them. Oh, do that? Okay. So let me remove this.
And
Oh,
2C TV's go. And guys, I know I'm keeping an eye. 2C TV's going live in about 26 minutes. So wait, is that about Iran? Oh, wow. Okay, so there's been some updates. Yeah, so 2C TV's going live in about 25 minutes. We'll go to him for sure. So
okay.
yes, there you go.
Now, there's so many things you have down here. Where's my screen?
Right at the bottom.
Can I? Oh, there we go. No, it's at the top for me. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go with the ones that I did. But by the way, I made a mistake that Susanna corrected me on. Guys, I told Iranians to go here to all these places that I'm about to show you. That's a mistake. Everybody should go. This is not a message for the Iranian, just the Iranian diaspora. You don't have to be Iranian to participate. Okay, so the list of places where I'm showing you where people are gathering to support Iran and the revolution that is happening in Princess of Pahlavi, this is not just for the Iranians to join. You could support Iran as a non-Iranian by joining, by participating. So this is well, these are open to all. And in fact, the Iranians would love to see non-Iranians showing up. They will really appreciate the support if they see other people who are not Iranian participating. Okay, so let's go through the list. So this is Hamburg. So this is going to be okay. I'm not going to speak. You could just watch the screen. But this is January 17th.
Armin, is
Yep.
the whole thing just like random music?
No. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different videos. This one is only a few seconds.
Okay, but what I'm saying is there's no talking in the videos, is there?
Yeah, there's no talking, and each one of them
Okay.
is just a few seconds. Each one of
Perfect.
them is just a
No.
few.
The only reason I'm asking is because why don't you mute your screen and I'll play
Okay.
the Khorram Shahr song, like the epic.
Well, okay, but so then let me do this one before you do that, because this one has a good intro.
Well, that's the song I want to play for the whole thing.
Okay. So do that then.
Okay. Wait. So keep your screen on mute. And then there you go. Now just go through all the videos. I'm going to play the song. So guys, these are all the rallies we know of that's happening, and we have more, but these are the ones what? Actually, let me just make a request. So به همیهنان ایرانی. Armin, pause it for a second. Just pause.
Yep.
Sorry.
Okay.
خب همیهنان ایرانی, I'm seeing, you know, you're sending super chats of where they are. You're sending something in the comments as well. همیهنان لطفاً از توسط X. So for all of our non-Iranian followers and fans and friends, just give me one moment to say something in Persian and then I'll translate to English. I got you guys. همیهنان, خیلی از غیر ایرانی‌ها دوست دارن بدونن که اگر تظاهرات مثلا تو شهر شما داره قرار میگیره یا نه، چون که دوست دارن بیان. پس لطفاً هر اطلاعاتی که دارین برا ما بفرستین. زیر چیزم بذارین روی X. اوکی، بذار بهتون نشون بدم. لطفاً این کارو بکنین. برین توی تایملاینم روی X، چون که میدونم همتون X رو دارین. اوکی، بذار بهتون نشون بدم. اوکی، لطفاً بیاین تو تایملاینم روی X، بعد زیر این پستم. اوکی، این پستم رو الانم میذارم اون بالا. اوکی، اینو همین الان به پروفایلم پین کردم. اوکی، پس لطفاً بیاین اطلاعات تظاهراتتون رو این زیر تو کامنت ها بذارین. اوکی، اگه عکسی دارین یا ویدیویی دارین یا حالا چیزی دارین، بیاین همین این زیر تو کامنت ها بذارین که ما این اطلاعات رو اضافه بکنیم لطفاً. اوکی، پس توی X زیر همین لایو استریممون همه اطلاعات رو بذارین. حالا اگه پوستری هست، عکسی، چیزی هست، چون که این راحت ترین روشه که ما بتونیم این اطلاعات رو نشون بدیم. چون که خب خیلیا oh my gosh, it's like inception. چون که خیلیا غیر ایرانی ها میخوان بدونن که مثلا اگه تظاهرات هست کجا برن. All right, so for all the non-Iranians, because I know many of you are asking if there's a demonstration happening near you that you can attend. We're going to get all that information for you. How do you pronounce my Persian name? So my Persian name is Golsa. There you go, Golsa, which means like a flower. And anyway, so I basically asked them, if you have information about, you know, any demonstration happening over the weekend, let us know. We will include it in our live stream, and we'll share all that info because people want to join. And for all of the non-Iranians, you are more than welcome to join. In fact, we encourage you, come join us. You don't even need a lion and sun flag. You know, as long as you show up with the flag of whatever country you're in, that's more than enough, right? Show up with a Canada flag, or even if you don't have a flag, just show up. Just show up and just say, I'm here to support the Iranian people. Do you know what? All you have to do, you just show up and you say Javid Shah. You guys already know Javid Shah. Just show up and you say Javid Shah and join us. Join us. Be a voice for the Iranian people right now that are being massacred and slaughtered by those savage Muslim terrorists, right? We're gonna, don't show up with a Palestine flag. Yeah, no, that's a very good point. Do not show up with a Palestine flag. Do not show up with, you know, like, I don't know, a jihadi terrorist flag.
Unless you're bringing it to burn it.
No, but we don't do that.
Okay.
We don't do that. Armin, come on. We're not savages. We own the only flag we burn is the flag of the Islamic dictatorship. That's the only one. We don't care about Palestine.
Yes, you're right. The Palestinian flags is only for shoving it up, you know where.
No, okay.
That's a chance. I didn't use the words. I didn't use the words.
That's fine.
Yeah, I didn't use the words.
We're not even going to go there. We're not even going to go there.
Okay.
But anyway, so yeah, show up with the flag of your country. Don't show up with the Palestine flag. Don't show up with a keffiyeh because we don't like keffiyehs. And like rainbow flag, yes, you can show up with a rainbow flag. LGBTQ flag, 100%, yes, because we're also fighting for human rights, and that's human rights for everyone. So yes, you can definitely show up with the LGBTQ flag, but I also want to let you know, like we're not like, you know, we're not into the whole like, you know, men wearing dresses and makeup and going into bathrooms. So the LGBTQ rights that we are fighting for are like the original LGBTQ rights
Yeah,
from
the
like
classical liberal
70s.
version of LGBT, not the progressive woke version of LGBT.
Exactly. And a lot of our
equal rights, not privileges. Equal rights, not privileges.
exactly equal rights, not privileges. So because a lot of our many Iranians who are part of the LGBT have been persecuted by Islamic regimes. So yeah, so LGBT flag is okay, but don't bring like the weird, like, I don't know, like the LGBTQ plus ABCD alphabet soup one, right? Just like the traditional LGBT flag, that's fine. But don't bring like the weird, like, bi, trans, I don't know, whatever. Like that one's like,
brown, black, the one with the triangle with the brown black part in there.
yeah.
That was,
There you go. Exactly. Not the force kids to learn about LGBT. Exactly. So we're fighting for human rights, but no alphabet soup.
No mixing with women's sports, no bathrooms, no mixing with women's prison area, and no teaching gender ideology to children.
Yeah,
and also
none of that.
No transition for children, no hormone blockers for children, none of that weird stuff. Just equal rights.
Yeah. And again, for children, like what you want to do as an adult, that's fine. What you want to do as an adult, that's fine, because we support that, but none of that for children. So I just want to put it out there. So yes, LGBT flag, perfectly acceptable, because we do support our LGBT community and we are fighting for all human rights, right? So there you go. But we don't support men wearing dresses going into bathrooms with little girls.
We
like
don't support hormone blockers and transition for children.
Yeah, no alphabet soup. Basically LGB and then some T, but only T if you're like an adult, right? Okay. Yes. So guys, so همیهنان ایرانی لطفاً زیر همین پستمون بذارین, because a lot of our non-Iranian friends and supporters want to know where they can go if they want to join us and support the demonstrations. Because guys, a lot of you have been asking, and I'm going to tell you, we're all Iranian today. We're all Iranian this weekend. So there you go. Okay. So what was next?
Oh, can I just quickly? I have a very short video. This is the Nice's mayor participate. See, guys, not like just to encourage non-Iranians to join. This is the mayor of Nice joining the protests with Iranians in the city of Nice. So,
I love that.
Look.
Your screen is muted, but let me go back to the music. Oh. I think this would be cooler with the music, right?
It's the same music actually. See, the mayor of Nice stands with the Iranian people.
I love that. And guys, if you do attend a rally, you have to make sure that when you come back, you post the video under our links somewhere so that we can see it, so we can share it. And I'm going to warn you guys right now. At our demonstrations and rallies, we are very intense. Okay, so we're very, very intense. So the chanting is very passionate, but it's not like that Allahu Akbar nonsense, right? Like we're chanting. I'm gonna put it out there. You're not gonna hear like Allahu Akbar, like takbir. I don't know. It's not. It's literally the opposite of Allahu Akbar. So, and guys, most of you already know the chant. So Javid Shah, Armin. What, you like that? Allahu Akbar.
Guys, it's not the Allah Akbar nonsense. Okay.
Yeah, don't go to an Iranian demonstration and yell Allahu Akbar. Also, don't say Inshallah. I know some people, I think they're just trying to be respectful. They're like, oh, Iran will be free, Inshallah. And I'm like,
Insha Iblis. Insha Iblis.
2C TV's live already? What?
Oh, let's go.
He was supposed to go live? No, he's not. He's not live yet. Guys, I'm monitoring 2C TV. I don't know what you guys are freaking out about. He's going live in about 8 minutes.
Fake news. It's fake news.
Yeah, don't drop a backpack and run. Yeah. So no Allahu Akbars. No kafiyas either. Don't wear a kafiya because we're not, because the people who are murdering us are the ones who are wearing the kafiya, right? So no
except
kafiyah.
if you're unless you're Tal Oren, then you could wear a keffiyeh because he's making a point, because keffiyeh came from Iraq and it was not this jihadi thing to begin with. And if you're Tal Oren, you could wear the keffiyeh, but everyone else
Well,
you can't. Yeah,
absolutely. Well, yeah, that's true. But I'm talking. Well, we're speaking to non-Iranians, right? Oh, am I saying Palestine? Yes, I'm absolutely saying Palestine. I'm saying Palestine because Palestine's not a real country, and there's no letter P in Arabic, so I just go with Palestine.
Yeah, that's why they call it Palestine instead of Palestine. They cannot pronounce the name of the country that they want to have because it's such a foreign name. It's a Roman name.
I know
that they don't have a letter for the sound to make for the name of the country that they're fighting for. But
yeah, so even the name of their country is made up by Romans. So
it's Roman.
There you go.
It's Roman. It's literally Roman Imperial. The anti-imperialists are actually fighting for an imperial name. The irony.
Yeah, so that's why I say Palestine, because that's how I basically with one word say that I don't believe or recognize Palestine.
Somebody saying perfectly said. This is such a good perfectly said.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
So there you go. All right. So yeah, we're gonna get all that info for you. So همیهنان لطفاً اطلاعات به ما بده که بعد از اینکه تو سی تی وی پخششو کرد ما بیایم و همه اطلاعات رو بهشون به همه دوستان بدیم. So we're gonna gather all that info on X, on our X accounts, and then when 2C TV is done live streaming, we're going to share all that info with you. Yeah, guys, I can't be canceled because they already tried to cancel me 2 years ago. So there you go.
I mean, trying to cancel you was the best thing that happened to you.
It was, wasn't it? It was.
Yeah.
So.
I think I got another place, Seattle. Should I show Seattle?
Yeah, you can show. I mean, we can show it all now, but then you're going to have to get it all ready anyway. So you have some homework to do while 2C TV is broadcasting, because we're gonna have to get all of these images lined up, and then we're just gonna play it all right with the music.
Yeah. Susanna just sent me Seattle here.
Nice. There you go, guys. So there's Seattle.
Nice.
Love it. Love it.
So the Europeans apparently didn't allow Prince Reza Pahlavi to come speak. It seems like it. Yeah, let me see.
Oh, I thought you said he was going to speak. Now he's not?
No, there was a request for him to speak. Hold on, let me actually get that.
But you know what? Honestly, the Europeans are irrelevant. The Europeans are completely irrelevant.
Except that mayor.
The European Parliament, I mean. We love our European friends and followers. So, shout out to Sweden as well for that demonstration. But no. I have to be very clear. When I'm talking about Europeans or a country or something, I'm not referring to the people. We're referring to the government policy. Right. The government, not our European fans. We love you guys. Listen, the people are with us. The people, you guys are with us. What I'm referring to is the politicians or whoever that are trying to silence Iranian voices. So not you guys. We love you. We love you.
Yeah, look at this. It says, I have been told that Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi cannot be invited to speak at the European Parliament because it would be seen as an expression of support for monarchy. What? But who is being invited as a keynote speaker for next week's plenary session in Salzburg, the King of Spain. So they're not inviting Prince Reza Pahlavi because that would be a support of monarchy, but the person who's speaking is the King of Spain. This is how the EU celebrates Spain's 40th year of membership. Instead of celebrations, I believe it would be more important to help the Iranian people who are currently being executed en masse. And this is why Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, who has lived in exile for 47 years, should be given the floor.
We need to support him. Can you go up? Oh, you just reposted? Okay, I'm gonna find that on your stream. So we need to support those politicians who are actually, you know, on our side and fighting us against like the EU government, right?
Right.
So
yes.
Did you post that on your ARMIN or Atheist Republic?
ARMIN. I'm always active on ARMIN. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go retweet that right now.
Yeah. Guys, my Twitter is armin.navabi, guys, if you want to follow me on X. My X, not my Twitter. You saw this latest post by sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, like, sorry guys, I've said this throughout my live streams before, but you know, sometimes I forget to clarify. So when I'm referring to, like, you know, the Germans or the Europeans or, you know, whatever, I'm not referring to the people. I'm not referring to you guys. We're referring to the government policy. Okay, so that's what I mean. But I will clarify every time 100% in case, you know, we have new people who've joined. But even like when we talk about the Russians or the Chinese or anyone else, we're not referring to people. We're always and only referring to government policy, not you guys, because you guys are on our side, and you guys, we know that you love and support us, and we're so incredibly grateful to you. Well,
we're so grateful.
I know Europe is not a country. I'm referring to the EU. So when I say the Europeans, I'm referring to the EU.
Yeah, we're so grateful that if you're all right, we're so grateful that if your country falls to Islamism, we might consider giving you refugee status in the Iran, in a liberated Iran. The ones who stood by our side, you could apply for refugee status inside Iran as a non-Islamic country running away from Islamic Europe. Oh, got a super chat saying, Armin and Goldie, thank you for all. I'm not feeling alone with you. Waiting to have a sign from my girlfriend stuck in Shiraz. Italy is with Iranians. Oh, this is an Italian who has a girlfriend in Shiraz, and he's waiting to hear from his girlfriend in Shiraz. Thank you. That's very sweet.
You are with us. We're praying for you, for your girlfriend. We're praying for everyone. And you know what? I'm sure she's fine. I'm sure she's fine.
Did you see this post from Lindsay? This recent one?
All right, show it, and then I think Tusi's starting soon. But
well, I mean,
all right, go ahead. Show yours really quick.
Okay, let me. I don't even know if time. This one. Did you cover this or no?
I think so. No.
This is from. No, we haven't. Okay.
Wait.
So this is recent.
Scroll up. No, I haven't covered this one. I think I covered a more recent one because this one's earlier, but go ahead, read it really quick.
Okay, so
oh wait, stop.
Never mind.
Gotta wait. Sorry.
That's okay.
Like he just went right in.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to 2C TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya 2C, and we have some breaking news coming from London. Absolute chaotic scenes outside the Islamic Republic of Iran's embassy, as the London Metropolitan Police have started the extremely harsh crackdown on the anti-IRGC protesters. Something that we've never seen against the pro-Palestinian side in London before, but things are kicking off we have our 2CTV reporter, Niak Gorbani, on the ground, or Mr. Banana Man, who is still there. And of course, things are still developing. Multiple people have now been injured by the Metropolitan Police, and the embassy of the Islamic occupation has been obviously the main focus and target over the last few days. Let's go to the footage that we are receiving from Niak, and we're going to get your reaction live as usual. Obviously, there are people there primarily focusing on the embassy itself, because of course this is the Islamic Republic territory. It's not actually the UK, it's the Islamic Republic territory, the actual soil. But people are also sending a message to the British government and the British state saying, please stop supporting the terrorists of the Islamic occupation. Of course, designate the IRGC as a terrorist organization. Let's go and see what we're dealing with. First, this message. Stop supporting terrorists, UK government. But then, from here, things started to kick off. The Metropolitan Police started to defend the Islamic Republic embassy, the building. Of course, you can see a huge police line over there. And the mission from the Iranians, as the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi called upon the people, is to go and change the flags outside all the embassies around the world, and obviously fly the actual Iranian flag. But the police were defending the building, and things kicked off. They started to kettle the protesters, and this happened. For the record, this is London, not Tehran. This is the Metropolitan Police beginning their crackdown much quicker than the IRGC security forces started their crackdown in Tehran on the first day of the uprising that started. Now it's gonna kick off now. The police started to drag protesters out of the crowd, and then that's when things escalated. Wait for it. You can see the tensions escalating quickly. That woman was arguing with the police, and the police wanted to basically bring him out, and then things basically got heated, and then the arrests started being made. And then, of course, completely got out of control. The Metropolitan Police got very, very physical, very violent, very quickly. As I said, even compared to the IRGC on the first day of the uprising in Tehran, Mashhad, and Isfahan, all to defend, of course, the building. The message from the protesters, anti-IRGC protesters, is that the British government needs to stop supporting the Islamic Republic, needs to designate the IRGC as a terrorist group, and deport all the IRGC people, the diplomats, the Islamic Center, the embassy, everybody. Big shout out to our 2CTV reporter, Niak Gorbani, who's there for us in central London, Kensington High Street.
And you've got a law, you've got rules to follow just as much as we do. Get back, you will not be interfering with my officers. Get back.
You do not treat journalists like this. They basically hit Niak's camera, our 2CTV camera. You don't do that with journalists. You do not push reporters out. It's their job, it's Niak's job right now as a 2CTV reporter to right now be there to film that. You do not attack journalists.
We have you on your back now!
Yeah, someone said, so no crackdown on Hamas supporters. No, you don't get that in the pro-Palestinian protests. They can do whatever they want.
Oh, my head! Stop struggling! Sir! Subject secure.
You're pushing his head.
Turn on its side towards me. Do section.
You're pushing his head to ground. You know, save my head.
He's pushing his head too much. What? You don't need.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Okay.
I can't breathe.
Someone says that's what happens to a country when they've made to give up their weapons. Oh my God! There we go. Here we go. There we go. We got more police officers right now defending the building of the Islamic Republic embassy than actually out there fighting and catching criminals. They did the same thing with the British patriots protesting outside the migrant hotels. This level of very extreme and instant physical approach by the police compared to the left-wing protests, compared to the Palestinian protests, it's fascinating. You can see the difference in terms of the policing. Now, if they did this with all the others as well, equally, then at least we know where we stand. We're like, okay, at least they are doing equal treatment. Fair enough. Well done, the police. But they don't do that. That's the difference. And so many people have been arrested. So many people have been injured. We're going to show you obviously, Niak is going to go with the camera to the people who have been injured so far. We are trying to get the number of people who have been hurt.
People, why?
Yeah, this is disgraceful police. The police are terrible.
Move away from the officers. Get back. Get back.
Leave our reporter alone. You can't do that to journalists. You can do to protesters, but not journalists. There were the people who were trying to escape. There were people who were trying to just run away, go, and the police were just pushing him.
Wow.
I haven't seen the Met Police being this robust with any type of protest in ever. It's probably since the 1990s, when the poll tax riots happened. Suddenly, they're very competent. Suddenly, they've been trained properly. Wow. Yeah, how come the riot police are never out for the Muslims?
Hey, get arrested. I'm a journalist.
What are you doing? I'm a journalist. I'm just filming.
You can't push out the journalists. This is disgusting. We are there. Our team is there. Niak is there to report. They threaten him with arrest. What happened to free media, free press?
They just hit everyone. They just hit everyone here. Everyone here. They just hate.
They're going for all of them. They're going for every protester. Even those who were just standing around.
Wow. They hit everyone. These are all guys.
Get away from me.
I'm feeling.
Get back. Get Get back from me.
Calm
Get
down.
back from me.
Calm down.
Do it now.
I'm a journalist.
Get
and I'm
back from
filming.
me. Do it now.
Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. I'm a journalist, and I do what you're doing. I'm filming what I do. What you're doing.
Well, well, we have to take action against the police for attacking our 2C TV reporter.
Oh my God! Get back! Stay away from me! Get back over the other side!
I'm just filming. I'm just filming. I'm journalist. I'm journalist and I'm filming.
Stay away.
I'm
Keep on
journalist
walking.
and I'm filming.
Keep on walking before you get arrested.
I'm a journalist and I'm filming. And I'm just filming. I'm just filming.
Move away. Walk away.
I'm just filming. I'm journalist.
Okay, that's why we need to leave the area though.
Why?
Okay, because of what's happening.
I just looking at the guy. I just want to document it. What you done with it? Please, don't break my God. Please.
Wow.
He's 70 years old.
Yeah, all of a sudden the UK police are touched guy. That's supposed to say tough.
GT, can you get a location and make it something on, please? Yeah, I got you.
Wow.
Poor guys over there. A lot of the people who have been injured are elderly as well. They're not necessarily football hooligans. Now, of course, the crackdown by the Metropolitan Police worked for a few minutes. They did take control, but of course, literally, you had the bodies of people just on the ground being injured, waiting for paramedics, and that took a while because, of course, it's London. You have to wait for ages for the paramedics to arrive. Let's go.
They hit everyone, including this guy, 70 years old guy. Look what they done to him. And when I'm filming, I'm telling the all officer, I'm a journalist, and I'm just documenting what you done to the people. They just look.
Yeah, it's like East Germany.
They just threatening me for arrest. They saying if you don't leave area, you will get arrested. This officers and this officer.
Remember those faces.
These
Remember
two
their faces.
Start actually antagonizing people. I have all document on my phone, and I will report everything. As you see, the guy, his leg is broken. They just hitting him, put him in on the ground. I have all the footage in my phone, and I will provide it. I will report it. They get the pain. That's why the officer decide to leave him to go. Where you have to go? You have to put him in ambulance if you care about humanity.
You see why? This is why a lot of us don't feel safe living in the United Kingdom.
So, I'm fine, thank you. So as you see, in front of Iranian embassy, they're all police.
They've covered
They
the whole
are
area. But
hitting everyone here. Women, men, children, everyone. They hit everyone here, including this 70-year-old guy. He got injured and he was arrested actually. When he was unwell, police decided to release him.
I love how they released him. So was he dangerous enough to arrest him, but then you just released him because you injured him? So he wasn't that dangerous, right, at that moment? Insane behavior by the police in London tonight. Insane. And the biggest red line that they crossed is attacking a journalist. They attacked our reporter.
Shameful.
It's crazy. More footage is coming from Niak on the ground. We have another injured person. I think he's going to talk to him. Let's go.
This guy hit by Metropolitan Police, acting like IRGC in Iran.
Absolute two-tier policing as usual. By the way, the head of police in London, the commissioner, is Sadiq Khan, or Sadiq Khan, the mayor of London. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're not going to hear much from the Pakistani mayor of London. No. Now, of course, following all this, it's still an ongoing development. We do now have a footage from Niak of the moment of yet another arrest. And obviously, while they are arresting people, they're also hitting them very badly. Let's go see what's going on. I genuinely haven't seen the policing in the UK using batons in a very long time. Last time was the Tommy Robinson rally. And that was like 2-3 years ago, not even the recent ones, not the nice, lovely United Kingdom rallies. They don't bring out the batons, but they are.
He's injured! He's injured!
Yeah, protesters were chanting, let them go.
Guys, down the way!
That's the third time our reporter was attacked tonight by the police.
Wait! Hey! Hey! What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you assaulting journalists? Why are you assaulting journalists? Why are you assaulting journalists? Don't touch me! Get back! Get back! Hey! Calm down! Calm down! Calm down! Calm down!
Absolute crazy stuff happening as we speak in London. We are getting more information. This is happening right now, live in central London. We have our reporter, 2CTV reporter, Niak Qorbani on the ground, who has now been attacked by the Metropolitan Police, led by Sadiq Khan, our Pakistani mayor, 3 times at least. We're going to get more info from Niak, but let's go to his latest footage as the police have now taken control of that part outside the Islamic Republic embassy. They are very keen to ensure that the building of the Islamic Republic is protected.
So, hello everyone. This is London, front of Islamic Republic embassy. The police, actually Islamic Republic police, start hitting people here in front of embassy. They assault the guy, the old guy, and hit his head. His head is total of in blood. And yeah, as you see, lots of officers here, and they start everything. They antagonizing people. They just hitting people, and that's why people come in the street. They was peacefully standing, just protesting. One guy changed the flag, and the Metropolitan Police start hitting all of them. That's why you see street.
Yeah, UK government, stop supporting the terrorists.
The guy jumping down from here. The guy jumping down, and he was already assault. You know, already he can't move. But the police aggressively, they are jumping on him and start hitting him. I will upload everything what they done to the guy who changed the flag. They are just antagonizing people. Look how they look, how they act right now. They never ever act in front of Palestinians who are blocking the road. They do everything what they want, but they never act like, you know, like now. They are looking, look at them. Look how many officers here. They already hit the guy, broke his head. Let me check when.
Never see this behavior against the left.
Lots of people get assault here. So this lady as well. They are just hitting randomly everyone. They just hitting randomly without any reason. They just antagonizing people, and they start hitting everyone.
All this to defend the Islamic Republic, really? So the police have been ordered. They definitely got an order. They received an order before tonight. They knew what they were doing. This is not spontaneous. They got an order from the top to be robust tonight. But meanwhile, obviously, our reporter was also attacked by the police. So that's lovely. We will take action. Don't worry. This says free Iran. Shame on the Met. Keep a case of bottled water in your office. That's a good reminder. I keep forgetting. I just had a bottle of Coke and it's finished already.
Yeah, let me show you the guy who gets hit by the Islamic police. They are acting like IRGC. When they have a gun, they will shot everyone here.
Oh yeah, if they had guns, they would have shot them. As in, if the police had guns, they would have shot the protesters by now.
They never act like this with the Palestinian. Never. Yeah.
Starmer was Prime
See,
Minister.
guys
Do you
here.
agree?
They get hit.
Yeah, I just want to say I see all your comments. Yeah, very good question. Why don't the police act like this at all the pro-Palestine jihad terrorist protests, right? Those pro-Palestine savages have been going out for 2 years. You know, they're chanting like intifada, intifada, Allahu Akbar, get it, you know, whatever jihadi nonsense, dressing up like terrorists. They get the red carpet rolled out for them, right? But yet when Iranians want to reclaim their country from Muslim savage terrorists who are literally murdering us right now, they're treated like this. Yeah, it's a very good question. The double standard. It's,
The answer that yeah, and the answer is because we're not as violent, so they're not intimidated by us. They're intimidated by the violent jihadis.
That's exactly it, because we're peaceful. We're peaceful, but now that we're trying to reclaim our country, they come after us because we know that we're not like violent savages who are gonna like, you know, blow people up while yelling Allahu Akbar. So this is how they treat normal people who are oppressed and want to take their country back.
What's happening? How they hit you?
Police just hit by the. I talked to the police or the lady. I said, let the guy come out with the flag.
Yeah.
There's no problem. Only it's just flag.
Yeah.
And she said, okay. I just tried to calm the people down.
Yeah.
One police officer just ran into my head. You know.
Just hitting you without any reason.
They hit many people.
I just see you try to bring people calm, but they hit you.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. As you see,
The world needs to see this. The world must see how the Met
he was
Police
the guy
acted.
who tried to actually bring people calm. The police themselves, they hit me two times actually. Because I'm just
Three, you
filming.
forgot.
I'm just filming. I show them my ID. You know, they are really drive crazy.
Yeah,
you
someone
have
said
to
this
bring
is planned.
Palestinian flag next time
Yeah.
here. They will
Yeah.
come. They will do nothing. When they see Palestinian flag, they never act aggressively. Never.
And he says this is planned. Now the mainstream media can make the Iranians look bad. But people can see that the Iranians didn't do anything. So many have been injured so far.
You check.
Khan, the POS, is in charge. What do you expect? True. Is there a question you would have asked the prince if you had been there? I will talk about that after this. Ivan says this is shameful. For F's sake, the Met are monsters. But they're just chaotic. Weird people. I saw the video. Police arrested him last year. I told you at the time. Well, Niak, yeah. Where the Iranian protest is more threatening or destructive than the Palestinian protest. Well, you've seen the Iranian protest. We went to the last one as well. Compare the two. The Iranian protests just go around and dance with music, and like the Israeli ones, compared to the far left and the Palestinians who attack
You've
the
never
police.
seen this
But nothing happens to
reaction in
them.
front of the Palestinian. Never ever. Never ever. They're scared of the fucking terrorist supporters, but the Iranians,
Apologies
innocent
for the-
Iranian, they just standing here, do nothing.
The 18 plus
they
language.
antagonizing them and start hitting
Niak is
them.
angry.
It's shameful, shameful.
So what we've known is now official.
Islamist
The Met Police are the latest IRGC proxy.
police here.
Yeah, I'm gonna start that now.
As you see, the guy
The Met Police
will
IRGC
get
proxy.
hit by
What are they
the
gonna do? Arrest me?
Metropolitan
Do it! I dare you.
Islamist
Arrest me.
police.
Only to be expected when Sadiq Khan,
They
the guy was
even
injured.
didn't bring any ambulance for him.
Yeah,
That's
where is
really
the ambulance?
shameful. This is really shameful. The guy who hit the police didn't even order the, medicine, medical, nothing at all. He's just running. He's just walking here. No one helping him. What the fuck? It's that fucking crazy. as the police here.
Still no ambulance. Well, looks like the
How
Met
many
has made their
officers?
stance clear. I'm absolutely
Yeah.
disgusted, which I
So
was
at
shocked.
least the Iranian again changed the flag. They bring the Islamic Republic flag down. And as you see, the guy who was already assaulted by Metropolitan Police.
Any
He's
Australians
just
watching you,
jumping
you have
down,
until
and the
23rd of January to
Metropolitan
make a
Police
submission on listing the
jumping on
IRGC
him,
as a
and
terrorist.
they are assaulting him for no reason. He just changed the flag of his country, his own country. Nothing else.
I agree with that comment.
Shame.
You will need, you might need to leave the UK. And none of us are safe anymore in the United Kingdom. A lot of us are leaving. A lot of the people I know, especially in media and journalism,
Islamist
they're all
police.
leaving. Rafi Khan and
Trust
his
me.
Dharma troopers.
Tehran doesn't different with London here. They are hitting the Iranians who fighting for freedom. And their enemy is Islamic Republic, not Metropolitan Police, but Metropolitan Police acting like IRGC here.
Yeah, the people didn't attack the police. They didn't want to do anything with Britain or the British police or anything like that. They were just focusing on protesting outside the embassy.
The guy is already, I think his leg is broken, I think, because he was jumping from 4 meters down, and the Metropolitan Police, oh my God, I will upload the film and you will see how they acting. Oh my God. So, yeah, the situation is calm right now. All people going back front of embassy, and still police are here. They acting like really IRGC. So look at them. Look at them.
More of them coming. More
At
police.
least the Iranian changed the flag, and you can't do anything. This is shameful for you. You look how many officers here. How many?
He's right. So much chaos. So stupid. And unsurprising. Now, there is this issue of, I'm just going to quickly put in the background for you guys. There's this issue, I'm just going to get some of the reactions of the way the police get ordered from the top. This is my country, and I'm ashamed of it, says this person. What did you expect? It's Dharma and Pakistan. Don't forget their role in setting up the Islamic Republic of Iran. Yep. There is a double standards because they are weak. We brave people, be brave people. And the Iranian people need our voices. To try to be brave is to be brave. George McDonald. And Ivan also says that they will turn off the internet next. Internet shut down across the UK, so you don't see the footage. It's kind of crazy stuff. F this. I am from London and I support you and all of the displaced Iranians. The world is sick of this. F this government for not standing up for Iran. The fascinating thing is that this protest had nothing to do with Britain in that sense. The people were not, for example, attacking any British building, British government building or anything like this, or the police. They were outside the Islamic Republic embassy, which, by the way, also has nothing to do with Britain because it's legally speaking, it's the Iranian sovereign land, the actual building. But obviously, having said that, there was one demand that people were chanting, and apparently you can't say that. The people were chanting, UK government stop supporting terrorists, designate the IRGC as a terrorist organization, deport them, send them back to Iran, and they have to face justice after the revolution is completed. Simon says communist Islam and his cronies have been bought by the IRGC. Muslim protesters allowed to carry machete. Well, actually, you might think this is an exaggeration. This comment is not. You saw it when was it Birmingham and Leeds and East London and a couple of other places, Whitechapel, obviously, when they thought that the so-called British far right is coming out, right? It was just a group of patriots with union flags. Apparently, that's far right. The extreme radical Muslims came out with sticks and knives and everything. And then I remember last summer, same thing happened. And the police went to the Muslim side and politely asked them to leave your weapons if you're going out to the main road to protest against the other side, against the white English side. Please leave your weapons. Please arrest them. But they don't do that. But these guys, obviously, they're unarmed and they all got arrested and got injured. The UK has fallen. I guess by paying your taxes, you're funding terrorists, police assaulting the elderly. This is disgraceful. This is breaking my... It's fascinating how the majority of all the intel that we got from Niak, our reporter, is the majority of people who've been arrested, who've been injured tonight, are either elderly or women. So it's not necessarily young football hooligan men. I don't know what happened tonight. It's complete crazy stuff. That guy is already using crutches. This is absolutely disgusting and so distressing. The Met Police should be ashamed of themselves. I am so angry. Now let's play a game. Do you think tomorrow we are going to have an emergency statement by the Prime Minister or the Home Secretary about this? I'm going to not hold my breath, but we'll see. This is torture, what happened to minimum force. Well, they are using maximum force. As that, again, more force than the IRGC used on the first day of the uprising, the first few days of the uprising in Iran. Meanwhile, rape gangs are allowed to roam free. Yep. Trump needs to sanction the UK because of this. That probably will happen anyway, because he's already fighting the UK over the anti-free speech laws. Welcome to the Islamic State of Britanstan, Englandstan. And Trump needs to see this. I agree. This is absolutely disgusting. Starmer and Khan have blood on their hands. Well, at this point, literally, because people are bleeding. This is awful. Make sure they get the numbers of the police. Please stay safe. Niak, yeah, he's still out there. He's giving us more intel, so stay with us. I have made a petition on the government to proscribe IRGC. I am married. My Iranian wife. I married my Iranian wife this week. Maya, I sent you the petition. Thank you so much. I think there's a couple of them, the petitions, but the petitions don't do anything in the UK. Stop using petitions. They literally have no legal powers. Let us know what station so we can call and write. I'll find out what's going on. It's probably the nearest one in Kensington, right? Now we know why the IRGC sent so much money to the UK's royal family. They didn't do that. That was Saudi Arabia, by the way. They were fine with Hamas supporters, not anti. Yeah, it was Saudi and Qatar that gave money to Prince Charles at the time, not King Charles, but when it was Prince. This is effing disgrace. These coppers need reporting and sacking. Cowards, all of them. Suddenly they became alpha males. Suddenly they became very strong. They're acting like soldiers. Who knew that the Met Police could be tough? Wow. Right? That's the first. Don't say UK police, say Khan's police. Fact. The British taxpayers are funding this, and people need to actually know that this is, unfortunately, representing the UK state, the British state. And the responsibility goes to the Home Office, not necessarily just Sadiq Khan. You are helping whoever the Home Secretary is this week. Who is it now? Is it Shabana Mahmood? Yes, Shabana Mahmood, right? You are defending Shabana Mahmood, you are defending the Prime Minister, Keir Starmer, and you are defending the Permanent Secretary of the Home Office for shifting the full blame on Sadiq Khan. The blame goes to the British state, the Home Office, the Home Secretary, Shabana Mahmood, the Prime Minister, Keir Starmer, all these guys. That's the reality. The UK police is charming, ultra soft. What a shame, says Tobias. Absolutely no questions whose side they are on. That poor guy, he's 70 years old apparently. The sacrifices my grandparents made for this BS. If I wanted to live under authoritarianism, I would move to China. I'm equally angry as I am appalled. I'm also a little bit just shocked. I'm like, well, when did they become tough? The UK's IRGC is in infancy. The thing is, we joke, but genuinely, that's how it starts. Nobody saw it coming in the 60s and early 70s in Iran. Iran was, civilized, liberal society. Everybody was behaving. Nobody thought that Islam was going to take over, but it did. Met police.
I just want to make a point here. So for those of you who have been joining me on my live stream channel for the last three and a half, almost 4 months, you have been with me while I showed you all of those live streams about Iran and the Islamic coup d'etat, and we went through it, right? Remember all those like evening documentaries we had where I would sit here for hours, and there was maybe only 500 of you who joined me, and like to those 500 of you, 500 to 1,000 of you who were with me from the beginning, I love you guys because you have been with us from the beginning. So those of you who are the OGs who have been following my channel for the last 3 months, you guys already know what Mahir Tusi just said. That's exactly what I have been warning you about, right? The Islamic coup d'etat in occupied Iran, it did not happen overnight. It actually started in 1941, and it took them 40 years. It took them 4 decades from 1941 to 1979, right? So what you're seeing right now in London, it's like, step by step. But yeah, you OGs know, because this is how it starts. It's not like one day people just woke up and they were like, we want an Islamic dictatorship, right? It was step by step, and that's exactly how they took Iran, and now what they're doing in your countries, right? So keep that in mind. All right, let's just continue because this is important. But I want to point that out for all the OGs here.
Are heartless. No ambulance. Horrible. That's the fascinating part. Where are the ambulances? Shame on the Met. Shame on the Met. Shame. Crazy. Well, not only did they create and escalate the situation, they hurt almost everyone. The UK, that's the thing. It wasn't just like a couple of people who had been arrested and accidentally got injured. They were beating them up. It's not an accidental injury. Like, oh, someone's wrist got hurt because of the handcuff. No, they were just going for everybody. And people were trying to run away. They weren't trying to come and attack the police. They were trying to run away, and they were catching them, and pushing them and tackling them like it's rugby. Was it a violent riot that I missed? No, it's the riot policing, violent policing. Hands down, a fist bump. As a super sticker, yeah. Super stickers come up as words. It looked like that violent short hanger demon sprayed the old man, in the eyes, which is when he started screaming about his eyes before they cut him loose. Fair enough. I might have missed that moment. I'm Norwegian, and my Persian friend saved my life 20 years ago. Oh.
You want to skip this part because it's a super chat now.
This is complete crazy stuff.
The footage is important, Armin. The footage is important. Like,
right
this
now,
is breaking, so we need to see the footage.
We don't have a police force. We have a police service. Effing really? Yeah, suddenly, because obviously they changed their name. Yeah, in the UK, everything is political correct. So you can't say police force, it's police service. Tonight, it's not police service, it's police force. Extreme force for British policing. Impressive. Very impressive violence by the police. That's how you do authoritarianism. Yeah. If you're going to go authoritarian, that's how you do it. As an Iranian, I want to know who would you be voting for reform? Nobody. Don't vote for anybody until the election. It's not the job of voters to prop up parties. I've said this many times. Political parties are lazy. They don't do anything anymore. They use voters and taxpayers to prop them up. It's not your job. Wait for them to create their product, to get their team together. At the election time, they come to you. You decide what they have, what they are offering. It's not our job to support the parties now or say, I'm going to be voting for this, I'm going to be voting. I made that mistake in the past. I used to be in party politics. And it's the job of the parties. Put pressure on them. Don't support anyone. And people keep supporting. Half people support this one. The Tories, Reform, Advance, UKIP, Labour, Greens. Stop telling them you're supporting them. Put pressure on them. When they are ready, when it's election time, they come to you and then you decide. So right now, no one. Sad IQ, getting a bonus from Iran, do you think? Getting from the voters, they're his voters, yeah. Parliamentary Diplomatic Protection Command. I don't recall them being this violent towards the pro-Palestinians when they kept on protesting and rioting. That's the thing, rioting. Nothing happened to them. The police infiltrated by a pro-Islam and just authoritarianism in general. It's crazy. They don't want journalists to see this abuse. We need to stand up as a country. It's only a matter of time. Enough is enough. This is why they attacked our reporter. That's why. They didn't want him to film. They didn't want him to show you the truth. It's disgusting. It's disgraceful. Those police have no right to lay hands on journalists. They are ratbags. Yeah. If they do it to BBC journalists, oh, they get sued and the Prime Minister will apologize to the BBC. Oh, yeah. UK's willingness to use of force always seems to correlate with certain ideological positions. Curious. Greetings from Sweden. Oh, a Swedish army paratrooper. This makes me angry as F. What the hell are the police doing? Orders from Islamist Home Office and Mayor. Yeah, again, let's not forget Shabana Mahmoud is our Home Secretary right now. Unless they change her, I can't even keep up anymore. We got a lot of this. And make this go viral. Post and repost 1,000 times. Yes, I do. I'm going to ask you a favor. Share this video with everyone, everywhere. I don't usually ask this when it comes to our live streams, but share this. Everybody needs to see this. Everywhere. This reminds me of when Germany started treating Jews in the 1930s. Thank you, Barbara. And I was there Wednesday evening, so peaceful. The police were blocking the Iranian embassy at the inner road, but not to tonight's level. Appalling behavior by the police. Javid Shah, long live the king. And not normal police. Red top vans. Starman Khan's London police are pro-Shia Gestapo. Welcome to Arabia. I mean, the number of police officers out tonight in one area for this protest compared to that they keep telling us they don't have enough police officers to catch criminals. Well, I'm pretty sure there are enough police officers right there to just be spread around London just to patrol the areas, to catch criminals. Suddenly, they have enough resources. I don't know where they got these police officers from. Watching from New Zealand, solidarity with the true British patriots and Iranians. I heard Starmer is cancelling elections. What's this about? Yeah, second time he's cancelling elections. He cancelled last year. He's also cancelling this year, May, for both local elections and mayoral elections. So mayors and these guys are now going to be unelected for a while. That's lovely. We don't have elections anymore. Does anyone need more proof that Britain is run by a fascist Muslim government? I don't. How about you? Also, this won't be on mainstream media. Yeah, this is exclusively being reported by us, 2CTV, thanks to Niak, who is out there. But the rest of the media, I don't think they're going to care unless we push. If you share this live stream now, none of the media guys are reporting it now because they don't care. If you push this, some of them will have to start reporting on the truth. We'll find out about the number of people who have been injured by the police and the number of people who've been taken by the police. We'll get that data later. We'll also take action to defend our reporter who was attacked by the police for absolutely no reason. Fight back, UK. Fight back against barbaric Islam. Ban Islam in north of the Mediterranean, and also Iran. That would be nice. Who gave the order and what is their justification? We don't know. We'll find out. There was an order. We know there was an order, but we have to find out who. From the top. A strong similarity between the Metropolitan Police and the IRGC. Well, the Metropolitan Police is an IRGC proxy. That's the line now. Maya, tell NIAC to tell the injured to go to the hospital to get their injuries recorded. Yeah, I believe that's what they're doing anyway, but we'll double check. Maybe the exiting government wants to get kicked out. Exiting or existing? Well, works both ways. There's a class action lawsuit. Find a law firm. We have. Don't worry. We got our lawyers. We'll get on top of it. Islamic Republic of London. Unfortunately. I used to think the UK is tough growing up on British football. Seeing what became of the UK, I honestly think... oh, apologies for this. Sorry, guys. I think they are not different than France. A carpet to walk over while they yield holding a white flag. Well, these days, the black flag of Islam. London mayor has given orders, most likely. He's in charge. Free Iran. Okay. Can you sue on behalf of the attack report? Yes, because he's our reporter. He's our 2C TV reporter. That's Niak Orbani on the ground. We're not going to allow the Met Police to attack our reporters and get away with it. We're going to have conversations about this. We'll see what we can do. Like and share this video, everyone, and make the world see what is going on, please. Thank you, 2C, for real news. Thank you. Can't attack the reporters. Ban Islam in every single Western country. If Persians can do it, so can the UK. Take back what's yours. Fight against Islam. Fight against these terrorists and the Met Police. I hate Starmer. How dare the police? Protect them. God bless 2C TV and your reporters. Glad to have video proof. Yep. The thing is, if you hadn't filmed that moment and we would have said our reporter got attacked, you would have had all these weirdos saying, oh, fake news, 2C TV is lying about his reporter getting attacked. A bunch of, I'm not going to say it. I have to be nice these days, but I've been told. But it will come out again in a few minutes when I get angry. I heard President Trump's seen this. It just happened. It's live, so he hasn't seen it yet. Obviously, we're going to push for this to get to the White House. Don't worry about that. This is obviously ordered by Sadiq Khan. He's a supporter of Islamic terrorism, probably an agent of terrorist group. His agenda is to destroy the UK, says the Wish DJ. Margareta says, Dear Maya, hello from Malta. You think that it's safe for someone like me to come for holiday to the UK, or does Starmer have a blacklist? They don't have a blacklist, but London won't be safe unless you're just walking around with nothing in your pockets. Then you'll be fine. Yeah. If you want to come and see the UK, go to the countryside. Lovely, lovely countryside in England especially. And other parts too, obviously. No disrespect to the other parts of the kingdom. Kissing criminals and about hurting peaceful protesters. Taking the knee, BLM. Remember that? Angela Rayner and Keir Starmer? Like if you want Trump and US to intervene. Yes, we need the US military intervention. Save, liberate Britain. News headlines are coming out that protesters assault the UK police. They have no shame. Oh, of course, it's already started. Great, that's fun, isn't it? Well, we got the footage, we got the evidence on this channel. And they call Trump a national socialist. That's the irony. What is sad is that your proposed Britain and a proud anti-regime Persian, the British government hates both parties of EU. Well, yes, they hate everything I stand for. Starmer, Startsy. Oh my God. There's a few other comments here as well. Ayatollah Khan. So much for free speech. In a country where Magna Carta was created, yep. Someone says, please share with GB News. Yeah, because they don't do journalism themselves. We have to help them every now and then. It is impossible to behave. I am beyond pissed. Justice. The UK police are a disgrace. They defend terrorists over the natives.
Wow. Okay, so crazy stuff. But guys, what I want to tell you, okay, so even though this is what's happening in the UK, Armin, remember so you weren't here for the beginning of my analysis, but I want to go through my political analysis really quickly, because remember, literally a week ago, we were seeing videos in the UK of how Iranians were scaling the wall of the Islamic regime embassy, and they changed the flag. And then President Trump shared that on Truth Social.
Share that. Yes.
So okay, so why don't we start there? Why don't we start there? Because guys, I know what you're seeing here. Like, this is like, it's making you lose hope, and you're like, what's going on? Don't worry. President Trump has been on our side from day one, okay? And honestly, the UK government, not the people of the UK, not the English, because look, I have my UK flags. So we love the UK. We love the British people, the people of the UK. We love you guys. So when I refer to the UK, I'm referring to the UK government. Thankfully, the UK government is irrelevant when it comes to the Iranian national revolution. So Armin, maybe what I want to do right now is, remember a few of those videos that you have of Iranian Spider-Man? I think you had one or
Yes.
two or maybe three. So what I want to do is I want to go back to last week. Okay. I want to go back to last week, because now, guys, I'm going to, so, I mean, this is horrible, and we're going to share it. We're going to share this. Like this has been shared. I've retweeted it, but I want to also explain with you that how there's also good news here. Okay. So last week, His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi. Oh, of course, there's oppression everywhere. There is, but you know what? We Iranians, we've been dealing with oppression for the last 47 years, and that's why right now, like, we're over it. It's literally a fight for life and death. And the fact that we know President Trump is on our side, that's giving us hope. So let me give you my political analysis. But before I do so, I want to share a few videos with you. Okay, so this one.
I have the Spider-Man ones ready if you need it.
Okay, so bring up the Spider-Man, but mute the. And you have like both videos, right? Because there were like, well, don't play it yet, but there were like 2 or 3 videos of Spider-Man, right?
Yeah, I have 3.
Perfect.
And the
Okay,
fourth one at the same night.
Yes, I want all 3. So guys, so let me walk you through what's happening right now, because what you are witnessing right now, what you just experienced and witnessed, that's happening in London, UK, that's revolution. That's revolution. And I will walk you through it, don't worry. But I want to take you back a week ago to last Saturday, January 10, when the King of Iran, he put out a message on the Friday. He put a message on the Friday night, and he said to all Iranians outside Iran, go out and demonstrate and just show the people of the world who you want and who you support. So this is a video from last week, and we have 3 videos to show you. So guys, get settled in. I know you're frustrated. I know you're angry, but don't worry, because we are going to show you why what's happening now, this is a continuation of the fight, and we are closer to victory than ever before. And we have all of you on our side. The people of the world are on our side. All right, let's go, Armin.
So with music or muted?
With me. Well, you're gonna mute it. I'm gonna play.
Sorry, with audio. Okay.
No audio. I'm gonna play the music.
No audio. Okay, and just to be clear for people, because some people are new here and they're confused, the reason why we're calling him Iranian Spider-Man is because of the way he climbed the building. That's
You'll see. All right. So there is the Prince of Persia. So this happened last week. Okay, this happened last week. Now get this. So as you guys probably know by now. So you're the role of the police is to protect the embassies, right? The role of the police is to protect embassies, because doing something like this is like, it goes against the like the rules of, like, having diplomats and, like, consulates and all of that, right? So but here's the interesting thing. So I didn't want to get into this too much, but I'm going to get into this now, because when this happened, and, like, guys, Americans, you're going to love this one. So when that happened back on January 10, okay, back on January 10, President Trump shared on his Truth Social a Fox News article, okay? He shared a Fox News article of Iranian Spider-Man scaling the embassy and tearing down the terrorist jihadi Allahu Akbar flag, and instead putting up the lion and sun flag. This is actually, guys, this post by President Trump is very spicy, because for those who are in politics, right? Technically, that's a taboo, like, that's boo-boo, right? Like, if someone's attacking an embassy, right? If someone's attacking an embassy, you're supposed to, like, stay away, because that's taboo, because that's pretty much like a violation of international law. And President Trump, right? President Trump could have chosen any article or anything to post or share about Iran and the Iranian demonstrations. And yet, President Trump specifically chose to share an article about how Iranian Spider-Man scaled the wall of the Islamic Republic embassy. He took down the jihadi flag, and then he put up the lion and sun flag. However, they didn't just put up the regular old lion and sun flag. No, they didn't pull up our national flag. He shared the Fox News article where the Iranian Spider-Man was putting up the flag of the lion and sun with the crown on top of it, which, by the way, this flag, that's the flag on top of my head, right? That's the flag that we use when we want to show the world that King Reza Pahlavi is our leader. I know he leaves breadcrumbs. Guys, I have been giving you the breadcrumbs all this time, and none of you believed me. You were so
What do you
worried.
mean?
I was like, guys,
Everyone believes you.
maybe
People
now,
believe
maybe now. But this was my theory a week ago, right? And I said, guys, the fact that President Trump is out of every single, because again, like, I'm a former politician, right? So the fact that President Trump shared this video, that was an implicit endorsement of, yeah, maybe it's time to get rid of the regime. Because I'm not going to lie, it's actually very, very spicy. It's very spicy for the leader of the free world to share a video of an embassy where the flag of the regime is being taken down, and it's being replaced with the flag of the Imperial Army, which is symbolizing our support for King Reza Pahlavi, right? So even like a week ago, I called it. So watch this video. And I'm going to continue the music. Watch this video and enjoy. And then I'm going to get to the next part of my analysis, because that's where things get even spicier. That's
Goldie,
what
after
we're
this,
doing.
can I share something after this? After you show this last part?
After my analysis, because I want to finish my analysis, and then you can share whatever you want. But this is important because this analysis gets to where we are today and what's happening. Because guys, what's happening right now is a battle for international law. Like it's a battle in international law for legitimacy. Okay, so that happened on Saturday, January 10. Okay, Saturday, January 10. And then on Sunday, January 11, remember, so one day after President Trump posted that, right? One day after Iranian Spider-Man and then President Trump posted that, His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, he put out this message where he said, so he put a message where he had a message for Iranians outside Iran, okay? So he says dar kharij az Iran, which means outside Iran. All Iranian embassies and consulates belong to the Iranian people. So back on Sunday, King Reza Pahlavi, the leader of the Iranian Revolution, said all Iranian embassies belong to the Iranian people, not to the Islamic Republic.
و کنسولگری‌های ایران متعلق به ملت ایران است و زمان آن رسیده.
And then he says, the time has come for them to be adorned with Iran's national flag.
که به جای پرچم ننگین جمهوری اسلامی با پرچم ملی
in place of the disgraceful banner of the Islamic Republic.
مزین شود.
Okay, so on Sunday, King Reza Pahlavi, the leader of the Iranian National Revolution, put out a message saying, you Iranians outside of Iran, go and reclaim your embassies. Go and take them back from the Islamic dictatorship. Tear down the jihadi Allah Akbar flag. Put up the lion and sun flag and show the world who represents you. So what's happening right now is a battle for self-determination. It's a battle for self-determination because Iranians are going out, they're showing the world, okay? Now, as soon as he put that message out there, of course, Iranians went all over and went to their various, embassies, consulates, and they started putting up the jihadi, tearing down the flag and putting up the flag of the lion and sun, right? And that actually happened all around the world. And I've shared those videos with you. And I'll share those videos with you in maybe an hour or so. But right now we have a lot of breaking news. So I'm not going to share all those videos with you, but I will share them with you in like an hour or so. But what that did is by Iranians doing that all around the world and sharing their videos, that showed the world that our leader, the leader of the Iranian National Revolution, is King Reza Pahlavi, right? It also showed the world that we view the Islamic dictatorship as an occupation. It's an occupying force. And it also showed the world that there is only one person who is uniting us and leading the Iranian National Revolution, and that's King Reza Pahlavi, okay? So that's what's been happening for the last, several days. And this morning, so now we're going to get into King Reza Pahlavi's press conference, right? And this is the important part. This is where we now get to the crux of the issue. And let me add this video. I know you want me to play his entire press conference. I will replay his entire press conference for you later, but right now, this is the part that is very important because what you guys are witnessing right now is literally regime change in the making, right? You're seeing the steps. It's like step by step to regime change. So after Iranians around the world heeded the call of King Reza Pahlavi, the leader of the Iranian National Revolution, to go to the various embassies and consulates and tear down the jihadi flag and raise the flag of the lion and sun, Listen to this.
The so-called Islamic Republic is not the government of Iran.
Yes! Sorry, I'm getting a little excited. But I know a lot of you didn't catch that, but as a former international lawyer, the fact that he started with that, guys, in international law, that's huge. That's huge. And do you know why he had the authority to say that? He has the authority to say that the Islamic Republic is not the government of Iran because for the last week, Iranians around the world have been going out and showing everyone that the jihadi terrorist flag is not our flag. So they're tearing it down and they're raising the flag of the Lion's Sun. Armin, did you get that now?
On point. That's on point. Perfect.
I'm telling you, my political analysis. Look at this. Because you like guys, you can't just start a conference by saying this government is not legitimate. Like you have to have proof or something to back it up, right? And so when His Royal Highness last Sunday, he said to Iranians, go out and reclaim your embassies, right? Because that was one of the steps that we needed to show the world who we support, who we want, and what we don't want. So this is literally Iranian self-determination in the making, and flags are so important. And Armin, look how confidently he starts. So this video is about like 3-4 minutes long. Just listen to this. But the fact that he starts so confidently, that's why I was so excited about this press conference. Look at this.
The so-called Islamic Republic is not the government of Iran. It is a hostile occupying force that's hijacked our homeland. After invading 5 neighboring countries and sowing chaos across the region, this regime has invaded Iran itself, using foreign terrorists, Hezbollah fighters, Iraqi militias, and other mercenaries to slaughter the Iranian people. This is no longer mere repression. This is foreign occupation wearing clerical robe.
You're muted.
Yeah, I was having a quick browser issue, but can you hear him? Can you guys hear him? All right, there you go.
Yeah.
Just as Saddam Hussein drowned the marshes in blood, and Bashar al-Assad turned barrel bombs on his own children, Ali Khamenei and his thugs have committed mass crimes against the Iranian people and against all of humanity. And just like those other tyrannies, the Islamic Republic will fall, not if, but when. The world must hear this clearly.
Not if, but when. You see? So he's already saying the Islamic regime, he's saying the Islamic regime is over. It's illegitimate. It does not represent us. With this statement, he basically asserted his right, which we all agree with, right? But because of the fact that for the last 5 days, Iranians have been going out demonstrating against the Islamic dictatorship, reclaiming the consulates and embassies, right? That has given him the legitimacy to say this, because this is how we delegitimize the Islamic dictatorship. This is how we are, like self-determination, right? This is self-determination.
Yeah, to that point, actually, Goldie, it's very interesting because we have been saying that the Islamic Republic is an occupying force in Iran for years, and people called us crazy for that. Like, okay, a foreign occupying force. What are you talking about? You don't like the government. Just say you don't like the government. But now Prince Reza Pahlavi is saying it, which basically validates what we have been repeating for so many years. And also on your point, Prince Reza Pahlavi always says that any power he has, he doesn't have that inherently. He only has that because of the Iranian people, and he's reflecting the power of Iranian people.
Yeah, he says قدرت من ناشی از قدرت شماست. 100%.
Exactly. That's his exact words. Perfect.
That's also the words of his father, Shahanshah Aryameh.
Yes, exactly.
قدرت من ناشی.
And they call
yeah.
And the leftists dare call him a dictator when he says, "I have no power. All my power comes from the people." They call this man a dictator.
Yeah. So the reason that today he had the authority to say what he said is that we Iranians, those of us outside of occupied Iran, when he put out that message on Sunday night, and by the way, that message was in Persian, right? So the mainstream media didn't catch that message. The mainstream media didn't report on the message because, of course, they don't follow Iran Revolution Live, so they don't get the Iranian context. But when he put out that message, Iranians heeded the call, and all over the world, they went to the consulates and the embassies, and they put up the lion and sun flag. And so that's why he speaks with this authority. All right, we're going to play through the whole thing, no interruptions, but let's go.
The so-called Islamic Republic is not the government of Iran. It is a hostile, occupying force that's hijacked our homeland. After invading 5 neighboring countries and sowing chaos across the region, this regime has invaded Iran itself, using foreign terrorists, Hezbollah fighters, Iraqi militias, and other mercenaries to slaughter the Iranian people. This is no longer mere repression. This is foreign occupation wearing clerical robes. Just as Saddam Hussein drowned the marshes in blood and Bashar al-Assad turned barrel bombs on his own children, Ali Khamenei and his thugs have committed mass crimes against the Iranian people and against all of humanity. And just like those other tyrannies, the Islamic Republic will fall. Not if, but when. The world must hear this clearly. The battle in Iran today is not between reform and revolution. It is between occupation and liberation. And the Iranian people have already chosen their side. Their heads are bloodied, but unbowed. Yet the cost has been heartbreaking. The people of Iran are being slaughtered in the streets and in their homes by a regime that shows no mercy. More than 12,000 Iranians were massacred in 48 hours. One murder every 14 seconds. Khamenei's killers even hunted the wounded protesters in hospitals and executed them in cold blood. The regime collected piles of bodies with dump trucks and forced worried families to search unlabeled body bags. They refused to return bodies for burial without payment for the cost of the bullets that killed their loved ones. And where a family cannot pay up to several thousand dollars, and most of them can't, they bury the dead in unmarked mass graves. And despite the lies you're hearing from the regime, its bloodlust has not diminished. The slaughter has not stopped. My brave compatriots, still holding the line with their broken bodies but unbreakable will, need your urgent help right now. Make no mistake, however, the Islamic Republic is close to collapse. Ali Khamenei and his thugs know this. That's why they are lashing out like a wounded animal, desperate to cling to power. The people have not retreated. Their determination has made one thing clear. They are not merely rejecting this regime, they are demanding a credible new path forward. They have called for me to lead. The bond between me and the Iranian people is not new. It's been with me since birth, and it cannot be broken. Even in exile, I pledged my life to the service of the Iranian nation.
So that was his speech from earlier today, right? So the Shah of Iran, the leader of the Iranian National Revolution, right away, right at the beginning of his speech, okay, this is the critical part. Right away, he declared that the Islamic Republic is illegitimate and is not the true government of Iran. Okay? A lot of people didn't catch that. I mean, I caught that this morning, but because there was so much info, I didn't want to speak about it. But this is how we are transitioning from the Islamic dictatorship to the free Iran. So what we need, one of the biggest things that people can do to help us Iranians is to reach out to your politicians, right? Reach out to your politicians and ask them to declare that they don't support the Islamic regime, and ask them instead to support the Iranian National Revolution and to support His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, right?
Yeah, the fact actually that so many politicians haven't done that yet is shameful. Anybody with two brain cells can see that the Islamic Republic is falling, and everybody with the same two brain cells will also be able to see that the only alternative is Prince Reza Pahlavi. So what are you doing? Like, aren't you, by continuing to recognize the Islamic Republic, aren't you making it more difficult for you to have a proper relationship with the next Iranian states, the secular, the better the state that is actually representative of the Iranian people is going to be harder, like, because we're not going to forget. The Iranian people are not going to forget who stood by their side and who was standing in their way. And guys, make no mistake, any government right now that continues to recognize the Islamic Republic has blood on their hand.
Yeah. So
every government, yeah.
No.
Let me actually, yeah. Let me just say this point, guys. This is not. I'm not saying this lightly. I could connect the dots for you to show that why every government that continues to recognize the Islamic Republic has blood on their hand, right? Because right now, the people who are killing Iranians in the streets in all corners of Iran, they have a decision to make. They're wondering, the reason why they continue to kill is because they think there's a chance that they could crush this revolution. If and when more of these people decide that actually this revolution is not, there's no way to stop, there's no stopping it, and there's no surviving this, then they will switch their attention away from killing Iranians, and they will start focusing on survival. They will go on survival mode. They will try to find ways to run away and hide. So they will stop killing Iranian people. When these people see that almost all nation states, the government, the states of all nations are continuing to recognize the Islamic Republic, they think, well, okay, then the Islamic Republic is not going anywhere. We need to just crush this revolution. So they continue to kill. But if you who are watching us, if you can convince your politicians to recognize Prince Reza Pahlavi and stop recognizing the Islamic Republic as the government in Iran, then more officials and more regime forces will come to the conclusion that there's no point fighting anymore, and less Iranian people will die. This is why your government, you if you're not an Iranian and you're watching this, I mean, even if you're an Iranian and you have a citizen of one of these other countries, your government is involved in killing Iranians in the streets in Iran by continuing to recognize the Islamic Republic and by resisting the recognition of Prince Reza Pahlavi as the representative of the Iranian people. You have to tell your governments that they are killing Iranians, innocent Iranians, by recognizing the Islamic Republic. Let me know. I want to see if I explained that properly. Let me know if you understand, because I try to connect the dots for you to see how this is connected and how I am not exaggerating. Let me know if you understood it, because I want everybody to get this point.
So
What is this?
well, this is just GB News. I'm just gonna play this in the background. So
Well,
guys,
I did gather the things you told me to. I went and gathered all the announcements for the
announcement?
gathering.
Okay.
Well, and also I have a new video from Lindsey Graham.
Oh,
addressing the Persian, the Arab countries around the Persian Gulf, regarding asking them to back down.
Yeah.
So
for everyone who's telling us, look at what happened outside the embassy of London. Yes, that's literally what we've been talking about for the last like 2 hours. So calm down, guys. It's all there. We've been talking about it. We'll continue to talk about it, guys. We're on the ball here. We're on the ball, but we appreciate that. So yeah, all right. So why don't we go to Lindsey Graham's video message, and then what we'll do is we will show you every single protest and demonstration at consulates and embassies that we have managed to gather for you information from around the world. So if you want to join, you will know where to go, because right now we Iranians, we need your help. We need your manpower. We need you to support us as we overthrow the Islamic dictatorship, okay? So let's play this, and then we're going to go to the protests or the demonstrations.
Yeah, guys, this is a big deal. So listen to this.
The Arab countries in the region have been more than disappointing. If the media reports are true, that if the Arab countries are okay with Iran's Ayatollah staying in power, I'm going to reevaluate my entire opinion of the Arab world alliance. I've tried to be very hopeful to build on the Abraham Accords, but this idea of saying one thing behind closed doors and something else in public is coming to an end. So I've called Arab allies and I said, you need to correct the record. If you don't understand this is the biggest moment for change since the fall of the Berlin Wall, you're missing a lot. This is a religious war. Who wins it at the end of the day? Do the radical Islamic terrorists who want to kill all the Jews because God told them to? What we're facing right now is a moment of decision that will set the course of the future of the Mideast for 1,000 years.
Okay, this is very, very significant. I'm going to explain this. I want to explain why. Okay. So, Goldie, can you bear with me for just a few minutes?
Take your time. I'm speaking with. Take your time. I'm actually speaking with one of my police contacts in Ottawa. So there you go.
Okay, guys, this is a civilizational change that you're witnessing right now. This is a very important part in history, and the Iran part of this is not just about Iran. We are witnessing a rewriting of the global order, and you are right now in the middle of it, and Iran has a major role to play. We are entering a Cold War, and a new Cold War with United States on one side and China and Russia on the other. And because this is about to start, there are key places that all of these world powers need to control. So, for example, Russia wants Ukraine and Eastern Europe. China wants to make sure that it has Taiwan and control over all that area. And United States wants to make sure that it has control over its own the Western Hemisphere. But the Middle East is very, very key because it connects 3 continents. So it's very important. So because we're about to enter this new era of global politics, and it's a winner takes all mentality right now, because when it comes to the new age of technology with AI and other forms of technology, whichever world power that has access to more energy and have access to more rare earth metal is going to win and other resources is going to win the game. So all the major world powers are basically really competing hard to make sure that they are controlling more parts of the planet. And a lot of the old standards, like the human rights and a lot of it is going to be violated, because it's basically they're in survival mode. Like some of those needs to be ignored, or else Russia and China are going to come eat your lunch. So the reason, and Iran and basically the United States cannot tolerate for Iran to be a playing ground for Russia and China. It's very, very important for United States that Iran, because Iran, the Iranian people are very pro-American and more pro-Israeli. It has a potential, and the state does not reflect the nation. The so-called state does not reflect the nation in Iran. It's a huge win for United States, for Iran's state, not just the nation, for Iranian state to also become an ally of United States, so that at least in the Middle East, we don't have Iran like the Islamic Republic making problems for United States once this Cold War begins, right? So that would be a huge loss for Russia and China if Iran becomes an ally. So then you have Israel and then you have Iran as allies of United States, and honestly, Saudi Arabia and Qatar and UAE don't have any choice anyways but to accept United States as a superpower and their main ally. Even though sometimes they flirt with Russia and China, they still have to accept United States as their main ally. But what Lindsey Graham is saying here, so Saudi Arabia and Qatar and the UAE, they don't want regime change right now happening in Iran, not because at least Saudi Arabia and the UAE, they're not friendly with the Islamic Republic, but they're terrified of regime change because they think that the Islamic Republic is going to go all crazy on everybody around them if their regime change is close. So
no, wait, Armin, Qatar, yeah. Qatar doesn't want regime change because Qatar is basically.
That's what I said.
No.
That's what I said. That's what I said. I said right. At least UAE. I said at least UAE, and I didn't include Qatar because I know about Qatar. Qatar is different. I was talking about Saudi. Right? I know. Yeah, I know about Qatar.
Okay, yeah. No. I was specific. No one in the Gulf wants regime change. Not even UAE. They pretend they're our allies, but we know.
Yeah, Persian Gulf. Yeah. Yeah, I was specifically talking about Saudi Arabia and the UAE, that basically they're trying to stop this. And Lindsey Graham here is making a point that this is such an important that Iran becoming U.S. ally, and this is basically Lindsey Graham understands that this is going to completely change the game in the Middle East. Something very historical. This is a turning point for not just the history of the Middle East, but for the history of the world. So he's basically drawing a red line for these Arab countries around the Persian Gulf. And saying, don't mess with us. Don't mess with this, because this is something that the United States really, really wants. So that's why he understands how pivotal and how important this transition is, and he's basically warning them. That's how important this clip is, and this is why he's right now in the Middle East.
You know what it is as well? It's also that prior to 1979, Iran was an unconditional ally of the United States. Okay, unconditional.
No, not unconditional. Ally. Not unconditional, but an ally.
No, Armin, you're wrong. Iran was under the Pahlavi. Iran under the Pahlavi dynasty was an unconditional ally of the United States, and there was a war. Let me just bring it up. Iran fuel U.S.
So it was mutual benefit. Unconditional means okay. I'm not going to argue.
Don't interrupt me on this, because you don't know what I'm going. You don't know where I'm going with this. So I want to explain something.
I'm not interrupting.
Sapkon. It was some sort of war. I think it was in the 1960s, okay? There was something happening in the 1960s. Americans, you might know. So it was some sort of war that was happening. I can't remember what it was now, but there was the American fleet. Okay, so there was the American fleet in the Mediterranean, and they needed oil. Okay, they needed oil, but none of the Arab countries were supplying the American fleet with oil. Okay? Do you guys know which one I'm talking about? And the only country that supplied oil to the US fleet in the Middle East was Iran. Okay? It was Iran. I can't remember when or where it was, but it was something. It was either in the 60s or it was in the 70s, but US ships were stranded, whether in the Middle East, like somewhere. I think it was Mediterranean. Someone said this to me. I have to go back and I have to find it. But when all of the Arab Gulf, yeah, okay, maybe it was the 67 war against Israel or something. But when all of the Arab countries abandoned the US Navy and the US military, it was Iran who supplied the United States Navy fleet with oil. Okay. I can't remember what it was. I'm going to find it. But it was like somewhere in the 50s, 60s, or 70s. But that's what I'm saying. So United States, they know that Iran has always been an ally of the United States when it comes to these things. And when all the other Arab Gulf countries abandoned the US, Iran never did, right? Iran never did. And so that's why I think Senator Lindsey Graham is now saying what he's saying, because the only reason that Iran right now is has this foreign policy is because it's the Islamic dictatorship. It's the Islamic dictatorship that's chanting death to America, right? Because prior to that, Iran was an ally. Was it the 1973 oil crisis? Maybe that's what it was. But I'm telling you, Senator Lindsey Graham and President Trump, they know their history. And one of the reasons that the Gulf country, the Persian Gulf countries have been able to manipulate US policy is because they have always been using Iran as the bad guy, right? Because what they say to the United States is, oh yeah, you have to negotiate with us because Iran is worse. Well, now, can I just finish? But now, the United States has finally recognized that they have an ally, right? And they know that when Iran is free, we're going to go back to being that ally with the United States. And a free Iran is actually going to be a bargaining chip for the United States against all those Arab countries who have been trying to manipulate United States policy. So they're literally flipping the narrative around. I have to find it, but that's what it was, because there have been a number of times where United States have been abandoned in the past, and the only country that came to the rescue of America was the Shah of Iran. That's what I just wanted to say. I have to find it, but this is what I mean.
So can I?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I say? So the reason why I say it's not unconditional is because when we have allies, it's always based on mutual benefit, right? So the condition is that we benefit something from it, right? And that's I mean, I know it, but you're completely right. We were a major ally of the United States and we supported each other. But for example, like when sometimes when the United States was asking for lower oil prices, the Shah resisted. The Shah was like, no. I mean, it was like a major ally of the United States, but also we needed the prices to be at the level that makes more sense for the Iranian people. So we were strong allies, but both sides were working for the priority was obviously for the benefit of their own citizens, and always any type of cooperation and unity is always conditional based on what do we get out of it as a nation state. And that's normal, right? Because we also expect Americans to have be allies. Their cooperation with their country should be based on America first, and the Iranians' cooperation with other countries should be based on Iran first. Israelis' cooperation with other countries should be based on Israel first, which makes sense, and we don't expect anything else from our allies either, right?
I completely agree with you. So when I'm talking about like unconditional support, I'm not referring to free trade. I'm not referring to negotiations. I'm not referring to, what sort of price we're setting. I'm more referring to the fact that when you have an ally who needs your help, you help them out, and then you figure out later. Like you don't betray them, you don't backstab them, right? So that's what I'm referring to, is that in that situation when that happened, all of the Arab Persian Gulf countries, they abandoned the United States fleet, and it was Iran who unconditionally supported the United States because of that allyship that we have, right? That's what I'm referring to. I'm not referring to, is it the 1973 embargo? Okay, let me just look it up. It could be that.
Can I show something?
Go for it.
Okay. And at some point, I have a new revolution music just dropped. Do you want to hear?
Go for it.
Okay, guys, this is a new revolution song just dropped by Shahi Najafi, and it has English subtitles. This is epic. Goldie, I don't know if you're gonna like it, but I effing love this. This just dropped by Shahi Najafi. But guys, Shahi Najafi is very famous. He's very pro Pahlavi. He has interviewed Prince Reza Pahlavi, and he's a musician, and we love his music. His music is very pro Shah and very anti-leftist, anti-MEK, and anti-reformer. So listen to this and look at read the translation, because it makes it a lot more epic. All right. Oh yeah.
Jagalan, virizit, Janga. Jagalan, virizit, Janga. Jagalan, virizit, Janga.
Dilerim kurdum dilerim Ne haldaristane kaşerim Kodu zincirim nawe Çünkü bazadi ferim Kodu zincir bodun nawe Çünkü bazadi ferim Çünkü bazadi ferim
Iran پس میگیرم. I will take back Iran. So it's saying it's war. Tell my mother I'm going to the streets fighting for freedom. I might die, but I'm going to stay in the streets. I will take back Iran. And it's also in Kurdish. But you see that it's in Kurdish, but it's nationalist. So it's Kurdish, but it's not about separatism. It's Kurdish, but it's about freeing Iran. Oh, you're muted.
No, I was going to say, I love that. I absolutely love that. So, so I really want to replay Senator Lindsey Graham's message again, because you know what it is, Armin? Again, so political analysis, calling it now. I could be early, could be wrong, who knows? But what I'm saying here is that what's happening right now is the United States and Israel have remembered that Iran used to be one of the biggest allies of the United States and Israel prior to 1979. And, you know, during the oil embargo, or like during the Yom Kippur War, or, you know, whatever, when all of those Arab countries were pressuring United States policy because, you know, they had the oil, Iran was an ally of the United States and Israel, right? So Iran was not joining the Arab countries because, again, we're not an Arab country, we're Iranian. And the Shah of Iran is completely separate. So I have a feeling that, of course, this is 100% about oil. 100% this is about oil. And you know what? I'm not mad about that. I would rather Iranian oil be sold to our allies like the United States and Israel than the fact that Iranian oil right now is being sold to Russia and the CCP, right? I would rather Iranian oil be sold to democratic countries that support freedom and democracy than countries that support, you know, terrorism and communism and whatever. So this is all about, like, oil plays a huge role in this. And I'm okay with that, right? Because I am 100% capitalist. Why not? Why not work together? And here's the thing, a free Iran means that the United States no longer has to worry about being bullied around by all those, you know, Arab Gulf countries and their oil, because they're going to have an ally. And in fact, Iran has one of the biggest oil supplies and natural gas supplies in the world. So it's literally a win-win-win-win-win-win situation, except for the terrorists. The terrorists will not win. But
we did have. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, go ahead.
We did support Sadat, which is an Arab country in Egypt, and he was a good friend of the king. So Sadat, he was a very close friend of the king.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I have a lot of love and respect for Egypt, but that's why I said the Gulf, like the Arab, you know, Persian Gulf countries. I'm not referring to Egypt. Sadat was a huge ally of the Shah, and we love Egyptians.
And we will never forget that Sadat was the only person who received the Shah once the Islamic Republic took over, and the Shah had no place to go. Sadat received the Shah in Egypt, and they basically had all the royal ceremony for receiving him, and also his body is there, right?
Yeah, he's still there. I have to go visit.
And we Iranians can't wait for the day where we bring the Shah's bad body back to Iran and we give him a proper Iranian burial, because the Egyptians were kind enough to, allowed our king's body to be buried in Egypt. But then eventually, so we have two Shahs coming home. We have two. Okay, let me actually put this down when I say this. We have two Shahs coming home. We have Prince Reza Pahlavi, or Reza Shah II, coming home, who's going to be our king.
Yeah,
but
you know what? Actually,
Muhammad Reza Shah.
I want to say
Muhammad
something.
Reza Shah.
No, wait, I want to say something.
Can I just?
Egyptians are saying this though, but it's true. A lot of Egyptians do believe that Egypt is not an Arab country, and I agree with them because I have a lot of Egyptian friends. Egypt has a separate culture, just like Iranians. So I just want to put it out there. So, all right, continue, Armin. But I think one of the reasons that Egypt was our ally is because they don't have that like Arab mentality, because Egyptian civilization is similar to Iranian, like their old civilization culture. But all right,
okay, let me finish my point, and then you could add that at the end, okay? Because now it's like lost. It's all like
I'm sorry.
It was so I was being so passionate about us bringing okay, it's okay. It's okay. So it's just, guys, the gist of it is that we are going to be having huge celebrations when Prince Reza Pahlavi is going to be on the plane, and we're going to track the plane land in Tehran and celebrating him coming home. So that's one coming home celebration that we're going to have. And then we're going to have a second coming home celebration when we bring back the body of our former king, Muhammad Reza Shah, and we're waiting for his body to return so we could have a proper Iranian burial ceremony for him as well. So that is another thing. Imagine, Goldie, isn't that amazing when Muhammad Reza Shah is coming back home and being buried in Iran? Oh, you're muted. You have goosebumps. You have goosebumps? Is that what you said?
I was going to say I have goosebumps, but I also want to say to all of our Egyptian viewers and followers, yeah, I love Egypt. Look at that.
Ra. That's Ayah Ra?
Yeah.
Nice.
So there you go. So guys, Egyptians, I got you covered. I know. The only difference between Egyptians and Iranians is that unfortunately Egyptians lost their language. And
Yes.
so they speak Arabic, but we were able to maintain our language. So
because of Ferdowsi, we had Ferdowsi. You needed the Ferdowsi. Ferdowsi saved us from losing our language.
Yeah, but Armin, never tell an Egyptian that they're Arab, because that's like telling an Iranian that they're Arab. Like it's offensive to Egyptians to tell them that they're Arab.
Is it? Some of them.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Arab speaking. How about that?
Nope, just Egyptian.
No,
just Egyptian. I'm just telling you because I have Egyptian friends. I have a lot of best friends. They're Egyptian, and yeah, call it. And again, nothing against Arabic people.
Yeah.
It's just it's just like how like we Iranians are like, no, we're not Arab. We're Iranian, right?
Actually, I'm so glad you said that, Goldie, because we have to recognize that we have a lot of Arab people that are celebrating our revolution, and a lot of Arab people who are celebrating the Prince Reza Pahlavi, right? And also a lot of secular Arab people, and even many anti-Islamic Arab people, like the anti-Islamic YouTube activity on Arabic language is blowing up. Like people have no idea. Arabs make the best anti-Islamic content in Arabic on YouTube, and it blows up. Okay, we see you guys, like just because you have to, even if you're Arab, you have to accept that we don't want Arabization to be forced on us, just in the same way that we wouldn't be forcing, I don't know, Persianization on your culture. So just because we don't like our culture being Arabized, that doesn't mean that we have anything against you. We see you, and we see the Arabs who are supporting us and our revolution and Prince Reza Pahlavi. We see you and we appreciate you. So don't think that when we are anti being Arabized, that means that we have personally are holding anything against you. So Goldie, you're so on point. Thank you for pointing that out.
Well, absolutely. Well, because again, like when we speak about, places, we're referring to government or policy. We're not referring to people, right? And
Right.
You know, Armin, something that's really interesting is that for a very, very long time, the vast majority of you know, Arabs in the Middle East, they actually thought that we Iranians are like savage terrorists because we've been occupied by the Islamic regime, and all of these countries, in the Middle East have been destabilized because of the Islamic dictatorship, right? Because of this like savage jihadi ideology. Um, but now people are waking up to the truth, and you know, I have a feeling that, well, not a feeling, I know that there are so many people in the Middle East, you know, Arab or you know, Muslim, Christian, whatever, otherwise, who are supporting us because we all know that when Iran is free, that's also going to add additional like security to your country.
Yes.
And again, prior to 1979, the Shah of Iran, like, he was an ally with all of the Arab countries. Like, we were allies, we were friends. It was all about peace and love and support, and you know, like respecting each other's cultures. And you know, there were no wars when the Shah was around. It was only when the Islamic
Yes.
dictatorship took over that, you know, they not only did they turn Iran into a 7th century Islamic hellhole, but then they started exporting like Islamic terrorism in the Middle East and around the world. So this is huge. Like, you know, so many Lebanese people are cheering us on right now as well,
Yeah.
because Lebanon is occupied by Hezbollah.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, the Arab countries around the region respected Iran because we were the police of the region.
Yeah.
I mean, they will come to the Shah, and they would bow, the emirs of these Arab countries, they will bow down to our Shah as the source of stability in the region. And yeah, they wouldn't, but now they're looking down on us. And even guys, when we say that Arab countries around the Persian Gulf are against the Iranian people being free, we're talking about the leaders, because a free Iran is good for everybody in the region. The leaders of these countries might be against it, but a free Iran will bring stability to everybody in the region. It might be politically not good for your leaders, but for the people of these countries, it's going to be win-win for all of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're very, very excited
Shah.
about that. Can
Yeah.
we play Senator Lindsey Graham's message again?
Yes. Yes. Isn't this great? I'm loving Lindsey. I never thought I would be loving Lindsey Graham this much. I'm becoming such a big fan of him. Oh.
Guys, for people who are on my YouTube live stream and they're members of my channel, if you're like a paid member, I do actually have a Lindsey Graham emoji. So enjoy the Senator Lindsey Graham emoji.
You do?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I put it up a few days ago.
Okay. Can I have that too?
I sent it all to you. Well, I mean, it's just his photo, so I'll just take a photo and make an emoji.
Oh, okay.
The Arab countries in the region have been more than disappointing. If the media reports are true, that if the Arab countries are okay with Iran's Ayatollah staying in power, I'm going to reevaluate my entire opinion of the Arab world alliance. I've tried to be very hopeful to build on the Abraham Accords. But this idea of saying one thing behind closed doors and something else in public is coming to an end. So I've called Arab allies and I said, you need to correct the record. If you don't understand, this is the biggest moment for change since the fall of the Berlin Wall, you're missing a lot. This is a religious war. Who wins it at the end of the day? Do the radical Islamic terrorists who want to kill all the Jews because God told them to? What we're facing right now is a moment of decision that will set the course of the future of the Mideast for 1,000 years.
For 1,000 years, guys. For 1,000 years. This is how pivotal this moment is. Guys, Lindsey is basically taking everything from behind the scenes and just throwing it right into the public. They're trying to do some secret deals behind the doors, and Lindsey Graham is exposing them. Goldie, you look like you found something very interesting.
I got a really weird email request.
for
No,
an interview?
nothing to do with politics.
Oh,
Like someone, I, I don't know. I think I don't even know if I should say this. Like, I think someone's like asking me for like a sponsorship deal or something. Like branding, like sponsorship branding.
oh yeah. As soon as your YouTube channel hits 100K, you're gonna get a lot of those emails. There's gonna be.
It's so random though. It's like
What
it's
is the product? Let's see if
Coca
you wanna.
Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola. You. Okay. Okay. Be careful. Be careful. It might be a scam. So double check.
I know, I'll double check, but it's like for this campaign, creators may feature any product from the Coca-Cola company portfolio. While Coca-Cola Original Taste and Coca-Cola No Sugar are key products, creators are free to choose the product that best fits their personal brand and audience,
Do
including
you drink
options such
Coca-Cola?
as No, I don't. I drink bubbly. Best fits your personal brand and audience, including options such as Sprite,
I
Fanta, Stony, Sparletta, Powerade, Bonaqua, Minute Maid, Fuse Tea, Schweppes, or Monster Energy.
I
Each
think you should
influencer
pick
is
something
required to
that fits.
select 6 products from the allocated range.
I think you should pick something that fits your audience more. This is like so. Like imagine it. It
You know
just takes
what?
the authenticity.
I've been drinking bubbly for like the last 3 months, so bubbly or no deal. I don't think bubbly is owned by Coca-Cola.
It is.
I don't know I don't know who owns bubbly, but I don't think it's
Guys,
Coca-Cola.
contact Bubbly. Get them to sponsor, do a sponsorship deal with.
Yeah. Bubbly. I will, the official sponsor of the Iranian National Revolution where we burn down mosques. All right. Anyways, sorry, that was just that caught me off guard. I have to look at that later, but there you go. So no, not like breaking news or anything.
I got excited. I thought
I'm
you were.
sorry.
Yeah.
All right.
thought you
Okay,
had
why
some
don't we
good
go? Do we have all of the information for the demonstrations?
Yeah, I gathered a lot of them, so let me
Okay.
go get them.
So why don't we do our music montage? Because guys, you all want to know where to go and where to go to support Iranians. So that's what we're doing.
So, but the problem is that some of them are in Persian, and then if I show them and then I need to translate, it's really
That's
hard
fine.
to do that over the music.
You can speak over the music. Your voice comes out fine. And I can lower the music if I need to. But yeah, people can hear you. People can hear you.
Okay. Okay.
The music makes it more epic. We need the music, you know that. Plus, people are like asking us for music. Like I'm seeing all these comments for Bapish, and I'm like, guys, it's not Bapish time yet. Soon, but not yet.
I love that. Okay. Okay, so this is in Orlando, Sunday the 18th. 12 to noon to 2 p.m.
You have to mute your screen.
Oh, sorry.
So that there's no like
Washington, D.C., in front of the White House, Saturday, January 17th, from 2 to 4 p.m. Okay? Then we have Paris. Paris. This is in French. I can't read that. Goldie, maybe you could help me. January 18th.
What? Where?
2 p.m. So this is Paris, 2 p.m., January 18th. The address is here. I cannot read
That's
French.
not Paris, Armin. Oh wait. Sorry,
Oh.
I'm behind here. No. Sorry, that's. I was looking. Okay, yeah. So that's Grand Marche pour l'ultime combat pour l'Iran. So this means Grand March for the ultimate battle for Iran. De la place Victor Hugo à la place du Trocadero. So it starts at 2 p.m. So 2 p.m. at Victor Hugo Place. And then the march starts at Victor Hugo Place and goes to Place du Trocadero. There you go.
Thanks.
So that's in Paris. And yes,
Thank you,
wherever you are, if you're going, if you have the flag of your host country, take it with you. So Americans, if you're going to a pro-Iran flag, take your American flag with you, 100%.
Yes. Guys, please be there. It doesn't matter where you're from.
This is Sunday. So dimanche, le 18 janvier à 14h. So that's Sunday, January 18 at 2 p.m. Paris time.
All right. By the way, I'm going to give you, once I go through all of this, I'm going to give you a method that Susanna gave me for the people who you don't see your city. I will tell you how to find the events in your city, okay? So this is Saturday, 2 p.m. in front of the Islamic Republic Consulate in Milan. So this is in Milan. And here's the address, okay? 2 p.m. And then we have, where is this thing?
Guys, go!
Oh,
This is your chance to be a part of history and help us Iranians not only tear down the Berlin Wall, but reclaim our country. Because guys, you saw what happened in London, and we're gonna show you the videos. We are gonna need all the manpower we can get to reclaim our embassies from the terrorist Islamic dictatorship. And we love you. Thank you for your support. And when you go there, you tell them we came here from Golden and Armin's show, and just say Javid Shah, long live the king.
Javid Shah. All right, so this is for Belgium. Monday, January 19th, in front of the U.S. Embassy. In front of the U.S. Embassy. So this is in Brussels. And then you can see the address here. This is the address. Okay? So let's go. And then we have, where is this from? Copenhagen. In front of the Embassy of the Islamic Republic from 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. And here's the address.
Yeah. Go with your flag. We'll love it.
Yes. This is Dusseldorf, Germany. Saturday, January 17th from 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. And here's the address, if you could read it. It's a little bit blurry.
I can't translate German, sorry.
Yeah.
But whatever it is, but it says Saturday, January 17, 2 p.m.
Yes.
Dusseldorf, HBF.
HBF. Okay.
HBF.
Hey, these are the comments under your.
The San Francisco one is MEK.
Okay, just one of them was MEK. Okay, I'll delete that one. So forget the San
Oh my
Francisco one,
God,
guys.
Armin. Okay, San Francisco. Ignore San Francisco because that was, yeah, your team.
Goldie, I spent hours digging these. Okay, I got one of them wrong. Okay, and
It's okay. I forgive you. You know what? I forgive you. I forgive you. Yeah, don't go San Francisco. Don't go because that's the communist one. That's the communist one. So
yeah,
we'll try to find a good one for San Francisco, but that one was wrong. So that was wrong. Oh my gosh. Thank you, audience.
Thank you, audience. Guys, I'm trying my best. I haven't slept and I've been trying to find these. So sorry about that. Okay.
No, that's okay. Armin, we love you. But you know what? This is why our audience is amazing. And guys, like we're literally both running on like 2-3 hours of sleep. We've been doing this for forever. So thank you for calling it out. But yeah, you know what? We're not professional news media people. And Armin and his team are doing his best. So we love you. We love you, Armin. All good. All good.
Thank you.
All right, let's continue. So we'll try to find the right one. But actually, so you know what? You know what, Armin? That's actually a really important learning lesson. Can you bring up the MEK one? Because we should actually use this. We should use this to teach our allies and supporters, right? So
okay, let me actually go through them, see which one it was. Okay, so let me just quickly go through the Dallas, Texas.
No, it wouldn't be this one. That when I can accept
yeah,
it would be sent.
Okay, so not this one, not this one, not this one. No, that's Dallas, Texas. No, not this one. These all have Pahlavi pictures.
I think it was one of the videos, maybe. Oh wait, go back.
Yeah, I think I know which one. This one. Hold on. Yeah, give me a second. This one, I think.
Yeah. Okay. So pause here. So just pause the video.
Oh shit! You're right. Look at this logo. You're right. This is the MEK one. And also the hashtag.
Not only that. No, guys, this is really important. So if you see a rally where it says no to Shah, no to mullahs, you see how in the center, Armin, it says no to Shah, no to mullahs?
Yes.
So that's Antifa. Those are the communist Marxists, right?
Antifa, you mean MEK?
Well, similar to, but it's the MEK. It's the MEK. So, guys, this is a very, very important lesson for you guys. Yeah, I know, right? Look at this.
Hey now.
But here, but guys, but no, this
you're not highlighting all the ones that are saying it's okay.
No, but what I want to say is, guys, but this is a very important lesson because now many of you are going to be looking for these international rallies, right? No, don't attend the commie ones. Do not. No, avoid the commie ones. They're terrorists, guys. The communists are terrorists and they're trying to overtake the revolution. So this is how you know. This is no. I know it's an honest mistake for Armin, but this is a good learning lesson for you because now you know what to look for. So if you see information about like a rally, if it says no to Shah, those are the communists in disguise, okay? They're the communists who burn the American flag. And yeah, the U-Haul truck that ran through the crowd, that was communist MEK as well. So guys, keep that in mind. So ignore the San Francisco one, but I hope this also gives you a good learning lesson because I know many of you are going to be looking for rallies to attend. So make sure that you're attending a rally that says something about like pro-Shah, pro-Pahlavi, Iran rising. This one here is super sketchy. And because it says no Shah, that's a communist one. So there you go.
So guys, see, it's good actually. It's good that this was included because this was educational. See, and also another thing to look at, even if you don't see no Shah, if the lion and sun looks like a metal Goldie color, right? Then if it's just yellow, then it's fine. But if it's like a metal looking gold, then yeah, that is MEK.
That's communist. So this is communist, right? Totally communist. So ignore this one.
It's worse than communist. It's both communist and Islamist at the same time. It's communist and Islamist.
That's the crazy thing. I know. I know.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So now you guys have the one that you know you're not supposed to go to, and now you know how to spot the difference because there are a lot of Islamist communists who are trying to take over, right?
Yes.
There you
Yes.
go. All right, let's continue.
Okay. So all right. So actually, there's a one thing that you guys need to know is in the best way to recognize which ones are okay are the ones who have the pictures or videos of Prince Reza Pahlavi or Muhammad Reza Shah in them. Then they are the ones that you should be looking for. So
Yeah.
it's not enough for the Lion and Sun because maybe you can't decide, you can't determine which Lion and Sun logo is the proper one. But like for example, every poster that I showed you, like if you go through these ones, you can see Prince Reza Pahlavi is here, Prince Reza Pahlavi is here. So this one is a little bit trickier. So there's nothing here that I could show. So yeah, this one you have to be like double checking. But if you see, oh no, this is definitely Prince Reza Pahlavi because this is a logo on Prince Reza Pahlavi's website, Irana Pas Megirim. So if
Also, you
you see
can
this,
see the crown flag on top there.
oh yes, the crown flag on top there. So
Yeah.
this is definitely a safe one. Yeah, this is the right like logo. Okay, this is not an MEK one. This is a proper.
And then you can also
you know,
see the slogan. This is the last battle. Pahlavi will return, right? So there you go.
Pahlavi will
Pahlavi,
return.
that's a
Yes,
good one.
yes.
Yep. So that's how you know.
Yeah, anything Pahlavi related would be good in there. So again, here I'm not seeing any signs that this is a proper one. So you have to be careful with this one. Yeah, this one you have to double check. And this one is a safe one because you
Yep.
see Pahlavi on it.
Yep.
Yep. So this is
This
how
one is
this is how you know
communist.
this is a communist. So that's how you know. This video is good because you can see that they have Muhammad Reza Shah there and they have the Sassanid Derafsh Kaviani there. So that means that they're on the right side.
Oh, we found the culprit.
Oh yeah.
There you go. Okay, so but you know what, guys, that's okay. Honestly, it's an honest mistake. It's an honest mistake. So, Armin, why don't you share the real
That's the
sentiment?
same. That's the same guy that made
I
you
know the
the AI
Griffin.
image. Yeah.
And now, so apparently, someone sent the Pro Shaw San Francisco group on Telegram. So there you go.
Oh, you did, Susie. Our own Susie did that. Thank you
All right,
so
so I'm
much.
gonna go back to the music and let's play the rest of them. And then, guys, don't worry. I know some of you missed it the first time around. When we're done, we will replay it all. We're gonna get through it again because this is really important, and I know many of you are interested. And then Armin's gonna explain to you how you can find those that are maybe happening where
and then look for the right symbols. Guys, this has been very educational. Not only we tell you how to find it, but also how to look for the right symbols to make sure you're going to the right place and you're not supporting, you don't accidentally support commie terrorists. But go on.
Armin, can you share, because someone in the chat is asking, can you do a comparison side by side between the Lion and Sun and the MEK one?
Yes.
You have that image, right? So people want to know what the difference is between the two. So we are going to show you the difference, guys. Don't worry. This is Iran Revolution Live. We are here to give you the facts. We are here to make sure that you support the good guys and that you don't allow the communists to fool you. Don't worry, we got you.
Right. So let me close all of this. We're doing symbolism. All right. National Council.
Didn't you have like a graphic or something where?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Oh.
What's wrong with communists? Communists are evil. Communists are the ones who supported the Islamists and turned Iran into a 7th century Islamic hellhole governed by Sharia law. And those communists right now are the ones that go around burning the American flag. So yeah, we don't support communists.
Communism is the most destructive ideology in the world, worse than Islam, in my opinion, even though I'm against Islam. So guys, this is the gold metallic color of Lion and Sun. That is the MEK. Okay.
And then the other thing I want to point out is look at the sun. It's like so many rays, right? It's like ray, right? So it's just like, it's a very like exaggerated sunshine thing. Okay.
Right. Yeah. But so the MEK's actual logo.
Well, just compare it. Just compare it first.
Okay. So these are all the Lion and Suns that are okay.
Can you make
so we have different versions.
No, go up. Bottom, yeah, that one. Make that one bigger. Bottom left. No, I mean bottom left. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
So so compare that one. Now compare that to the MEK one.
Okay. So this is the MEK one.
Okay.
This is the proper one. But we do also have different versions of this.
Well,
honestly, if it doesn't look like this, then you're good. There are many different versions of the Lion and Sun. This is the only version that is bad. All other versions are okay.
The way that you can tell it's MEK is that as you can tell, there's no black. So go to the other one.
Yeah.
You can see that the lion, it's got like a black outline, right? So it's got a black outline, even the sun. And then look at the rays of the sun, right? It's more like normal looking. Okay. Now go to the other one. Yeah. So you can see there's no black, right? It's all gold. And then look at the rays of the sun. It's just like it just looks like a nuclear explosion, right? So that's how it looks. I don't know, but that's how you can tell. The MEK one is all one color with no black outline, and the sun has like, I don't know, 1 million rays or whatever. But when you look at the normal one, like the real one, go back to the real one, please. Yeah. There you go. You see our lion, it looks like a normal lion, and then the sun looks normal as well. So there you go.
Yeah, I mean, we do have some other versions that.
This is another good point. Someone said the MEK sun has daggers. Go back to the MEK one. See how it's pointy at the top? That's a very good point. So the MEK one, the sun is pointy at the top, and then go to ours. Ours is rectangular. See?
Yeah. So basically, if it's sharp, means no touch.
Yeah.
If it's sharp, don't touch.
Yeah. You sharp pointy daggers, evil. You want rectangle. Rectangle is safe.
Yeah. By the way, guys, don't think they believe in this. I just wanted to show that this is their actual logo. They just did the rebranding just to be able to sell their BS ideology, but their actual logo is this, the communist one.
They did the rebranding to fool non-Iranians into thinking that like they're the real resistance, but they're not. So this is how you can tell the difference now.
Yeah.
So
yeah. If it's sharp, don't touch. That's it. Easy peasy.
Too funny.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. I'm done with I showed everything.
Okay, so I want to go to the because I know a lot of people have been asking us to play King Reza Pahlavi's press conference from earlier today because that was absolutely historic. But one thing I want to do before that is I think we need to take a little bit of a break. And I
Right.
probably should have done this earlier, but I'm going to do it right now. So let me see here. Because I know Armin, you want to take a break as well.
Yeah.
So
Wait, we should like how like I think today you had a lot more energy because I think you got a little bit more sleep than usual. And I'm
yeah.
thinking that we should I think a lot of people notice how much more energetic you were. So can we, given that we don't have much more content, can we like end this early so that you
So
get the same amount of sleep for tomorrow as well?
you can certainly end it early, but no. But what I want to do is no.
Okay.
But I really want to replay the press release by King Reza Pahlavi, like the conference he had today. So it's not really about like focusing on the news, but I really do want to replay it, and I want to share that information with you guys because I know many of you missed it, and many of you were waiting to watch it and also to get our perspective on that. So like I'm gonna stick around because I want to do that. But Armin, definitely like you should get some rest for sure because you have been working really hard and you've just been going like nonstop. So
So have you. So have you.
I'm okay. I'll survive.
Wow.
But let me just get a few songs in here because I want to I'm gonna make like a commercial break, but you guys just have to give me like you have to give me a few minutes. We're gonna do this over there. Overwrite, insert, move all clips. I got too distracted with I got too distracted with all the videos. But I know like people wanted us to share all of that again.
Yeah.
I don't think we'll be able to share it again unless you guys are willing, give us like a 15-minute break. Well, I'll bring the songs. I know. I'll bring the songs. Don't worry. Give me like 1 minute. I'm working on it right now. I'm just getting it ready because I know you guys want the songs, so we'll do that. And I know Armin's pretty tired. Listen, Armin, if
I'm okay. I'm okay.
I know
I'm
I feel
okay.
bad for you. Armin's been pulling like 12-hour days and his time zone is earlier than mine, so he actually starts earlier than I do. But I would like to take 15. And while I do that, I do have some songs for you guys. I have 4 songs. Why do we
Okay.
have
So
pics
we
of Lindsey Graham? Because Lindsey Graham is a hero of the Iranian Revolution. That's why we love Lindsey Graham.
yes, and Marco Rubio too.
Yeah, you know what? I need to get a Marco Rubio emoji, but I need more members to join because the way that the emojis work is you can only have a certain number of emojis based on how many members you have, right? Like paid members.
Right.
So the next
Guys, become members. Join as a member so that more emojis could be added. More rooms get yeah. The more members are joined, the more room we're gonna have.
All right. Okay.
So what are we doing? You're doing 4 music, and then after that, you're gonna show what?
So we're gonna go to a commercial break for about 15 minutes. And then when we come back, if you're still here, maybe we can go through all of the protests for tomorrow again. And then once I do that, then I'm just gonna go through King Reza Pahlavi's conference again, like his press conference from today, because that was pretty historic, right? So that's what I want to.
Did you show when I was away? Did you show the video that came from today, like from the streets in Iran? There was a new video. Did you show that?
No, I did not.
Oh, okay. So this one came. This is a new one. Thank you, Nilbani. Oh, this is Zahedan chanting Khamenei Qatile. So guys, these are very, like, new videos are very rare these days because they cut down the internet and they even are shutting down satellite reception, like Starlink receptors. But I don't know what their microwave technology from China or whatever. I don't know what they're doing. So it's like now we used to have so many videos coming out, but now we get only a few. So this is like a treasure for us that we just received recently. So this is in Zahedan, Iran. They're saying Khamenei Qatile. Khamenei Qatile, hukumatesh batile, which means Khamenei is a murderer and his regime is illegitimate. His rule, sorry, his rule is illegitimate. So guys, this is in Sistan, Baluchistan, which is a Sunni part of Iran. And you can see that they are wearing Sunni more attire. So you can see the Iranians here, their attire is different from people in Tehran and other cities because this is the Sunni part of Iran. But even they are joining, like they are also joining the rest of Iran against the regime. So, yep, this is just what I wanted to show because it was a new video from the protests and now you're updated.
I love that. I love that. Okay, guys, we're going to take a 15-minute break. We're going to take a 15-minute break and we'll be back soon. Enjoy.
See you.
حالا پیدایی مثل سایه عقل تصویر توی امامه بهتره بمونی تو همون لانه دوران تو دیگه تمومه تو فقط یه دیکتاتوری با تو همون خدایی نوری نه مقدسی نه آسمونی دشمن جون این مردمی حتی اگه بترسونی بازور یا تهدید کنی شهر و کشور با سپاه و بسیج و زندان حتی اگه ببندی هر راهو بدون که این صدا خاموش نیست نه با هم میشکنیم این دیوارو یالا یا خامهای بس این خدا سازی این ملت بیداره دیگه فریب نمیخوره یالا یا خامهای وقت رفتن کافیه از بالا حکم اومده این آخر راحته تو ضعیفی فقط ادم ترسیده از صدای ما ریش و منبرت پوششه برای این همه دروغ از آزادی وحشت داری از زن از زندگی از شادی ندیمون نه اعتقاد فقط قدرت و فساد حتی اگه بترسونی بازور یا تهدید کنی شهر و کشور با سپاه و بسیج و زندان حتی اگه ببندی هر راهو بدون که این صدا خاموش نیست نه با هم میشکانیم این دیوارو یالا یا خامهای دست این خدا سازی این ملت بیداره دیگه فریب نمیخوره یالا یا خامهای وقت رفتن کافیه از بالا حکم اومده این آخر راحته یا خامنایه بس این خدا سازی نیلت بیداره دیگه فریب نمیخوره یالا یا خامنایه وقت رفتن کافیه از بالا هیچ موم آمده این آخر راهته אתה נראה כמו סוס יאור, יש לך שכל של ציפור, עדיף שתישאר בבור כי בקרוב אתה תמות. אתה פשוט אידיוט גמור עם שיגעון גדלות חמור, אתה שטן או בקיצור, אתה חלאת האנושות. גם אם תזרוק עלינו טילים או תאיים על הגלילים, החברים שלך מסוריה ואיראן. גם אם תפיל כאן עוד קטיושות, תדע שאין כאן שום ייאושות, ביחד נתגבר על הצרה. יאללה יא נסראללה, נדפוק אותך אינשאללה, נחזיר אותך לאללה עם כל החיזבאללה. יאללה יא נסראללה, תלך מפה יא זבאללה, נגזר כבר מלמעלה שזה הסוף שלך. אתה עלוב, אתה קטן, אתה מזכיר אורנגוטנג, יש לך קינים על הזקן ובקרוב תעוף מכאן. אתה ג'וק מת, אתה בואש, אתה מתחיל להתייאש, צהל אותך רק מבקש כדי לשרוף אותך באש. גם אם תזרוק עלינו טילים או תאיים על הגלילים, החברים שלך מסוריה ואיראן. גם אם תפיל כאן עוד קטיושות, תדע שאין כאן שום ייאושות, ביחד נתגבר על הצרה. יאללה יא נסראללה, נדפוק אותך אינשאללה, נחזיר אותך לאללה עם כל החיזבאללה. יאללה יא נסראללה, תלך מפה יא זבאללה, נגזר כבר מלמעלה שזה הסוף שלך. יאללה יא נסראללה, נדפוק אותך אינשאללה, נחזיר אותך לאללה עם כל החיזבאללה. יאללה יא נסראללה, תלך מפה יא זבאללה, נגזר כבר מלמעלה שזה הסוף שלך.
Voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls are gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war or change, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Khamenei regime survives on fear and death. The world is watching, time is now. History waits for your vow. From Tehran streets to every land, You never surrender, that's where we belong. Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Lock the loader, set it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, lead us to God bless the USA. We believe in you. Meet the crown prince, hear his name. Reza Pahlavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door. Stability in Middle East, we're longing for. The people shout from young to old. One leader, brave and bold. Friendship, peace, a future free. That's the iron we want to see. Breathe life for BB, let him stand. USA's we all hand in hand. Strength of creeds and clear and true. A safer world starts here with you. Iranian, say it loud and proud. We love you, Trump, above the crowd. A genius mind, a patriot strong, a doer, fighter, where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, history calls your name. Act, Mr. Trump, light the flame. From broken streets to freedom strong, a new dawn comes when red, Mr. Trump.
ایران غرق انقلاب است.
کشور ما، تاریخ ما در سیدگر فرا گرفته. گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام. تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت قانون ادامه دارد. در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلقها به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی. تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع، تیریزی ویران آبادی. بسازیم سنت‌های می از هر آیین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران نه کاسلیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. ما با شرافت میهنی بسازیم بهر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردم بیایید داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان، روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلغکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
Instagram here with the Crown Prince of Iran. I have followed you, your passion, the way you articulate the hope of your people. It will be up to the people of Iran to pick their next leader. I can't wait till they have a chance to do that. But you are really risen to the occasion, compelling narrative for the long-suffering people of Iran. And I believe with all my heart that help is on the way.
Senator, thank you so much for all your words of support for my compatriots in the darkest time in our history, but hopefully, as we say in Iran, in Farsi, the end of the dark night is light, and this is probably the first time we are so close to victory. You've witnessed the resilience of my compatriots. They are fighting a brave fight, and any solidarity can only help them achieve that goal sooner. I've been committed to this all my life to serve my nation, and hopefully, as the Senator just said, we hope that the Iranian people will this time have complete freedom and the choice will be theirs. We are here to serve them to make that choice in freedom, and that's what my commitment. And thank you for your support, Senator.
Thank you. And President Trump, thank you for picking the people over the Ayatollah. You're the first one to do that. Thank you for acknowledging that the only way you can make Iran great again is for the protesters to win over the regime. And I believe that day is at hand. And to the American people, it matters to us. This is the largest state sponsor of terrorism on the planet. They have American blood on their hands. And the people protesting in the streets could be our best friends. God bless them.
God bless the United States of America and the American friends, and God bless the Iranian people.
Amen.
Armin, do you have the rap video? The one where
Which
they
one?
mention you and me?
Oh, I can find it. I will find it.
Can you find that? Because I'm gonna play a message. I'm gonna play a message by His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi. This is the message of our Shah, to all of you, okay? This is our message to all of you on behalf of our Shah. And yeah, and then we're going to play this like really awesome rap song. This rap song actually mentions Armin and me. It's like Armin, we're part of the Iranian national revolution. All right,
Yeah.
so let's listen to this message, and then we're gonna go to like this rap song that mentions Armin and me.
To all of our friends around the world, under the yoke of the Islamic Republic, Iran is identified in your minds with terrorism, extremism, and poverty. The real Iran is a different Iran, a beautiful, peace-loving, and flourishing Iran. It is the Iran that existed before the Islamic Republic, and it is the Iran that will rise again from its ashes the day the Islamic Republic falls. So let me be clear about how a free Iran will act towards its neighbors and the world after the fall of this regime. In security and foreign policy, Iran's nuclear military program will end. Support for terrorist groups will cease immediately. A free Iran will work with regional and global partners to confront terrorism, organized crime, drug trafficking, and extremist Islamism. Iran will act as a friend and a stabilizing force in the region, and it will be a responsible partner in global security. In diplomacy, relations with the United States will be normalized, and our friendship with America and her people will be restored. The State of Israel will be recognized immediately. We will pursue the expansion of the Abraham Accords into the Cyrus Accords, bringing together a free Iran, Israel, and the Arab world. A new chapter will begin, grounded in mutual recognition, sovereignty, and national interest. In energy, Iran holds some of the largest oil and gas reserves in the world. A free Iran will become a reliable energy supplier to the free world. Policymaking will be transparent. Iran's actions will be responsible. Prices will be predictable. In transparency and governance, Iran will adopt and enforce international standards. Money laundering will be confronted. Organized corruption will be dismantled. Public institutions will answer to the people. In the economy, Iran is one of the world's last great untapped markets. Our population is educated, modern, with a diaspora that connects it to the four corners of the world. A democratic Iran will open its economy to trade, investment, and innovation, and Iran will seek to invest in the world. Opportunity will replace isolation. This is not an abstract vision. It is a practical one, grounded in national interest, stability, and cooperation. To achieve this, now is the time to stand with the Iranian people. The fall of the Islamic Republic and the establishment of a secular, democratic government in Iran will not only restore dignity to my people, it will benefit the region and the world. A free Iran will be a force for peace, for prosperity, and for partnership.
There you go. Okay, one more quick song and then we go to the rap. We're going to go to the rap in one moment.
And then after that, I have a video to show as well.
زجه بزن صدایی که شاه نداره حساب کتاب نداره آخون باید گم بشه تو تانک فشفشه گم شو بیرون اجنبی داره میاد پهلوی فریاد بزن جاوید شاه هر وطن.
All right, let's go to the rap, Armin.
Okay. Let's remove your video and then add my screen. Okay. Here.
Let me tell you a story about a lion that came.
Well, let's go back to the beginning.
Let me tell you a story about a lion that came from the mountains. These mountains right behind you. Our lion, the lion of freedom, can only roam free and strong. But one day, some 47 years ago, liberal socialists had a different plans. Free healthcare and free speech was not good enough for them. The same lie you can see today in New York. They wanted everything for free, believing a bloodthirsty vulture is better than a majestic lion. The vulture placed his claws on the Quran, swearing he was God sent. Both liberal socialists and religion fanatics joined forces, believed he's the Messiah. The vulture promised them prosperity, but instead took their dignity, stole all their resources to sponsor terror, and disconnected them from the world, living our nation poor, isolated, and thirsty for water. But now our lion is back, and he's bringing help with him. While history repeats itself in New York and Minnesota, we gathered here today to turn the page on history and claim our lion back. Yeah, Azadi Square, let me see you make some noise. We came here to make history tonight. Azadi standing tall, we breaking down the walls. Everybody jumping now, answering the call. Look where we are right now, making history in my hometown. Screaming loud, let me hear the sound. Put your hands up and watch the world go round. Tehran, stand up, make some noise right now. We came here to rock the spot. This is Azadi, yeah, we made it to the stage. Put your hands up, let them feel the rage. Tehran, show me what you got. Inflation inflation just on. We said an excuse, we came to uproot it. Breaking the chains, say it with me louder till the oppression ends today. Azadi's underground sound breaking through the silence. We ignite the streets, turn the stage into a riot. This is our moment now, feel the power rising. We end oppression now. Santa brought a New Year's gift from Jerusalem, wrapped up with a cherry gift from Washington. Shout out to Lion Elon Musk for the internet saving the people. Shout out to the Zionizer turning lionizer today. We love you, man. Shout out to Tommy, he's in the house. Shout out to Armin Navabi, the fighter of truth. Shout out to
Armin. That's you. Wait, go back. Can you? That's can you just pause it on you, because you're there like you're holding the lion and sun flag. You're in a white t-shirt. Look at that.
Shout
out to Armin's in his music video.
Yeah, I never thought I would be in a music video.
Shout out to Armin Navabi, the fighter of truth.
There he is. Someone take a screenshot. Armin looks so happy.
Yeah.
You look so
my
happy.
God.
Look at that. Look at that. That's AI Armin.
Yeah.
All right. And you know what? It's so great to see you laugh. Well, you know what? It's been very difficult, and there's been a lot of emotions, but yeah, we love that. All right, let's continue. Guys, put an A in the chat for Armin.
Oh, okay. No, guys, don't remove that spam. That's when people are saying A. That's what that's a response to Goldie. Don't remove that. Okay.
Turning lionizer today. We love you, man. Shout out to Tommy, he's in the house. Shout out to Armin Navabi, the fighter of truth. Shout out to Nas Daily for upgrading our skills. Shout out to Erica LeBon, the brave lioness, standing brave and beautiful. We love you, Erica. Shout out to Goldie Gamari, the lioness golden heart of our nation. Welcome.
Woo, look at that.
That's me.
Yeah. This looks so like you. Like I don't know how they did it.
It looks
This is
although you know what, it's missing the bubbly, and it's missing I'm missing my American flag in my bubbly, but that's pretty cool. Guys, put a G in the chat for me. Put a G in the chat for me too. All right, okay, let's go back a bit. There you go.
In our skills, shout out to Erica LeBon, the brave lioness, standing brave and beautiful. We love you, Erica. Shout out to Goldie Gamari, the lioness, golden heart of our nation. Welcome home. Also, Amjad Taha is in the house, the man who fears nothing but God and the truth. Shout out to Emily Schrader, never giving up on us. Now internet is back in the house. Let's block Bushra Sheikh and BBC, because you know what they stand for. Put your hearts together for the return of the lion, the Shah of Iran. The future is ours. Together we rise, reaching for the stars.
I have one more video, and then I'm gonna play one more video. And this video is really important because this video, it shows you what we're fighting for. It shows you what Iran was before Islam took over our country in 1979 and turned it into a 7th century Islamic hellhole. So yes, I know people are losing their lives. Iranians are losing their lives, but they have said to us, don't focus on the deaths right now. Focus on the positive. Focus on what we are fighting for. And so, guys, this video shows you exactly what we're fighting for.
به نام پهلوی رها شویم ز یوغ بندگی شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم در این گذار رنج و درد و آه بخوان وطن به نام پادشاه که با صدای شاه و نام تو جهان بلرزد از قیام تو به نام شاه به نام پهلوی وطن شود دوباره می نوی شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم
A lot of you are requesting the Persian techno song. So, Armin, we're getting some reports that apparently internet is back up. Could you maybe check with your sources and double check that? See if there's any breaking news coming out of occupied Iran. While you're doing that, I will play the Persian techno song because people are requesting the Persian techno song. And that will give us. I can't hear you. You're muted.
Okay, I do have a very important video, like a point that I want to make at some point.
Go for it.
But let me see actually if the internet is.
Yeah, we don't know. So we're gonna double check that. But people want the Persian techno song, so I will play the Persian techno song. Oh, unless it's.
I'm just gonna ask somebody.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna ask somebody.
Take your time.
Okay, so Neil Bunny, can you check if this is right or wrong? Yeah, it seems like it has.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of Iranians are saying it's not back online.
Yep, I'm getting the same thing. It is back.
What?
You want me to share my screen? I have some recorded.
Wait. Let me call you. Okay. We might have some breaking news. Armin's just double checking. Okay. You're on mute, Armin. Sorry. We can't hear you.
So yeah, okay. So Cloudflare Radar has confirmed that some internet connectivity may be returning to in Iran, with traffic levels spiking 50 times just after midnight UTC on Saturday, January 17th, 3:30 local time. So if you look at this, you can see that. You see that here? So they're picking up internet activity. We're still waiting for net blocks because that's usually what people monitor. But earliest report says internet activity is peaking, like is increasing right now in Iran. So this is a big deal. But we also have to wait for what NetBlocks has to say, because that's where the main place people. But Cloudflare is also a very, credible source to check these things.
This actually
SMS messaging seems to be back as well. Yeah, look at this. It says Iran restores SMS sending and receiving services. State media says that they're restoring SMS messaging. This is just 3 hours ago. This is based on Iran International. So we're getting back online.
Oh, look, we have a really important starred message. I just got a reply from someone in one of the US gatherings for Iran, since the org's website really seemed geared towards gathering Iranian Americans supporting the Shah. They confirmed they welcome and would love to see everyone there. So go. I told you guys. Listen, we are Iran Revolution Live. We only give you the good info. So yes, if you are an American, you find a pro-Shah rally or demonstration, you don't have to be Iranian to support the Iranian national revolution. This is about freedom. This is about human rights. This is also about supporting America and a safe America. So yes, if you're American, you want to support, go show up with your American flag. We would love to have you there. We would love to have you join us. We love the fact that the world is supporting us here. Okay. Sayed, I would like to express
This
my
is
sincere gratitude. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, Armin, go ahead.
So this is big news. That means that, guys, we're soon going to get flooded with a lot of information, and we have to be careful, like Goldie often says, because when we get a lot of information coming in, the Islamic Republic might want to sneak in some fake information in the middle of it too. So we have to be careful about what we're sharing. But this might mean okay? We don't know, because we don't know why we're seeing increased internet activity. This might mean that we're going to see a lot of new information.
I also have a feeling that this means that the internet is also going to be flooded with a lot of bad news, because one of the messages that we were receiving in the last week was that the horrific images and videos coming out of occupied Iran, of the Iranian genocide by Muslim terrorists, we were not getting the full picture. It was a very, very small percentage of the massacre going on. So be also prepared to see probably a lot of very violent videos. But we are not going to share the violence or the death or the genocide just yet. Because right now we are in the middle of a revolution, and Iranians in occupied Iran have said to us to, save your tears for after victory. They have told us that right now it is a battle. It is now or never, and there will be more than enough time to focus on our heroes who have been murdered. But right now it's a revolution, and we're focusing on the revolution. We're focusing on winning because we've never been closer. What's this? Yeah, we're going to save it for the tribunals.
Yeah, I want to give a hopeful message. So regarding there are a lot of analysts that are pointing that the USS Abraham Lincoln carrier strike group moving to the Middle East is a huge indication that something is about to happen. So can I talk about that for a little bit? By the way, guys, I want to show the image. When I say the USS Abraham Lincoln carrier strike group, this is what we're talking about, like the imagery that you're seeing. And I hope people understand what a big deal this is. When we're talking about an aircraft carrier and the entire thing and all the other equipments and the other destroyers and everything else that moves along with it, it's because it's a strike group. It's not just one it's not just a carrier. There's each one of these, right? Each, like this strike group as a whole is powerful, is by itself more powerful than multiple countries combined military. Just one of these strike groups. What you're witnessing here is the reason why United States is the world superpower. This is godlike power that the United States has, and when they move this, they move it for a reason. They don't move this for just when they move it from one part of the world to another part of the world, there's a very specific reason, because all of this cost, so much money. Like this costs like the GDP of multiple, an entire GDP of multiple countries, 1 year of a GDP for multiple countries combined. Just one of these, strike groups, and the ability that they have, no other country has these. No other country has the capability that America has. They could basically wipe out entire countries if they wanted to with just one of these strike groups. So USS Abraham Lincoln strike group is now moving to the Middle East, basically to the Oman Sea, right next to the Persian Gulf, and a lot of analysts are suggesting that this is in the Middle East because it's expected to do something like this is for Iran. This is for Iran. I'm not saying it's 100%, but everybody is waiting to see if this is happening or not. And they're arriving, and a lot of people's analysis is that because the war hasn't started because these people, they have not arrived yet. And apparently they're going to be arriving to the close to the Persian Gulf in next week. So let me actually give you the USS Abraham Lincoln is 7 days from the strike position. The USS George H.W. Bush 10 days from the Mediterranean. Al Udeid Air Base is evacuating personnel. So Al Udeid Air Base in Qatar is not going to be used because Qatar doesn't want it to be used apparently, but they're evacuating personnel, which means that they're expecting the fact that they're evacuating it. They're expecting that once this war starts, the Islamic Republic is going to target the Al Udeid Air Base because that's an American air base inside Qatar. And the Islamic Republic has promised that if a war starts, they're going to be attacking U.S. bases all around the regions. So given that it's not going to be used, that's probably why they're evacuating it. So let me see. Let me some other points regarding this, because I think this is really important for people.
Can you just explain? Can you explain to me, because like I'm not like, as knowledgeable about military stuff. So who released this? Like which account released this and when?
Oh,
and
no, everybody is talking about this is trackable. This is public data. Like the route.
I'm saying this video. Like where's this?
Oh no,
video?
these are just standard videos of the USS Liberty, so people see what it looks like. So people just see what it looks like, right? But the route is public information that they're heading towards the Middle East. I just want people to, because we keep saying it and people don't have a visual. So guys, because if you want to strike different places inside Iran, you need these fighter jets. They cannot just like come all the way from, I don't know, United States. They need they need an air base to close to the place that they're attacking, right? Or else, I mean, unless you want to use you fuel them in midair, which is possible, but it's much more convenient to have an air base close by so that you could carry out these operations. So the air base United States has is the best one that they could have used was in Qatar, but Qatar doesn't want that to be used because then the Islamic Republic will just be bombing Qatar. So instead of using an air base, they need this aircraft carrier to be close to Iran so they could use this as their base of operations instead, right? So that's how it works. So apparently, when Trump, some analysts are saying that when Trump has said, "Oh, the killing has stopped," this is not de-escalation. This is the countdown, right? Because they're just, how Islamic Republic sometimes tries to buy time. Goldie, you're going to like this analysis, right? Because how you say mind games. Apparently, if this is mind games, this is how the mind game is working. This is actually very interesting. If this is a mind game by Trump, this is so to make the Islamic Republic relax so that they buy time so that they don't, you know what I mean? So do you understand that, Goldie? I think you're reading something else.
No, I'm listening. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So this is basically a way for Trump to kind of calm the Islamic Republic down until all of these aircraft carriers are in place, because you don't want the Islamic Republic to basically go out acting all crazy until you're ready to respond to it. So this is just a tactic for some people, at least in the Islamic Republic, to think that, okay, maybe he's not going to attack. That's why he's saying like, oh, okay, we're not gonna do anything because the executions has stopped, something like that. So the audience, apparently, according to this analysis, which I'm not saying is true or not, when Trump is saying that, oh, the executions has stopped, we are not the audience. The audience is the Islamic Republic, right? So this analysis says that this is not de-escalation, this is a countdown, and this is how the mechanism works. You do not clear 10,000 troops from your largest Middle East base for diplomatic resolution. You clear them when you expect Islamic Republic missiles to hit the base. Al-Udeid sits 200 kilometers from Iran. So Shahab 3S reach it in 4 minutes. The evacuation is not retreat. It's a battlefield clearance. The U.S. is removing its hostage pieces to unlock the heavy pieces. Now the kill shot. The Islamic Republic just imported 5,000 Iraqi militia fighters to massacre Iranian protesters. Kataib Hezbollah, Harkat al-Nujaba, and the Afghan Fatimiyun. Oh my God. Okay, wow. So they're actually bringing more people, not just Hashd Shabi. They're bringing Afghan Fatimiyun and also Kataib Hezbollah and Harakat al-Nujaba as well. So these are the foreign forces that they're bringing in. The Islamic Republic is paying Arab mercenaries to shoot Iranians because Iranians refuse to shoot Iranians. On January 9th, the IRGC intelligence admitted they are dealing with possible acts of abandonment in military ranks. Then they deleted it. When your revolution requires foreign guns to survive, the revolution is already dead. It's already succeeded, meaning the Trump said the trigger. If they kill protesters, America will come to their rescue. The regime imported the only tool guaranteed to kill protesters. The outcome is deterministic. 21 million barrels flow through Hormuz daily. Brent is $63.50. The market is pricing peace. The carriers are pricing war. One of them is catastrophically wrong, and we will discover all of this in 168 hours. The clock is running. So yeah, this is the countdown, guys.
This is the countdown.
Okay, right. Thank you so much for writing the Arabic for that, because the English is hard to read. Harkatul Nujba. Harkatul Nujba. Put the zamme or kasra there too, so I could read it properly. That's another proxy group that they're using. Thank you, guys.
Okay, Armin, some people are we don't know where the prisoners are being held. The families don't know where the prisoners are being held. Yes, we've received reports that at least 50 prisoners have been executed. We don't know if it's true or not. Guys, we don't know. We can't independently verify any news coming out of occupied Iran right now, because the Islamic regime, they are working overtime to try and scare Iranians into stopping the revolution. But what we do know is that Iranians are going out and they're not stopping. So we don't know what's going on. There will be more than enough time after we win the revolution to go after every single one of these people. So we don't know. We don't know what's going on. But Armin,
That's a very important point that you made. Guys, don't worry about catching these people. If these people are running away, we should let them, okay? This is a very important thing in revolutions and war. When you're fighting your enemy, you should leave them an exit door to run away, because if you corner them, then they have no choice but to keep killing. Okay, by allowing them a way to run away, then they will stop focusing on killing and they start focusing on finding a way to run away. If you corner them and provide them with no alternative, then they will stay and fight till the death, and that means more Iranians die. I know we want to capture these people, and I know we want to punish them for their crimes, but right now, strategically, we have to allow them a way out to run away. Once the revolution is successful, then we will hunt them down. We will find them wherever they're hiding and hunt them down. But right now, they do need to be shown an exit door to run away.
So I'm going to share a few videos with you of demonstrations that happened today. Okay, so that for those of you who are planning on attending pro-Iran, pro-democracy demonstrations tomorrow or on Sunday, you know what to expect. Okay, so here we go. Let me share my screen with you guys. And then once I share a few of these clips with you, then we're going to go through the cycle again, and Armin's going to share all the various posters from around the world of all the demonstrations happening this weekend. Wait, let me share this share screen. Here we go. And don't worry, we are going to the Shah's press conference as well. Okay, so this is London. London was crazy. We played a lot of videos from London. And guys, so for the Americans, do you see how even in London, UK, Iranians are holding the American flag in London, UK? That's because like this is how we show who we support, right? So yeah, I'm telling you guys, Americans, this weekend, if you want to be involved in one of the biggest and most consequential revolutions about freedom, you are more than welcome to join the pro-Iran demonstrations. Take your American flag with you, because even in the United Kingdom, right? Even in the United Kingdom, you're seeing the American flag. So you can see he actually scaled the embassy again, and then everyone's chanting King Reza Pahlavi. This is in the UK.
Pahlavi, King Reza 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 Pahlavi.
Look at that. Look at that beautiful American flag. Listen. So I just want to point out again. So these are Iranian British people, okay? So these are Iranians living in the UK. They're not American citizens, right? No connection to America. And yet in front of the Islamic regime embassy in the UK, they're chanting King Reza Pahlavi and they're waving the American flag, right? Look at that. Look at that. See, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. It's not just me and Armin. We are the voice of Iranians all around the world, and we are here to give you the truth, what you will not find or see in the mainstream media. Look at that American flag.
King Reza Pahlavi, 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 King Reza Pahlavi.
They're saying King Reza Pahlavi, right? King Reza Pahlavi. That's the name of our leader. We're gonna go to his press conference momentarily. Armin, check your Telegram. There's a demo in Paris.
Okay.
Yeah, the blue flag. The blue flag is another monarchist flag. So the blue flag, I'll show that to you. Blue flag, Iran. Where is it? It's this one here. So the one that you're seeing there, okay? That's this flag here. This is also a monarchist flag. So this is another flag of the good people, right? So this is a flag that also represents the imperial standard. So this is also another pro-Shah, pro-king Iran. So the blue flag is one of the good guys. I know you guys need info. We're just about to get to the info for all of the US demonstrations, okay? You know what? This is actually a pretty good point. Contact your local Persian restaurants. They will tell you, yeah. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea.
You don't know if they're like one of them might end up being MEK.
Oh, that's true. Oh.
Just search on Facebook for Iran rally and then your city, and then look for the logos for Pahlavi's picture and the type of lion and sun flag that Goldie and I explained.
Yeah.
Yeah, just do
all right.
that.
So here's another one. So guys, this is London, UK again. Look at this. So he says Bachar after. So he's saying like our friends have gone up and they're changing the flag. And the reason they're changing the flag is because the Shah of Iran said back on Sunday, go to the embassies, reclaim the embassies, tear down the Islamic regime terrorist crab Allahu Akbar flag, and put up the lion and sun flag. We're saying tonight, Friday.
پرچم آوردن پایین وحید بچه‌ها.
پرچم
آوردیم پایین.
So they're saying Parachamo awarding point. That means we brought down the flag. We brought down the flag.
Yes! بریم بچه‌ها بریم بیاریمش.
There you go. Look at that. Okay, so there's one. And then wait.
Go over this. Can we go, because I might need to leave soon, but let me know when can we go over the list of the.
Yeah, let me play 2 more videos and then we'll go over the list. So because I want to give all of you, because I know many of you are excited to join rallies and demonstrations tomorrow. So I just want to give you an idea of what to expect, okay? You're going to see a lot of passionate Iranians. You're going to hear a lot of maybe angry yelling, but the anger is justified and the anger is positive, okay? So this was Toronto literally today. Okay, this is Toronto from today. And so you can see the Canadian flag there. You can see the blue monarchist flag I showed you. And of course, you can see the Iran lion and sun flag. So if you're in Canada and you want to join, take your Canadian flag with you. That's a huge crowd. There you go. So there's that one. And then one more. This is Ottawa. You know what? I want to give a big shout out to all of everyone from Ottawa who's watching. I know you guys have been inviting me to your events. I wish I could be there. Unfortunately, I'm not in Ottawa, but my heart is with you. And ARMIN, Iranians in Ottawa, they have a special place in my heart because when I was an MPP, I was in Ottawa, and they always welcomed me to speak at their events. And so there you go. All right, guys, look at this. This is Ottawa today. Iran! 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 Look at that crowd. Iran! 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 flatter them. See, that's Parliament right there. And you can see, even though it's like a huge crowd, it's very, very peaceful. Okay. All right, Armin, let's go through the videos and the posters, and then I know you want to head out, so that's fine because you've had a very, very long day.
I still have some other things to do after this, actually.
I know. That's what I mean, because you're like pulling like double, triple duty. Okay. All right. Let me bring up the music.
This one is so obviously safe because they have Princess of Pahlavi. Again, this is London. I think we mentioned. Oh, this is. It says both Saturday. Oh, here. Let me actually go here. Both Saturday and Sunday. Saturday, January 17th, and Sunday, January 18th, from noon, in front of the embassy of the Islamic Republic. And yeah, so that's for London. And this one is Los Angeles, and again this one is LA, so this is safe because they have the Pahlavi picture there, and it's on Sunday, January 18th from noon to 2 p.m. So this is the location is Los Angeles City Hall, and that's the address. So Los Angeles City Hall, people in LA, please be there. Doesn't matter if you're Iranian or not, just support the revolution. Okay, this is this is Javid Shah here in the middle. Guys, because a lot of you might not read, are not Persian, so please know. Look, there's no Pahlavi here, but you could, if you could know how. Yeah, Javid Shah. This is what Javid Shah looks like. So because they wrote Javid Shah here, yeah, in Persian. Because they wrote Javid Shah here, this is a safe one. Okay, and. Yeah, so it's on Saturday, January 17th from 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. And okay, this is, by the way, if you're organizing these events, please put Princess of Pahlavi's picture on your advertisements so that it's easier for people to figure out which ones are the correct ones. Okay, we need visuals. We need easy to understand visuals. So this one is in Paris. It's January 18th at 2 p.m. And this is the address for people.
Shah and they don't like it and they come after you, then you know to get out of there because they're the enemy. They're part of the, you know, either the MEK or the Islamic regime or whatever. So Javid Shah, guys, Javid Shah is the code and the key to victory. That's how you know if you're in the right demonstration or not. Keep that in mind.
Goldie, Copenhagen Persian is basically the same as Copenhagen in English, right?
Yeah, it's Copenhagen.
Okay, so this is in Copenhagen, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. And you can see the address over here. This is for Saturday, January 17th. And this is Düsseldorf, Germany, Saturday, January 17th, 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. So this is hard to read the address here. I think it's just Düsseldorf HBF. Is that a location?
Yeah, people know.
So
Apparently, it's like a subway station or something. So people in Germany, people in Germany in Düsseldorf, they know where that is. If you yell Goldie if you yell Goldie and Armin, they might not know who we are. They might not know. So I would say your best bet is to say Javid Shah. If you say Javid Shah and people hear, you're in the right place.
Yeah, guys, don't chant Goldie and Armin.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. No. Javid Shah. Javid Shah is the key to victory.
Yes. Go to people in Dallas, Texas. Saturday, January 17th, from 10 a.m. till noon. And yeah, so guys, this is the
Armin, thank you so much for everything. Guys, if you're in the chat, put an A. Type an A in the chat for Armin and all his hard work. We love you, Armin.
Oh,
Thank you
thank
so
you.
much. I know
Thank
you have
you.
work
Thank
to
you.
do.
Yes, I have to go do some Persian stuff on the, for my Persian community.
I know. You know
And
what,
then
Armin?
maybe
Armin has two channels. He's got an English and a Persian one. And he's been spending most of his time on the English side to help raise awareness about the Iranian national revolution. Look at all those A's for you.
Oh, thank you guys. Thank you. I'm not doing shows on the Persian side, but there are some people, some Iran. Let me tell you what's happening. Some Iranians in the diaspora, they're like really, really depressed, and they think like they're not doing enough, and they have survival guilt. So I'm basically doing like I'm talking to them like one-on-one. Like I'm not doing a show. There was one guy that wanted to do the craziest thing, and I basically I'm not going to say what he was going to do on the show, and I tried to convince him not to do it. But a lot of Iranians who are not in Iran, they feel like the Iranians inside Iran are doing so much, and they're dying, and they think like they're betraying them by not being there, and they just are trying to, and they're so anxious and they're so depressed. So like I'm like some of them just need somebody to talk to, and it's really, really hard. Like they weren't, and they're trying to figure out like if they're doing everything possible that they can. So they need advice to do something. Yeah.
Send them over here. Tell them to come join us here. I know this is English, but there's a lot of Iranians who are watching us. So
Yeah.
you should have them come over. All right. But thank you, Armin, for
This
everything.
is why Goldie is so on point when she says that we shouldn't be doing doom and gloom. Okay, I understand it now, when we should be focusing on spreading hope, because even though the situation is very tragic, like what's the point of like us just being like sad over that? It's not going to make the dead people alive. It's not going to make the dead people alive. The only way that we could honor the people who have died for this is by winning this revolution. That's the only thing we could do. So yeah, you're right.
اول پیروزی بعد عزاداری. اول پیروزی بعد وقت داریم، نه تنها وقت داریم عزاداری بکنیم، ولی وقت داریم بریم سراغ تک تکشون رو میگیریم و همون جوری که به اون چرندی گفتم، وقتی که تک تکشون رو گرفتیم، آرمین چی کار میکنیم؟ نوک انگشت کوچیکشون بزرگترین تیکه بدنشونه. ولی برای الان به پیش تا پیروزی.
The peace. And let me just say, guys, do you notice? Are you not proud of the Iranian people? Do you see the solidarity that we have for each other? Do you see how we show up for each other? Like, this is who we are. Like, and I'm very proud. I'm really proud of my countrymen. You know, you used to be a time in outside of Iran, people would be ashamed to tell people that they're Iranian. But now Iranians, they when they say to other people they're from Iran, they raise their head high and they say it with so much pride, because look at us. Look at us. So I'm proud of every single one of you guys. All right,
Thank
guys.
you so much, Armin.
Yeah, thank you, Goldie.
Your final words?
Am Israel Chai, Javisha.
Amazing. All right. Thank you so much, Armin. I will keep your YouTube and X feeds going so that if your viewers want to stick around, they're more than welcome to be here as well. But thank you for everything. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right. See you.
All right. So guys, we are going to go to a commercial break. And then when I get back, I'm going to, because I know many of you have been asking to play some of the footage from London and what's going on. I'm happy to play the footage from London, UK. But I also want to go to the very important speech by King Reza Pahlavi, okay? Because that press conference today was historic. So we're going to go to that, okay? We're going to go to that. So I will see you guys in about, I don't know, let's say 15 minutes, okay? Let's say 15 minutes.
حالا پیدایی مثل سایه آقا تصویر توی امامه بهتره بمونی تو همون لانه دوران تو دیگه تمومه تو فقط یه دیکتاتوری با تو همون خدایی نوری نه مقدسی نه آسمونی دشمن جون این مردمی حتی اگه بترسونی بازور یا تهدید کنی شهر و کشور با سپاه و بسیج و زندان حتی اگه ببندی هر راهو بدون که این صدا خاموش نیست نه با هم میشکنیم این دیوارو یالا یا خامهای بس این خدا سازی این ملت بیداره دیگه فریب نمیخوره یالا یا خامهای وقت رفتن کافیه از بالا حکم اومده این آخر راحته تو ضعیفی فقط دلم ترسیده از صدای ما ریش و منبرت پوششه برای این همه دروغا از آزادی وحشت داری از زن از زندگی از شادی ندیمون نه اعتقاد فقط قدرت و فساد حتی اگه بترسونی بازور یا تهدید کنی شهر و کشور با سپاه و بسیج و زندان حتی اگه ببندی هر راهو بدون که این صدا خاموش نیست نه با هم میشکانیم این دیوارو یالا یا خامهای دست این خدا سازی این ملت بیداره دیگه فریب نمیخوره یالا یا خامهای وقت رفتن کافیه از بالا حکم اومده این آخر راحته یا خامنایه بس این خدا سازی میلت بیداره دیگه فریب نمیخوره یالا یا خامنایه وقت رفتن کافیه از بالا حکم اومده این آخر راحته אתה נראה כמו סוסי אור, יש לך שכל של ציפור, עדיף שתישאר בבור כי בקרוב אתה תמות. אתה פשוט אידיוט גמור עם שיגעון גדלות חמור, אתה שטן או בקיצור, אתה חלאת האנושות. גם אם תזרוק עלינו טילים או תאיים על הגלילים, החברים שלך מסוריה ואיראן. גם אם תפיל כאן עוד קטיושות, תדע שאין כאן שום ירושות, ביחד נתגבר על הצרה. יאללה יא נסראללה, נדפוק אותך אינשאללה, נחזיר אותך לאללה עם כל החיזבאללה. יאללה יא נסראללה, תלך מפה יא זבאללה, נגזר כבר מלמעלה שזה הסוף שלך. אתה עלוב, אתה קטן, אתה מזכיר אורנגוטנג, יש לך קינים על הזקן ובקרוב תעוף מכאן. אתה ג'וק מת, אתה בואש, אתה מתחיל להתייאש, צהל אותך רק מבקש כדי לשרוף אותך באש. גם אם תזרוק עלינו טילים או תאיים על הגלילים, החברים שלך מסוריה ואיראן. גם אם תפיל כאן עוד קטיושות, תדע שאין כאן שום ירושות, ביחד נתגבר על הצרה. יאללה יא נסראללה, נדפוק אותך אינשאללה, נחזיר אותך לאללה עם כל החיזבאללה. יאללה יא נסראללה, תלך מפה יא זבאללה, נגזר כבר מלמעלה שזה הסוף שלך. יאללה יא נסראללה, נדפוק אותך אינשאללה, נחזיר אותך לאללה עם כל החיזבאללה. יאללה יא נסראללה, תלך מפה יא זבאללה, נגזר כבר מלמעלה שזה הסוף שלך.
voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls are gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd.
I can't. Sorry, I'm literally eating. Someone said 2C went live. Okay, let me pull that up. We'll go to 2C because no, this was from 4 hours ago. He didn't go live right now. Who said 2C went live right now? That's not true. No, he didn't go live. That was from like 3 hours ago. I'll play that in a little bit. Guys, let me eat my dinner. I'm monitoring 2C. I'm monitoring 2C. Give me some time. Now we get to listen to the President Trump song from the beginning. All right. Let me eat my dinner. I'll be back. Bapisha's coming. Don't worry, Bapisha's coming. Let me eat my dinner.
Streets are burning, voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls are gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war or change, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Khamenei regime survives on fear and death. The world is watching, time is now. History waits for your vow. From Tehran streets to every land, we reach for the steady hand. Don't let Democrats rewrite you out. Don't let them say trap always chickens out. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, lead us to God bless the USA. the crown prince, hear his name. There's a Talavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door, stability in Middle East. We're longing for the people shout from young to old. One leader, brave and bold. Friendship keeps the future free. That's the iron we want to see. Breathe life for BB, let him stand. USA's we all hand in hand. Strength agrees and clear and true. A safer world starts here with you. Iranian, say it loud and proud. We love you, Trump, above the crowd. A genius mind, a patriot strong, a doer, a fighter, where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, history calls your name. Act, Mr. Trump, light the flame from broken streets to freedom strong. The new dawn comes when red, Mr. Trump.
ایران غرق انقلاب است.
کشور ما، تاریخ ما درسی دگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام. تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در آب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلق‌ها به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آیین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
به امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه کیر خاران نه کاسلیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. آبا چرا بطنی همین بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردان بیایید داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست، دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان، روی شانه هامان حمل می‌کنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان، تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
Welcome everyone. Okay, so I'm going to replay 2C TV's most recent live stream because that's critical. That's critical. And I'm going to explain why, because right now, this revolution has reached the next step, okay? So let me give you some context. So, a week ago on Sunday, January 11, King Reza Pahlavi, the leader of the Iranian National Revolution, he put out this video, okay? So he put out this video message to Iranians, and he gave a command, he gave orders to Iranians in occupied Iran, but he also gave orders to Iranians outside of occupied Iran, right? And so here is his direct message to those of us Iranians who are outside, okay? This is what he said on Sunday. This is important, guys. Pay attention.
2. در خارج از ایران تمامی سفارتخانه ها و کنسولگری های ایران متعلق به ملت ایران است.
So, guys, I appreciate your messages. And okay, Sean Hannity said this, or so and so said that. That's fine. That's great, guys. Everyone has an opinion on Iran, and that's fine. But this is Iran Revolution Live. You're here to get my perspective. You're here to get my opinion. So unless like, King Reza Pahlavi is in an interview, or unless President Trump is speaking, or unless Senator Lindsey Graham is speaking, or, Marco Rubio, or, Prime Minister Netanyahu, fine. The rest, that's just opinion, commentary, whatever, right? I'm here to give you firsthand news. So there you go. Anyways, so last week on Sunday, January 11, King Reza Pahlavi said to all Iranians outside of Iran, he said, go to the embassies and consulates, because all of these embassies and consulates now belong to the Iranian people. So that is the first step. That is the first step towards self-determination, right? That is the first step towards delegitimizing the terrorist Islamic dictatorship occupying Iran, and the first step towards Iran and Iranians reclaiming our government and our country, okay? So he said that.
و زمان آن رسیده که به جای پرچم ننگین
And then he says, the time has come for them. So he's referring to the embassies and consulates, right? He says the time has come for the embassies and consulates to be adorned with Iran's national flag in place of the disgraceful banner of the Islamic Republic, right? There you go. So that was what His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi asked, or not asked, he ordered Iranians to do, right? That was a direct order from King Reza Pahlavi, the leader of the Iranian National Revolution, to millions of Iranians around the world. But you never heard this in the mainstream media. Mainstream media would not report on this because they're not following the Iranian perspective. That's why you guys are here. So, if you're wondering why millions of Iranians around the world are going to embassies and consulates and they're removing the flag of the terrorist Islamic regime and putting up the flag of the lion and sun, it's because we are literally in a battle with the Islamic dictatorship, right? We're literally in a battle with the Islamic dictatorship. We are trying to reclaim those embassies and those consulates because, again, those embassies and consulates, that's technically Iranian land, right? So that's our country. So we are reclaiming that, okay? So when he said that, Iranians all around the world, right? Iranians all around the world went out and they started reclaiming our embassies. So let me show you. Let me show you what happened because I actually asked Iranians to send me videos and footage, right? So let me bring that up. That was from January 10, I believe. So I just have to go back. Give me a few minutes here. God, I've posted so much. I can't even keep track of all the things I've posted here. So much has happened, but here we go. Almost there, almost there. Where is it? January 10. Wait. Almost have it. Here we go. Wait, January 11. Okay. Coming up. Oh my gosh, I posted so much. Here we go. I found it. Okay. So when he gave this directive on January 11, Iranians pretty much right away went out into, in whatever country they were in, and they started taking down the flags, okay? And I'll give you a few examples because this was very peaceful. And the only reason I'm giving you these examples right now is because what happened in the UK tonight is absolutely insane. And I have never seen anything like this. And I don't know, like UK is lost. And by the UK, I mean the UK government, right? Like I'm not referring to British. I'm not talking to, UK people. I'm referring to the government. But let me just give you a few examples, okay? So literally, the king of Iran said to Iranians, go there and reclaim your embassies because these are your embassies and these do not belong to the regime. These belong to you. So when he said that, Iranians pretty much immediately listened to him. And I actually asked Iranians to share footage with me. So for example, here's Stockholm, right? So as soon as this video message came out, Iranians
به فرمان پادشاه بزرگمون رضا شاه دوم پرچم ملی ایران سرنگ شیر خورشید رو به اهتزاز در میاریم در سفارت.
So what she's okay, so let me just respond to the super chat. I appreciate that. Listen, I don't make the videos. The videos are just whatever I find online. I mean, the anthem that I play does have the imperial crest there, and the imperial crest is what you find like with the blue background behind it. But the videos that I have, I don't make them myself. I just find them and I share them. But thank you for the suggestion. I appreciate that. Okay, so here you have Iranian. So this is Stockholm, and they're saying, and basically she's saying, on the order of King Reza Shah II, we're going to the embassy and we are declaring it as ours and we're reclaiming it.
ننگین و منحوس استکهلم.
So I mean, it's peaceful, right? Like there's no violence, there's no nothing. It's just Iranians are, and again, this is on the order of our king. This is part of the revolution. This is how we reclaim our country from the Islamic terrorists that have been murdering us.
پاینده ایران
Right?
جاوید شاه.
Payande Iran means Iran forever, and then Javid Shah, long live the king. Okay, so there's Stockholm, and I'll show you another one. You know what? I want to give a shout out to Americans. Shout out to Americans because this is the embassy of Iran in the United States. This is in Washington D.C. And as you can see, the flag is up there. Now, of course, the reason that this was really easy to do in Washington, D.C. is because the embassy has been shut down since the terrorist Islamic dictatorship took over, right? So, I mean, Americans aren't going to stop Iranians from putting up the lion and sun flag because America stands with Iran, right? So, yeah, America stands with Iran. So, Iranians, it was very easy. They literally just went up, like no drama, no nothing. They they put up the lion and sun flag, and they also put, I don't know if you can see, but they put like some flowers on the door, right? And then over there you can see that's a photo of the previous Shah of Iran, and this is a photo of the current Shah of Iran. So yeah, like it was actually very, very easy to like raise a lion and sun flag in the United States because yeah, right? Like America stands with Iranians. So no drama, no nothing. So I mean, you would think there would be drama in the United States, but no, because the Iranian embassy has been shut down since the Islamic dictatorship occupied our country in 1979. But right now, what a beautiful sight. Look at that. The lion and sun flag. And I mean, you can tell the building has literally been abandoned, like it's been empty for the last 50 years, right? But the Iranian embassy, I can't wait for the Iranian embassy in Washington D.C. to reopen. Guys, I hope you guys invite me. I would love to join the party. I would love to join the party in Washington D.C., right? That's going to be a huge party. Anyway, so there's that one there. And let's see. Oh, here's Australia. So Australia was pretty cool too. So the Australian police, you can see the Australian police officer here. He didn't stop the Iranians from putting up the lion and sun flag. Now, this was actually pretty easy to do because Australia recently declared the Islamic regime as a terrorist organization, right? So they basically ended diplomatic relations with the Islamic regime, which means the embassy is empty. So rare win for Australia, rare win because like I have criticized the Australian government after the Bondi Beach massacre, and then like the chief of Australian police was like, oh, this terrorist attack had nothing to do with religion. It was terrorist motivated, which was like an idiotic statement because it had absolutely everything to do with religion. But this is a rare win for Australia, so let's take it. And yeah, this police officer is just like, what? So there you go. Here's Australia.
ایران در استرالیا نگاه کنید به فرمان شاهزاده
این پرچم رو ما روز اینجا
So this guy is saying به فرمان شاهزاده. That means with the you know, on the command of the king, we are raising the lion and sun flag in the embassy of the Islamic regime. And then they're also like he mentioned the police, and he was like, we're raising the lion and sun flag with no problems with the police, right? So he's basically saying that Australian police are just, you know, supporting us, right? They're not stopping us from doing that. And then everyone's chanting So there's Australia. So as you can tell, like most of these were, you know, pretty peaceful. However, the reason that this is happening, like this isn't random, right? Like it's not like Iranians just woke up one day and they're like, oh, let's go take over the embassies. No, this is happening because we are literally in the middle of a revolution. And well, not in the middle, we're towards the end of our revolution because we're almost winning. And this is one of the final steps to take, right? So one of the steps is to reclaim our embassies. And so again, Iranians didn't just wake up randomly and say, oh, let's go take the embassies. It's because the Shah of Iran, you know, His Royal Highness, the leader of the Iranian National Revolution, he commanded Iranians around the world to go and reclaim the embassies. Okay? So, as you can see in other places, it was, you know, pretty peaceful. Let's look at what's happening in London tonight, right? So, let's go to, I don't know, Keir Starmer's London, or, you know, the Pakistani jihadi, you know, pro-Hamas mayor London, right? Let's see how the UK police react to pro-democracy, freedom-loving Iranians who are trying to reclaim their embassies from a brutal Islamic terrorist dictatorship that has murdered at least 50,000 of us in the last week, right? Let's see how the London police react to Iranians trying to reclaim their country on the order of their king, by the way.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to 2C TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya 2C, and we have some breaking news coming from London. Absolute chaotic scenes outside the Islamic Republic of Iran's embassy, as the London Metropolitan Police have started the extremely harsh crackdown on the anti-IRGC protesters. Something that we've never seen against the pro-Palestinian side in London before, but things are kicking off. We have our 2C TV reporter, Niak Gorbani, on the ground, or Mr. Banana Man, who is still there. And of course, things are still developing. Multiple people have now been injured by the Metropolitan Police, and the embassy of the Islamic occupation has been obviously the main focus and target over the last few days. Let's go to the footage that we are receiving from Niak, and we're going to get your reaction live as usual. Obviously, there are people there primarily focusing on the embassy itself, because of course this is the Islamic Republic territory. It's not actually the UK, it's the Islamic Republic territory, the actual soil. But people are also sending a message to the British government and the British state saying, please stop supporting the terrorists of the Islamic occupation. Of course, designate the IRGC as a terrorist organization. Let's go and see what we're dealing with. First, this message. Stop supporting terrorists, UK government. But then, from here, things started to kick off. The Metropolitan Police started to defend the Islamic Republic embassy, the building. Of course, you can see a huge police line over there. And the mission from the Iranians, as the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi called upon the people, is to go and change the flags outside all the embassies around the world, and obviously fly the actual Iranian flag. But the police were defending the building, and things kicked off. They started to kettle the protesters, and this happened. For the record, this is London, not Tehran. This is the Metropolitan Police beginning their crackdown much quicker than the IRGC security forces started their crackdown in Tehran on the first day of the uprising that started. Now it's gonna kick off now. The police started to drag protesters out of the crowd, and then that's when things escalated. Wait for it. You can see the tensions escalating quickly. That woman is arguing with the police, and the police want to basically bring him out. And then things basically got heated, and then the arrests started being made. And then, of course, completely got out of control. The Metropolitan Police got very, very physical, very violent, very quickly. As I said, even compared to the IRGC on the first day of the uprising in Tehran, Mashhad, and Isfahan, all to defend, of course, the building. The message from the protesters, anti-IRGC protesters, is that the British government needs to stop supporting the Islamic Republic, needs to designate the IRGC as a terrorist group, and deport all the IRGC people, the diplomats, the Islamic Center, the embassy, everybody. Big shout out to our 2CTV reporter Niak Orbani, who's there for us in central London, Kensington High Street.
And you've got a law, you've got rules to follow just as much as we do. Get back, you will not be interfering with my officers. Get back.
You do not treat journalists like this. They basically hit Niak's camera, our 2CTV camera. You don't do that with journalists. You do not push reporters out. It's their job, it's Niak's job right now as a 2CTV reporter to right now be there to film that. You do not attack journalists.
We have you on your back now!
Yeah, someone said, so no crackdown on Hamas supporters. No, you don't get that in the pro-Palestinian protests. They can do whatever they want.
On the head! Stop scrubbing! Sir!
Right, subject secure.
You're pushing his head.
Turn on its side towards me. Do section.
You're pushing his head to ground. You know, sir, my head!
He's pushing his head too much. What? You don't need...
I can't breathe! I can't breathe!
Okay.
I can't breathe!
Someone says that's what happens to a country when they've made to give up their weapons. Oh my God, there we go. Here we go. There we go. We got more police officers right now defending the building of the Islamic Republic embassy than actually out there fighting and catching criminals. They did the same thing with the British patriots protesting outside the migrant hotels. This level of very extreme and instant physical approach by the police compared to the left-wing protests, compared to the Palestinian protests, it's fascinating. You can see the difference in terms of the policing. Now, if they did this with all the others as well, equally, then at least we know where we stand. We're like, okay, at least they are doing equal treatment. Fair enough. Well done, the police. But they don't do that. That's the difference. And so many people have been arrested. So many people have been injured. We're going to show you obviously, Niak is going to go with the camera to the people who have been injured so far. We are trying to get the number of people who have been hurt.
People, why?
Yeah, this is disgraceful police. The police are terrible. Leave our reporter alone. You can't do that to journalists. You can do the protesters, but not journalists. There were the people who were trying to escape. There were people who were trying to just run away, go, and the police were just pushing him.
Wow, wow, wow.
I haven't seen the Met Police being this robust with any type of protest in ever. It's probably since the 1990s, when the poll tax riots happened. Suddenly, they're very competent. Suddenly, they've been trained properly. Wow. Yeah, how come the riot police are never out for the Muslims?
Hey, I'm a journalist. What are you doing? I'm a journalist. I'm just filming.
You can't push out the journalists. This is disgusting. We are there. Our team is there. Niak is there to report. They threaten him with arrest. What happened to free media, free press?
They just hit everyone. They just hit everyone here. Everyone here. They just hate.
They're going for all of them. They're going for every protester. Even those who were just standing around.
Wow. They hit everyone. These are all guys.
Get away from me.
I'm feeling. Oh, get back. Get back from me. Calm down. Get back from me. Do it now. I'm a journalist. Get back from me. Do it now. Calm down. I'm a journalist and I do what you do. I'm filming what I do. What you doing?
Well, we have to take action against the police for attacking our Tusi TV reporter.
Get back! Stay away from me! Get back over the other side! I'm just filming. I'm journalist. I'm journalist and I'm filming.
Stay away.
I'm journalist and I'm filming.
Keep on walking before you get arrested.
I'm a journalist and I'm filming. And I'm just filming.
Move away. Walk away.
I'm just filming. I'm journalist.
Okay, that's why we need to leave the area though.
Why?
Okay, because of what's happened.
I just looking at the guy. I just wanted that humanity. What you done today? My God! Please! Wow! He's 70 years old.
of a sudden the UK police are touch guy. That's supposed to say tough.
G2, can you get a location and make it second one, please?
Wow.
Poor guys over there. A lot of the people who have been injured are elderly as well. They're not necessarily football hooligans. Now, of course, the crackdown by the Metropolitan Police worked for a few minutes. They did take control, but of course, literally, you had the bodies of people just on the ground being injured, waiting for paramedics, and that took a while because, of course, it's London. You have to wait for ages for the paramedics to arrive. Let's go.
They hit everyone, including this guy, 70 years old guy. Look what they done to him. And when I'm filming, I'm telling the all officer, I'm a journalist, and I'm just documenting what you done to the people. They just look.
Yeah, it's like East Germany.
They just threatening me for arrest. They saying if you don't leave area, you will get arrested. These officers and this officer.
Remember those faces. Remember their faces.
Start actually antagonizing people. I have all document on my phone, and I will report everything. As you see, the guy, his leg is broken. They just hitting him, put him in on the ground. I have all the footage in my phone, and I will provide it. I will report it. They get the pain. That's why the officer decide to leave him to go. Where he have to go? You have to put him in ambulance if you care about humanity.
You see why? This is why a lot of us don't feel safe living in the United Kingdom.
So, I'm fine, thank you. So, as you see, in front of Iranian embassy, the all police.
They've covered the whole area.
Everyone here, women, men, children, everyone. They hit everyone here, including this 70 years old guy. He got injured, and he was arrested actually. When he was unwell, police decided to release him.
I love how they released him. So was he dangerous enough to arrest him, but then you just released him because you injured him? So he wasn't that dangerous, right, at that moment? Insane behavior by the police in London tonight. Insane. And the biggest red line that they crossed is attacking a journalist. They attacked our reporter.
Shameful.
It's crazy. More footage is coming from Niak on the ground. We have another injured person. I think he's going to talk to him. Let's go.
This guy hit by Metropolitan Police, acting like IRGC in Iran.
Absolute two-tier policing as usual. By the way, the head of police in London, the commissioner, is Sadiq Khan, or Sadiq Khan, the mayor of London. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're not going to hear much from the Pakistani mayor of London. No. Now, of course, following all this, it's still an ongoing development. We do now have a footage from NIAC of the moment of yet another arrest. And obviously, while they are arresting people, they're also hitting them very badly. Let's go see what's going on. I genuinely haven't seen the policing in the UK using batons in a very long time. Last time was the Tommy Robinson rally, and that was like 2-3 years ago. Not even the recent ones, not the nice, lovely United Kingdom rallies. They don't bring out the batons, but they are.
He's injured! He's injured!
Yeah, protesters chanting, "Let them go." That's the third time our reporter was attacked tonight by the police.
Wait! Hey! Hey! What are you doing? What are you doing? Why you are assaulting journalists? Why you are assaulting journalists? Why you are assaulting? Don't touch me! Hey! Calm down! Calm down!
Absolute crazy stuff happening as we speak in London. We are getting more information. This is happening right now, live in central London. We have our reporter, 2CTV reporter, Niak Qorbani, on the ground, who has now been attacked by the Metropolitan Police, led by Sadiq Khan, our Pakistani mayor, 3 times at least. We're going to get more info from Niak, but let's go to his latest footage as the police have now taken control of that part outside the Islamic Republic embassy. They are very keen to ensure that the building of the Islamic Republic is protected.
So, hello everyone. This is London, front of Islamic Republic Embassy. The police, actually Islamic Republic police, start hitting people here in front of embassy. They assault the guy, the old guy, and hit his head. His head is total of in blood. And yeah, as you see, lots of officers here, and they start everything. They antagonizing people. They just hitting people, and that's why people come in the street. They was peacefully standing, just protesting. One guy changed the flag, and the Metropolitan Police start hitting all of them. That's why You see, street.
Yeah, UK government, stop supporting the terrorists.
The guy jumping down from here. The guy jumping down, and he was already assault. Already he can't move. But the police aggressively, they are jumping on him and start hitting him. I will upload everything what they done to the guy who changed the flag. They are just antagonizing people. Look how they look, how they act right now. They never ever act in front of Palestinians who are blocking the road. They do everything what they want, but they never act like now. They are looking. Look at them. Look how many officers here. They already hit the guy, broke his head. Let me check when.
Never see this
where is
behavior
he? Yes.
against the left.
Lot of people get assault here. So this lady as well. They are just hitting randomly everyone. They just hitting randomly without any reason. They just antagonizing people and they start hitting everyone.
All this to defend the Islamic Republic, really? So the police have been ordered. They definitely got an order. They received an order before tonight. They knew what they were doing. This is not spontaneous. They got an order from the top to be robust tonight. But meanwhile, obviously, our reporter was also attacked by the police, so that's lovely. We will take action. Don't worry. This says free Iran. Shame on the Met. Keep a case of bottled water in your office. That's a good reminder. I keep forgetting. I just had a bottle of Coke and it's finished already.
Yeah, let me see. Let me show you the guy who gets hit by the Islamic police. They are acting like IRGC. When they have a gun, they will shot everyone here.
Oh yeah, if they had guns, they would have shot them. As in, if the police had guns, they would have shot the protesters by now.
They never act like this with the Palestinian. Never. Yeah.
Starmer was prime minister.
Guys,
you agree?
They get hit. What's happening? How they hit you?
Police just hit by the. I talked to the police or the lady. I said, let the guy come out with the flag.
Yeah.
There's no problem. Only it's just flag.
Yeah.
And she said, okay. I just try to calm the people down.
Yeah.
One police officer just ran into my head.
Just hitting you without any reason.
They hit many people.
I just see you try to bring people calm, but they hit you.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. As you see.
The world needs to see this. The world must see how the Met
There was
police
a guy
acted.
who tried to actually bring people calm. The police themselves, they hit me two times actually. Which is I'm just filming. I'm just filming. I show them my ID. They are really drive crazy.
Yeah,
you have to bring Palestinian flag next time here. They will come. They will do nothing. When they see Palestinian flag, they never act aggressively. Never.
He says that.
I want to point out something. This is absolutely planned. So what you're going to start seeing in mainstream media now is that they're going to make the Iranians look bad, right? So I guarantee you, starting like tomorrow, they're going to make it seem like the Iranians are violent and, like that, we're just violent terrorists, right? Meanwhile, Iranians were trying to reclaim our embassy from the Islamic dictatorship because it's a revolution. But yeah, so wait for it, because this is the narrative that's going to come out tomorrow. Even though the Palestinian jihadi savage terrorists have been going out and they're yelling Allahu Akbar and burning the flag of England, and they're going out and they're like blocking the streets and playing and praying and whatever, right? The Allahu Akbar jihadi savage Muslims who literally go out and they call for globalizing the intifada and call for jihad, right? They're fighting oppression, but yet Iranians who are literally trying to reclaim their embassy from the brutal Muslim savage terrorists who are literally slaughtering us right now, right? We're literally in a genocide right now, and we're trying to claim our embassy from the Islamic dictatorship, right? The real freedom fighters, right? You're going to see in the news tomorrow, mainstream media is going to make Iranians look bad. They're going to make the Iranian freedom fighters look bad because this is all planned. And this is one of the strategies of the Islamic dictatorship. So UK has fallen. I don't know, man. British people, UK people, you need to figure out what's going on, because right now the globalists and the leftists and the Islamists, they have control over your government. And I guarantee you tomorrow, mainstream media news, it's going to be all about how Iranians are violent terrorists or whatever. I guarantee you that's how they twist the narrative.
This is planned. Now the mainstream media can make the Iranians look bad. But people can see that the Iranians didn't do anything.
We didn't do anything.
So many have been injured so far. Khan, the POS, is in charge. What do you expect? True. Is there a question you would have asked the prince if you had been there? I will talk about that after this. Ivan says this is shameful. For F's sake, the Met are monsters, but they're just chaotic. Weird people. I saw the video. Police arrested him last year. I told you at the time. Well, Niak, yeah. Where the Iranian protest is more threatening or destructive than the Palestinian protest. Well, you've seen the Iranian protest. We went to the last one as well. Compare the two. The Iranian protests just go around and dance with music, and like the Israeli ones, compared to the far left and the Palestinians who attack the police.
Seen this
but nothing happens
reaction
to them.
in front of the Palestinian. Never ever. Never ever. They're scared of the fucking terrorist supporters, but the Iranians,
Apologies for
Iranian, they just standing here, do nothing.
The 18 plus
they
language.
Antagonizing them and start hitting
is angry.
them. It's shameful, shameful.
So what we've known is now official.
Islamist
The Met Police are the latest IRGC proxy.
police here.
Yeah, I'm gonna start that now.
As you see, the guy.
The Met Police
who
IRGC
get
proxy.
hit by
What are they
the
gonna do? Arrest me?
Metropolitan
Do it! I dare you.
Islamist
Arrest me.
police.
Only to be expected when Sadiq Khan,
They
the guy was
even
injured.
didn't bring any ambulance for him.
Yeah,
It's
where is
really
the ambulance?
shameful. This is really shameful. The guy who hit, the police didn't even order the, medicine, medical, nothing at all. He's just running, he's just walking here. No one helping him. What the fuck? It's that fucking crazy. There's the police here.
Still no ambulance. Well, looks like the
How
Met
many
has made their
officers?
stance clear. I'm absolutely
Yeah.
disgusted. Wish I
So
was
at
shocked.
least the Iranian again change the flag. They bring the Islamic Republic flag down. And as you see, the guy who was already assaulted by Metropolitan Police.
Any Australians
just
watching you,
jumping
you
down,
have until
and the
23rd of January to
Metropolitan
make a
Police
submission on listing the
jumping on
IRGC
him,
as a
and
terrorist.
they are assaulting him for no reason. He just changed the flag of his country, his own country. Nothing else.
I agree with that comment.
Shame.
So you will need, you might need to leave the UK. None of us are safe anymore in the United Kingdom. A lot of us are leaving. A lot of the people I know, especially in media and journalism,
Islamist
they're all
police.
Rafik Khan and
Trust
his
me,
Dharma troopers.
Tehran doesn't different with London here. They are hitting the Iranians who fighting for freedom, and their enemy is Islamic Republic, not Metropolitan Police, but Metropolitan Police acting like IRGC here.
Yeah, the people didn't attack the police. They didn't want to do anything with Britain or the British police or anything like that. They were just focusing on protesting outside the embassy.
The guy is already, I think his leg is broken, I think, because he was jumping from 4 meters down, and the Metropolitan Police, oh my God, I will upload the film and you will see how they acting. Oh my God. So, yeah, the situation is calm right now. All people going back front of embassy, and still police are here. They acting like really IRGC. So look at them. Look at them.
More of them coming. More
At
police.
least the Iranian changed the flag, and you can't do anything. This is shameful for you. You look how many officers here. How many?
He's right. So much chaos. So stupid. And unsurprising. Now, there is this issue of, I'm just going to quickly put in the background for you guys. There's this issue, I'm just going to get some of the reactions of the way the police get ordered from the top. This is my country, and I'm ashamed of it, says this person. What did you expect? It's Burma and Pakistan. Don't forget their role in setting up the Islamic Republic of Iran. Yep. There is a double standards because they are weak. We brave people, be brave people. And the Iranian people need our voices. To try to be brave is to be brave. George McDonald. And Ivan also says that they will turn off the internet next. Internet shut down across the UK, so you don't see the footage. It's kind of crazy stuff. F this. I am from London and I support you and all of the displaced Iranians. The world is sick of this. F this government for not standing up for Iran. The fascinating thing is that this protest had nothing to do with Britain in that sense. The people were not, for example, attacking any British building, British government building or anything like this, or the police. They were outside the Islamic Republic embassy, which, by the way, also has nothing to do with Britain because it's legally speaking, it's the Iranian sovereign land, the actual building. But obviously, having said that, there was one demand that people were chanting, and apparently you can't say that. The people were chanting, the UK government stop supporting terrorists, designate the IRGC as a terrorist organization, deport them, send them back to Iran, and they have to face justice after the revolution is completed. Simon says, communist Islam and his cronies have been bought by the IRGC. Muslim protesters allowed to carry machete. Well, actually, you might think this is an exaggeration. This comment is not. You saw it when was it Birmingham and Leeds and East London and a couple of other places, Whitechapel obviously, when they thought that the so-called British far right is coming out, right? It was just a group of patriots with union flags. Apparently that's far right. The extreme radical Muslims came out with sticks and knives and everything. And then I remember last summer, same thing happened. And the police went to the Muslim side and politely asked them to leave your weapons if you're going out to the main road to protest against the other side, against the white English side. Please leave your weapons. Please arrest them. But they don't do that. But these guys, obviously, they're unarmed and they all got arrested and got injured. The UK.
Do you see like the Iranians, like no face masks, no keffiyehs, like no Allahu Akbars, like they're all dressed normally, right? Like we're not terrorists. We're normal, regular people. And yet look how they treat us. Look how they treat us. Meanwhile, the pro-Palestine inbred savage jihadis, they literally dress up like, you know, savage Islamic terrorists. They go around, they chant Allahu Akbar, they burn the UK flag, and it's like, you know, Sadiq Khan and the UK police just roll out the red carpet for them. So if you're like a Muslim savage terrorist, roll out the red carpet. But if you're an Iranian who's trying to reclaim your country from the Muslim terrorists who are murdering us right now, you're the enemy. Because I've never seen in the last 2.5, almost 3 years now, I've never seen UK police treat a single pro-Palestine jihadi terrorist like this, right? They never treat the terrorists like this. And yet when it comes to Iranians, bring out the batons, bring out the billy clubs, beat Iranians in the head. See how they treat us? All right, I'm done with this. We are going, okay, so I want to go to the King's press conference from today because his press conference today, so critical. And his press conference today is a turning point in the revolution. So yes, this is frustrating. It's angry. I get that. It pisses off a lot of us, myself included. But I want to go to the King's press conference because that will make all of us feel better. Because I just want to say that you know, no matter how crazy things get and no matter how chaotic things get, our leader, His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, he is he's like our North Star, okay? He's our North Star. And whenever we need guidance or whenever we need, you know, strength, we always turn to him. And guys, today he gave a press conference that is historic. He gave a press conference that is historic, and that press conference gave every single one of us Iranians hope. So let's go to that. But first, I'm going to play you a few songs to get you in the mood. And you know, we could all use a little bit of cheering up. What big news am I missing? That the internet is back up? I already know the internet is back up. Guys, I know that. That's not big news. I don't know if it's back up completely. I'm waiting for more you know, info. So I know the news. I know I don't deal with rumors. I deal with news. And whenever the news is confirmed, I will share it. But we're going to play some songs. And then we're going to go to the King's press conference. And I am monitoring the news. And if something important comes out that's verified, I'll share it with you guys. Let's go.
پهلوی رها شویم ز یوغ بندگی شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم به خوب به پاک عاشقان که جاوی شاه شده صدای ما در این گذار رنج و درد و آه بخوان وطن به نام پادشاه که با صدای شاه و نام تو جهان بلرزد از قیام تو به نام شاه به نام پهلوی وطن شود دوباره می نوی شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم
غرق انقلاب است.
کشور ما تاریخ ما در سینگر فرا گرفته گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته
هشتم سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش
ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
هن ای پدر هن ای پسر برخیز و با ما شو هنگام تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها در لباس میش
ایران غرق انقلاب است
به پیش به پیش به پیش
ایران غرق انقلاب است
به پیش به پیش به پیش ای کارگر ای برزگر راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد پس پیش به سوی آزادی
از بحر خزر تا کیش
ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی
تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آیین و کیش
ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
با امید روزی که تمام این انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم
نه خارجی نه بیگانه نه مستشارهای ویرانی نه چیر خاران نه کاسه لیسان فقط هم رزمان ایرانی
با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش
ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستی بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان روی شانه هامان هم میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان تا ماسک دلغکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش.
John, you're good. You remembered Teketun. I love that. I love that. Guys, Teketun, that's a good one. You need to learn, but you also have to do it with the finger, right? So you have to be like Teketun, right? Teketun. That means each and every one of you, right? That's what we say to all of the Islamic regime terrorists whenever we see them. We're like Teketun, which means we're going to hunt you down, each and every one of you. Teketun. That's a good one. Yeah. Teketun. There you go. Yeah, with the finger emoji. There you go. That's what we need. We need someone to say like Teketun with like this finger. There you go. Teketun. That's exactly what that is. Yep. Teketun. How many people have died? A lot. A lot. Tens of thousands. Tens of thousands have been slaughtered. Tens of thousands have been slaughtered. It is the biggest mass casualty, mass murder, mass genocide of Iranians since the Islamic dictatorship took over in 1979. So there you go. But like I said, there will be more than enough time for tears and revenge after we win the revolution, because right now we're in a war. So yes, you're absolutely right. So once we win the revolution and once we free Iran, Teketun with the finger, Teketun. That's what we're going to do to every single person who's responsible for murdering Iranians. There you go. See, you guys get it. Teketun with the finger. Yeah. Teketun. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do to each and every one of them. But I want to end on a positive note. So look at that. Teketun. There you go. Teketun. Yeah. Teketun. There you go. And guys, I can tell you that on behalf of the Iranians watching, they're enjoying this. So like you guys are giving us a lot of hope. You guys are giving us a lot of energy. So thank you for the positive vibes. Yeah, Teketun bepish. There you go. Teketun bepish. Teketun. Let's see. Teketun. Yeah, Teketun. There you go. There you go. Okay. Are people still protesting? 100%. Guys, let me tell you something. If for some reason, Kotak. Of course, Godpad, of course. Kotak. I like that. Takishin Kotak. There you go. What else do we got here? Wait. That's coming in. Right. Teketun bepish. Javid Shah. Teketun. Yep. Stay calm and revolt. Teketun. That's a good one. Teketun. There you go. I don't know about this finger, because this finger is like that's kind of like jihadi, right? Like the terrorists kind of go like that. So I don't know if I'm a fan of this one. I'm a fan of the pointing one. The pointing one is better, I think. The pointing one is better because this one is more like the Muslim terrorists do, like the finger in the air thing, but we're more like this. So but good try. All the way tak taketun. Yeah, there we go. I like that one. Tak taketun kotak. Yeah. For freedom. Love from America. Prayers to the free people of Iran. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, I see a lot of tak takettuns. Yeah, just, even just that. Like just I love that. Okay, so but we are going to end on a positive note because for us Iranians, even though it's been a difficult day, we also had some amazing good news today. And for those of you who haven't seen the press conference with His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, the leader of the Iranian National Revolution, I'm going to replay his press conference for you because I removed it. Remove. There we go. Because his press conference today, it gave us so much hope. And even for non-Iranians, like when we were watching this live this morning, many people were like, "Oh my God, we wish he was our king," and a lot of people were like, "Oh, we wish we were Iranian." So this is what I mean. Like, we are so blessed. We are so lucky to have someone like His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi to lead us through this revolution and to take us from, a totalitarian Islamic dictatorship to a functioning secular democratic society. So I'm just going to play his speech. Guys, just sit back, enjoy, and this is our king. This is why Iranians are literally out in the streets risking their lives because of this man. Okay? Let's get started.
The so-called Islamic Republic is not the government of Iran. It is a hostile occupying force that's hijacked our homeland. After invading 5 neighboring countries and sowing chaos across the region, this regime has invaded Iran itself, using foreign terrorists, Hezbollah fighters, Iraqi militias, and other mercenaries to slaughter the Iranian people. This is no longer mere repression. This is foreign occupation wearing clerical robes. Just as Saddam Hussein drowned the marshes in blood and Bashar al-Assad turned barrel bombs on his own children, Ali Khamenei and his thugs have committed mass crimes against the Iranian people and against all of humanity. And just like those other tyrannies, the Islamic Republic will fall, not if, but when. The world must hear this clearly. The battle in Iran today is not between reform and revolution. It is between occupation and liberation. And the Iranian people have already chosen their side. Their heads are bloodied, but unbowed. Yet the cost has been heartbreaking. The people of Iran are being slaughtered in the streets and in their homes by a regime that shows no mercy. More than 12,000 Iranians were massacred in 48 hours. One murder every 14 seconds. Khamenei's killers even hunted the wounded protesters in hospitals and executed them in cold blood. The regime collected piles of bodies with dump trucks and forced worried families to search unlabeled body bags. They refused to return bodies for burial without payment for the cost of the bullets that killed their loved ones. and where a family cannot pay up to several thousand dollars, and most of them can't, they bury the dead in unmarked mass graves. And despite the lies you're hearing from the regime, its bloodlust has not diminished. The slaughter has not stopped. My brave compatriots, still holding the line with their broken bodies but unbreakable will, need your urgent help right now. Make no mistake, however, the Islamic Republic is close to collapse. Ali Khamenei and his thugs know this. That's why they are lashing out like a wounded animal, desperate to cling to power. The people have not retreated. Their determination has made one thing clear. They are not merely rejecting this regime, they are demanding a credible new path forward. They have called for me to lead. The bond between me and the Iranian people is not new. It's been with me since birth, and it cannot be broken. Even in exile, I pledged my life to the service of the Iranian nation. When Saddam Hussein invaded Iraq, I volunteered as a fighter pilot to defend my country against his invasion. Today, as my compatriots call on me for leadership, I reaffirm my lifelong pledge by stepping in to lead the movement that will take back our country from the anti-Iranian hostile force that occupies it and kills its children. I will return to Iran. I am uniquely positioned to ensure a stable transition. That's not my opinion. That's the verdict delivered loudly and clearly by the people in the face of bullets. Large sections of the army and security forces have already refused to participate in the killing of civilians. They have whispered their loyalty to me. Tens of thousands have already signaled their readiness to defect, and this process has been underway for months. What's clear is both the public and members of the military see me as a national figure who can unite all opposition forces from every background, ethnicity, Republican and monarchist, right, left, and everything in between. I have a comprehensive plan for an orderly transition, which is ready to be implemented immediately. The Iranian people are taking decisive actions on the ground. It is now time for the international community to join them fully. Today, I ask the world to do 6 things. First, protect the Iranian people by degrading the regime's repressive capacity, including targeting the Islamic Revolutionary Guard leadership and its command and control infrastructure. Second, deliver and sustain maximum economic pressure on the regime, block their assets worldwide, target and dismantle their fleet of ghost tankers. Third, break through the regime's information blockade by enabling unrestricted internet access. Deploy Starlink and other secure communications tools widely across Iran, and conduct cyber operations to disable the regime's ability to shut down the internet. Fourth, hold the regime accountable by expelling its diplomats from your capitals and pursue legal enforcement actions against those responsible for crimes against humanity. Fifth, demand the immediate release of all political prisoners. Sixth, prepare for a democratic transition in Iran by committing to recognize a legitimate transitional government when the moment comes. Supporting the Iranian people is not an act of charity, nor is it unwarranted interference. Global stability itself depends on the removal of this regime. Its 47 years of exported terror, nuclear threats, and regional chaos must end. This does not require putting boots on the ground. The Iranian people boots are already on the ground. They are the ones marching, sacrificing, and fighting for their freedom every single day. What they need from the world is resolute, targeted support to protect lives, amplify their voices, and hasten the collapse that is already underway. But let me be clear, with or without the world's help, the regime will fall. It will fall sooner, and more lives will be saved if the world turns its words into action. A free, democratic Iran will not be a source of endless crisis. It will be a pillar of peace, partnership, and prosperity for the Middle East and beyond. The choice is clear. Stand with the people now, or watch the cycle of instability continue. As I have said to my compatriots, the noble and courageous people of Iran, particularly the young generation, I speak directly to you. Know that you have commanded the world's attention and admiration. History itself stands in awe of your bravery and your sacrifices. You are the immortal guard of Iran. Continue the fight as you have done so far. Do not allow this regime to create the illusion that life is normal. After all the massacres, there is a sea of blood between us and the regime. The regime, through severe repression, killing, and cutting off communications, is trying to instill fear and terror in you and to make you despair of continuing the movement and struggle. But know that because of your steadfastness and fight, thousands of military and security forces have not gone to work so as not to participate in the repression. Save the name of all these criminals. They will be prosecuted for what they have done. Yet justice alone will not heal all the wounds, but it will open the door to healing and a national rebirth. As for the day after our victory, I have a clear plan for the transition to democracy. Millions of Iranians inside and outside Iran are united around these four core principles: Iran's territorial integrity, separation of religion and state, individual liberties and equality of all citizens, and the Iranian people's right to decide a democratic form of government. The end of the regime will mark the rebirth of one of the most accomplished civilizations in history for the future of Iran and its people. Iran is blessed with extraordinary human talent and vast natural resources. Our people are highly educated, producing one of the highest numbers of engineers in the world, with around 70% women.
For the record, my sister's an engineer, so yeah, she's one of the highly skilled people. Yeah, my sister's a smart one in the family. Just want to point that out.
Today, the corrupt regime wastes these gifts. In a free Iran, our resources and ingenuity will drive prosperity at home and strengthen global supply chains, including America's. A free Iran will be a game changer for peace in the Middle East and for Iran's relations with the United States and the West. The Iranian people love America and hate this regime. After its collapse, instead of death to America, the world will find a nation that embraces America as a true friend. President Trump brokered the Abraham Accords, bringing peace between Arab nations and Israel. I see extending this idea to a free Iran through what we could call the Cyrus Accords, honoring our ancient heritage of tolerance and partnership. The possibilities are endless. There will be a peaceful, stable, and orderly transition. My team of experts have developed a plan for the first 100 days after the regime's collapse and the long-term reconstruction and stabilization of our country. It is backed by business leaders and provides a detailed roadmap for national recovery. Restoring economic.
So, I mean, thank you for the compliment. I like to think that I'm pretty intelligent, but you have no idea how idiotic most politicians are. I think the only reason I was able to last in politics for 7 years, like 10 years in politics, 7 years as an elected official, like I couldn't deal with politicians, because I'm telling you, politicians are they're literally the stupidest people in the world, and they fail upwards. So yeah, like, I mean, very, very few intelligent politicians. Like, I would say, like, I'm very, very impressed with the US administration, like President Trump and the US administration. But like, from speaking from personal experience, like Ontario politics, not a single intelligent person in Ontario politics, like no party. Not the Progressive Conservative Party, not the like nothing. Like, everyone in Ontario politics, I'm sorry, they're all idiots. Like, literally stupid. So and they all get there because it's populism. But there you go. And I say that because I literally would try to have conversations with, like, my political colleagues. Oh yeah, I was a politician. I dislike many politicians too. And I've been on the inside, so I dislike most of them even more than you guys. I literally, like, for 10 years, I was like the hate. I pretty much had, like, the most hated profession in the world, right? So there you go.
Confidence, ensuring that essential services continue uninterrupted, and laying the foundation for prosperity in a free Iran. A constitutional process will follow under international observation, allowing Iranians to finally determine their own destiny through free and fair elections. A free and democratic Iran that emerges will live at peace with our neighbors. It will be an engine of growth and opportunity in the region and the world. There are moments in history where the moral imperative for action is so strong that the weight of inaction becomes unbearable. This is one of those moments. The people of Iran have risen to reclaim their country. History will honor those who stand with them. Long live Iran. Thank you.
So that was an incredible speech. And I want to get to the question and answer part, because that's really important. But apparently it's come to like the part of the night where my sister starts trolling me by sending me random funny articles. So she sent me this one, and I just want to share this with you because usually I have a pretty good poker face, but this one just really made me laugh. So I'm hoping this will also make you guys laugh a little bit, and just, no, it's not a cat video. I'm hoping that this will just help raise your spirits a little bit. Because yeah, here you go. So the Babylon Bee put out an article, and it said Trump holds Oval Office summit with prominent Muslim leader. It's Tucker Carlson. Look at that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh my gosh. So this is why I just like randomly burst out laughing. So all right, you know what? Honestly, the Babylon Bee has like they've always been on point when it comes to humor. So Trump holds Oval Office summit with prominent Muslim leader. Okay. Washington, D.C. According to sources, President Donald Trump met with a prominent Muslim leader in the Oval Office on Friday to discuss the ongoing protests and unrest in Iran. Tucker Carlson, one of the world's most well-known and outspoken proponents of Islam, arrived at the White House for an important meeting with President Trump as rumors persisted that the US was on the verge of launching strikes against the Ayatollah's Iranian regime. It's important for the president to consider several different perspectives, including from Muslims, before condoning a course of action that could lead our country to war, said Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt. And there is no one more Muslim than Tucker Carlson. Trump reportedly received the Islamic sheikh with a traditional plate of dates and figs. I hear you're the guy to talk to about Islam these days, Trump said. You bought a house in Qatar, from what I understand, which is an interesting decision to say the least, but we'll talk about it. Carlson spent his time informing the president about how socially conservative the Iranian regime was and promising another world war if America were to launch an attack. You know who I think you ought to attack? It's Israel. Iran is a much more trustworthy nation, and that's a fact, he said. According to sources, the meeting was cut short when Carlson kept shouting Allahu Akbar and laughing hysterically. At publishing time, Trump announced a full-scale military invasion of Iran. There you go. So, you know what? I feel like we could have used a laugh. So, thank you, Rose. Thank you. That's pretty fun. You know, with all the horrific news coming out, we could use a good laugh. So, yeah, that's prominent Muslim leader Tucker Carlson. And according to sources, the meeting was cut short when Carlson kept shouting Allahu Akbar and laughing hysterically. There you go. All right. Thank you, Rose. Thank you, Rose. I needed that laugh. All right. Let's go back to the press conference.
Some people have asked in advance. I'm going to call names and also from the audience. Don't worry. And the Princess of Flavi will reply to them. I'm going to call firstly Ardavan, who's first from Iran International. This moment, we have made use of the Persian as the right one, show that by asking to parse
We're gonna skip through this part because this is just like a nonsense question. We're gonna get to the English part.
Yourself. Excuse me, sir.
Okay, there we go.
Thank you. Spoke about undeniable truth. It's also an undeniable truth that when your father ran the country, there were executions, there was torture, there was secret ways. What would you say to Iranians today who are concerned that under your leadership, they would be swapping one dictator for another?
First of all, I let historians write history. I'm here to make history, not to write it. Second, you hear the Iranian people standing behind me and calling my name. This doesn't occur incidentally. They have known my track record. They know my unwavering commitment to democracy and human rights. This has been my position the day I started and remains my position to this day.
That's a good question. Let me find out. Is that it could be. I don't know. No. I don't think that's her. I don't think that's her.
Second,
I don't know.
you hear the Iranian people standing behind me and calling my name. This doesn't occur incidentally. They have known my track record. They know my unwavering commitment to democracy and human rights. This has been my position the day I started and remains my position to this day. They know they can trust me because they've never seen me waver from this. And ultimately, what I'm trying to make sure is the final element that will prove to the Iranians that are in full control of their own destiny, is to turn power back to them, a power that has been taken away from them by this regime, which we are fighting today. That's my commitment, and they can trust me on that.
Bloomberg. No, I've called Bloomberg, please. Is a gentleman or lady from Bloomberg? No? They asked a question. No, Reuters, please. Oh, there's a microphone just coming.
Thank you. Hi, I'm Riley Johnson from Bloomberg. Are you having any further conversations with Witkoff or the Trump administration?
Look, these are sensitive times, and I'm not going to discuss details of who I'm meeting with and what has been discussed. What I can tell you, however, is that there's strong support for the Iranian people, and I believe that President Trump is a man of his word, and ultimately he will stand with the Iranian people as he has said.
Lady from DW.
Thank you very much. I'm with Deutsche Welle, Germany's international broadcaster. Thank you so much. I have two questions. We saw a slide there saying Donald Trump help. What exactly does this mean? What do you hope Donald Trump to do? And my second question is regarding Europe and especially Germany. What do you hope for Europe does to support your cause? Thank you very much.
Thank you for the question. Well, clearly, President Trump did say that if the regime was to hit the Iranian people hard, they would face with serious consequences. The Iranian people have taken his word as a man of his words, as I said. They know that unlike his predecessors that threw us under the bus one time, this president is not about to do the same thing. And that's very encouraging and empowering. Number two, you asked me about European countries. Look, we already are past the point of whether you should subscribe the IRGC as a terrorist organization or not. And frankly, I'm flabbergasted that there are still some countries that are not willing to take the next step, as if they are supposed to worry about how the regime will retaliate. This regime is on its last leg. It's about to collapse. And I think the world, especially the democratic free world, that champions freedom and human rights. And
Guys, the press conference is not live. The press conference is from earlier today, but I'm live. I'm live and I'm rewatching it.
Equality of citizens, at the face of this regime, brutal repression, should act now. I called for them to start acting as opposed to talking. We need your help. We need your action. We need to take all the steps that I've indicated in my opening remarks, all those 6 elements. Anything that can be done in that direction is a moral boost, and beyond moral boost, an actual act of support for a defense-led society and civilians that, as you can see, have been treated in the worst possible way. And the only hope they have is that their fight for freedom, their sacrifices, will be less loss of life based on your action to expedite this regime's collapse. That's what the Iranian people are expecting from you. And let me reiterate, as I said again, we're not waiting for you to act to continue our fight. We are. But imagine how much more we can protect more innocent lives from dying by acting and helping us today. These are critical moments that are game changers, not just for us Iranians, but for the whole world. This is what we need from you, so help us.
Reuters. Microphone over here, please.
Thank you. Humaira Pamuk from Reuters. In an interview a couple of days ago, President Trump actually expressed some doubts about your support inside Iran. How are you planning to win him over, convince him that you do have the support that you say you do? Also, you're talking about thousands of potential defectors, but the IRGC and other forces have hundreds of thousands. So how are you going to assert your control over this establishment? And are you anytime soon going to meet with President Trump? Are you making an active effort? Thank you.
President Trump has said that it's up to the Iranian people to decide. And I totally agree. I've always said it's for the Iranian people to decide. And I think the Iranian people have already demonstrated in great numbers who it is that they want them to lead to this transition. So I'm confident that I have the support of my compatriot. And it's for the international leaders to assess the fact on the grounds and see who is capable of doing that. I believe I can, and I have the Iranian people's support. And of course, if anybody in the world is willing to help the Iranian people achieve that goal, that's what I'm trying to do, to help them liberate themselves and attract as much support as I can internationally to be behind the Iranian people this time and on the right side of history. Now, as far as the defection goes, this campaign has started months ago. We started this, in fact, I announced it in another press conference I had in Paris a few months ago. Some of you might have heard about it. At which point we established a system whereby people who want to defect or want to access us or want to indicate their interest to join with us have a secure means of communicating their intentions to us. Since then, tens of thousands have applied. Many of them are from the security forces in Iran, police force, military, IRGC, and we are vetting them as we're speaking. And the mechanism for defection does exist, but most importantly is the principle of having an exit strategy. And on that I've said, anyone whose hand is not soiled in the blood of the Iranian people will survive regime change. We're not talking about de-Baathification. We're not talking about the disaster of post-Saddam Hussein, post-Gaddafi collapse. We're not going to have a failed state. And for me to be able to guide a smooth transition, I'm counting on security forces to be the element that keeps the country secure, protects people's lives and their livelihood, and be part of the solution. As a result, we have already seen people indicating their cooperation. We have already seen elements that refuse to be used as an instrument of repression, which is why the regime is now, as we speak, importing elements from outside the country to be the instrument of repression, as they're running out of their own forces to do that for them inside Iran. And all of this is the indication of the beginning of that collapse. Hopefully, by more support from the outside world, by a determined strike on the regime's elements that are the instrument of repression, as I stated in my opening remarks, in my opinion, that will expedite the process and will also increase the number of defections to be more rapid, so that we are not faced with remnants and pockets of resistance as much as possible. There's never going to be 100% defection, but there comes a point where the regime sees it's futile, and hopefully by then Khamenei will be joining Bashar in Moscow and will be rid of him.
This gentleman here.
So good morning, thank you. Ben Leo from GB News in London. In London, sir, in England, we have Iranian sleeper cells on their way to the Israeli embassy accused of trying to blow up the embassy. We have a former Iranian government minister living in North London, living in a council house actually, who supported the fatwa on Salman Rushdie, praised Soleimani, so on and so on. Why is it in Britain's interests, and indeed the West, for this Islamic regime to fall, please?
Look, I'm sorry, could you repeat? I want to make sure I understood your question. Could you repeat it, please?
Yeah, we have lots of Iranian sleeper cells and activity in London.
Right.
3 people were arrested trying to blow up the Israeli embassy. Some months ago, there's a former government minister living in North London who supported Soleimani, backed the fatwa on Rushdie. We have lots of Iranian activity in the UK connected with the regime here in Iran, sorry. Why is it in Britain's interests and the West's for this regime to fall?
Right. Well, I'm glad you asked the question, because in fact, one of the topics that I raised in some discussions I had the last time I was in London with former prime ministers was exactly to explain to them the mapping of every instrument that the regime is using under Khamenei's direct supervision through so-called centers through which they antagonize British citizens, and of course, many of those sleeper cells that you indicated. It doesn't stop in England, by the way. They are in America as well. So we're trying to explain to various governments the whole methodology that the regime is using with assets they have on the ground in respective countries, not to mention money laundering that goes on in many countries, including in Great Britain. So there are many ways that they can push back against that and protect not only the citizenry of whether it's Great Britain or America, but in what way it connects to why we need to do that ultimately, by putting an end to the regime. And one thing that is now becoming even more clear, and the fact that the regime could be threatening the world as a last gasp, we should not allow this regime to catch a second wind and be able to do further damage, which is why the strike is not just needed to help the Iranian people overcome this unfair disadvantage, but it's also one way to completely dismantle the regime's aspect of threatening and cut off the chain of income that it uses to fund all of these operations, including the sleeper cells, which is why I'm also calling for any means to cut off the lifeline to the regime, which is its revenue from whether it's oil exports or whether other means of income that they have. We need to dry the well that funds terrorism once and for all against the Iranian people and the world.
Okay, I'm going to stop it there because I'm getting pretty tired and I do have another long day tomorrow of live streaming. Guys, I have a feeling tomorrow's going to be big. I don't know if the attack's going to happen tomorrow, but regardless, tomorrow is going to be big because the king of Iran, he put out a statement today and he said, wait, what's 8 p.m. Tehran time in E? So 11:30 a.m. Okay, so the king of Iran, he put out a statement today where he told Iranians in occupied Iran that we're in the final push. And he said to Iranians in occupied Iran, go out in the streets at 8 p.m. Iran time and demonstrate. So 8 p.m. Iran time is 11:30 a.m. Eastern. Okay. So I'm going to start the live stream probably around, I don't know, maybe 10 a.m. But when I start my live stream, I'm just going to start with this press conference, right? So people who haven't seen the press conference, they can watch it. And then we're going to go to, of course, breaking news. We're going to see what videos we can get coming out of Iran, because we know that the regime shut down the internet, but we are, hearing reports of the internet maybe being back up. So we don't know what's going on. Plus Senator Lindsey Graham is in Israel, and he had some very spicy things to say about the Arab Persian Gulf countries. So there we go. But I just want to say thank you all for joining, and I appreciate you all. Appreciate your support. Appreciate your love. And we'll see you tomorrow. So until tomorrow, Payande Iran, Javid Shah. Wait.
غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما، درسی دگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی تر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
استقلال و آزادی تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های ملی از بالین و کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
به امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه نه مستشارهای ویرانی نه چیر خاران نه کاسه لیسان فقط هم رزمان ایرانی تا با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش مردان بیایید داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان تا ماسک دلقکان را برداری از روی تسبیح و ریش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش